A very good morning to everyone here from the Singali Sports Club for the 47th Mustang Trophy. So St. Thomas's College won the toss and chose to bat first. And besides me, a very good morning to you, Seth.
Good morning, Dulanjana. So now with the Thomians opting to bat first, what do you think their approach will be to scoring a good target for this first innings and giving Royal a good chase?
I think according to the pitch reports, 220, 240. Between that mark will be a good score here. This is a hard pitch. So the spinners doesn't have the support in this pitch. They have to rely on the bounce. It's a toiled pitch. This pitch was used in the Anand and Anand 2-day encounter. So we didn't saw a lot of turn in that. So the Pacers have a good treat here. Here comes Bulan Veeratunga. Good delivery.
Oh, good ball. Yes, so the pace will be key here to get wickets, and the batsman will have to watch the ball well and play properly in order to get a good score.
St. Thomas's College end of 1 over 4 runs without no loss. Avinash Fernando and Saldev Soisa batting here. So these two teams met each other 6 months back in the quarterfinals, and Royal College somehow toiled up in front in that quarterfinals of the under 19 limited over edition tournament. So small mistakes were done by both of sides. So believing that they will be coming very strong, both of the sides will be hoping that they will be coming very strong into the game.
Yes, so Royal bowling from the tennis court in right now.
Royalists have made 3 changes from their big match team. Yellow Bandar out, Khalid Rahim team coming. Yasin Disanayaka out, Shane Aberatna coming. And a good shot here by Sadeh Soisa running towards the boundary at the mid-wicket region. Can the fielder cut it? No, it goes for the boundary. So the first boundary of this encounter comes by Sadeh Soisa's bat. A good looking pull shot by the batsman.
So Thomians also as well have 3 changes to their team that played big match. Avinash Fernando in for Senadi Bulankulama, Anuk Devanarayam in for Abid Paranavidana, and Yakindra Sirivardhana in for Kavindu Dias.
Changes there. Shena Beratna coming behalf of Ovinam Bampola and Yasidu. Anush Polonovita coming behalf of Yasin Disanayak, and Khalid Rahim name coming behalf of Yella Bandar. So 3 changes by both sides. Here comes Bulan Veeratunga again. Right arm around the wicket. Another short delivery, this time flick towards the short mid-wicket region. No single there. Avinash Fernando, a young talent. This man settles down first, and then he goes to the shots that he normally plays.
Yeah.
So I think Sadeh Soi's approach is going to be changed. He's an attack batsman. Thomians will be thinking that he come and attack here around to get 50 or 45 odd runs in the first 10 power plays, and then continue so on.
Yes.
Royals will be thinking that they will get the advantage of they have the advantage of the pitch in the first hour. So that means in the first 15 overs to get a wicket down to the third man region, a single.
Only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle in the power play, and Royal have used those 2 fielders in the third man and the fine leg.
And end of the second over, Royal College, end of the second over, St. Thomas's College 9 runs after 2 overs without a loss of wicket.
Sadev Soisa on strike here to Ovina.
Yeah, of course, Anush Polonovita from the south end bowled his first over. So plenty of expectations for St. Thomas's. They want to take that trophy away from Royalists. Back-to-back 2 years lost. So they will be hoping this year they can take this.
Actually 3 years.
3 years, yeah. Here comes Apesh.
That is a good ball there. Well played by Sadev
Soisa. Well awareness. And if you can remember, in from 2013 to 2018, St. Thomas's College won five back-to-back Mustangs trophies. So they'll be hoping that they have the confidence here. They'll be hoping that they will take this Mustang trophy this year. Here comes Anush Pulanovit again. Tossed up delivery or down to the third man region, a single. Bit of upish.
Thomians here will be looking to get a good total and will be hoping to give Royal a good chase.
I think these two batsmen doesn't need to focus on the two in total. They must plan out by 10 overs, I guess. So basically, in the first 10 overs, what are they trying to do? Then the second 10 overs, then the third 10 overs, and in the last 10 overs, you should accelerate when the big guns come in. So that's the main plan. Pitch there.
In there by the backward point
region. Netwin Dharmaratna there. So you plan 10 overs to 10 overs, and suddenly things can change around. So I believing that St. Thomas's can get to a good total around 250, a 240 run mark.
Two slips are brought in there, Bulan and Rehan in slips.
Here comes Anush Pulanovita. Good delivery, upish, but down to the third man region, a single. I think Sadhya Soisa is trying to be big about Avinash Fernandez is trying to be just a little bit of aggressive, I guess. He's not playing his normal game. I probably think I saw him batting in the mini battle when the Thomians were under pressure 23 for 2 wickets. He came down and settled in. Good shot this time by Sadhya Soisa. A good cover drive and it goes for a boundary. So this is a confident booster for Sadhya Soisa. That was just bread and butter for Sadhya Soisa. The pitch delivery by Anush Pulanovit, and he's never going to miss on that. And there was a huge gap between the backward point and the extra cover fielder. And of course, you are here for a treat there.
Yes. The first slip is removed now, and there's only one slip. Bulan goes back to his original fielding place.
Here comes Anush Pulanovit again. Good delivery.
Good ball.
The extra bit of swing outside the off stump, and that's the end of the third over. St. Thomas's College 15 runs without no loss.
Not only is there swing, but there is also seam as when the ball hits the deck, how the ball moves. So that is actually very hard to play.
I think the Pacers have the support here from the pitch as it is a blend pitch. I believe that the bounce that they get and the swing that they get, it will be very hard to the batsman to pick the balls up really beautiful. So the fast bowlers of Royal College must take this advantage and try to capitalize on a wicket here.
Bulan once again bowling from the tennis court end here to Avinash Fernando.
And we see Sinet Jayawardena going out from the field. Guessing he has a small cramp on his leg, so we'll hope that he will come out soon. So I believe now Ramiru Pereira captaining the side as well. He went out of the field.
Ramiru Pereira here at the mid-off region. The slip has been removed now.
Here comes Bulan Viratunga. Good delivery this time. Slapped and jabbed, but no result to the batsman. I believe Avinash Fernando, he must stay in the wicket right now. He just doesn't need to go on shots as per we believe Sadhya Soisa playing his natural game. So understanding he just doesn't need to play extraordinary shots like this. So he just need to support Sadhya Soisa by getting the odd single there. Here comes Bulan Viratunga again. Good delivery and well settled by Avinash.
Avinash Fernando, an exceptional player. He captained the under-17 A team last season.
And of course he played a well-crafted half-century in the mini battle.
Yes. He also played a half century in the last first 11 match before the big match. That was against St. Peter's, if I'm not mistaken. A well-crafted 58.
Yeah, Avinash Fernand, speaking about his white ball format, he has been really good in his white ball format. Understanding last season he got chances to play 2 matches and scored over around 90 to 100 runs. So that's a decent average of 50, I guess. So he's really been decent in the side here. So believing that he comes to a big stage like this and perform well, that would be the Thomians' only hope for this man.
Scored a couple of runs in the Anura Tennakon Challenge Trophy as well.
Speaking about Anura Tennakon Trophy, the second 11 editions of the both schools played a brilliant cricket, and unfortunately Royals lost it. And asking the question here, but I think it's too high.
Yeah, too high and going towards leg stump as well. Going down the leg side.
Yeah, so now Sadhya Soisa is having a word with Avinash just to tell that, stay in the wicket, I need your support here. Speaking about Anura Tennakon Trophy, Royalist in the finals only got 91 runs, and the Thomians chased it out very easily in their own home turf with winning by 7 wickets.
Yes. It was actually held to mark the 100 years of the big club grounds.
A prestigious ground, of course, for the Thomians, and as well as the cricket in Sri Lanka or down the leg side, a white ball.
Probably one of the best school grounds in the country.
Of course, definitely.
As well as the new pavilion that has been opened there.
I believe in that ground you have this sea breeze and the ball, skids on everywhere. So I think it's very hard to batsmen to bat there. So understanding it's been a beautiful pitch. The ground travels very much, and beautiful outer surface of the ground. Of course, a valuable cricket ground in this
good ball.
Cricket region of Sri Lanka. Yeah, a good delivery by Bulan Viratunga. So St. Thomas's College 16 runs after 3 overs without no loss. Bulan Viratunga has to think about his tactics. What is he going to do here? What is his magical delivery to take a wicket for all? Now Bulan Viratunga changing his bowling end, coming from the right arm over. Here comes Bulan Viratunga, shortest delivery down to point, and good fielding by the fielder there. And that's the end of the 4th over. St. Thomas's College 16 runs without no loss. I believe in this ground, even the Division 3 and the Division 2 games that were held recently, the practice games, they also had 200 plus scores, 180 around scores. So I believe St. Thomas will be hoping that they get to that 200 mark first, and then to bowl out the Royalists. But Royalists also have a deep batting lineup. So believing that Khalid, Rahim Deem coming into the side makes the batting lineup more stronger. Here comes Anush Purnovita and a good delivery to start off.
So when you come back to the changes made by the Thomians, the change that was made for Abid Paranavidana, that is Anuk, he has actually taken more than 60 wickets in the second 11 season. So well deserved spot as well.
Okay, we see a change of field. The cover fielder goes deep and the fine leg fielder comes into the circle. Here comes Anush Purnovit again. A good delivery this time. Oh, misfield by the extra cover fielder there. And that's really poor fielding by the fielder there. The batsman sneaks into a 2. Really poor fielding by the fielder. we don't see a lot of crowd outside here right now, but we believe that in the evening we believe that people will come around and support their respective teams. Here comes Anush with again. Good delivery and a good Yorker.
Bounce before going to the bowler. So Thomians will be looking to capitalize in this first 10 overs and hoping to get a good run, get some good runs in these first 10 overs.
I believe like the advice from the coaches should be is that first 10 overs try to stay in that wicket. The opening batsman pair must stay in that wicket. A good delivery, but will negotiated by the batsman down to the point region. No single there. So that what must the Thomians must do. I believe understanding they don't need to go to unnecessary shot. Do not take risk to get around 220. I believe. Anyway, you have 50 overs, and of course the Thomians have a deep batting lineup. Anuk, Dev Narayan, who can bat really well.
Now 2 slips been brought in for Royal College.
And at the latter part of the innings, so plenty of action to come. We'll see. Here comes Anush Pulnovita. Oh, good delivery.
White
but
ball.
A white ball called by the umpire.
Rehan Piris is actually staying in a very wide third slip position while Bulan in first slip.
I think
so there is a big gap between the 2 slips there.
I think that the captain implemented this plan because we believe that Sadev Sois has been playing his last couple of shots have been played from the top edge. So I believe that's why Rehan Peer is a bit more wider, kind of a gully fielder there. Here comes Anush Purnamitha down to the coverage. Huh? So the Thomians are desperate to take this Mustangs trophy from the Royalists 2 back-to-back years, but the Royals will be hoping that they will be continuing their momentum of back-to-back 3 years. Here comes Anush Pulnovita again. This time a good shot
on the ground there by Sadev
Soisa. Straight as a whistle by Sadev Soisa, and it goes for a boundary. A good cover drive by the batsman. He was well analyzing the ball of Anush Pulnovita. Gets a boundary. So that's the end of the 5 overs. S.Thomas has scored 23 without no loss. A good shot. That was just straight as a whistle. It went. No foot movement whatsoever. Just the bat coming into the right length of the ball and hitting down the ground.
Kavindu Dias and Paranidhana coming in to give out, I'm sure, a message from the coaches as well.
And I think it's very hot, humid hot in the middle, I believe. It's around 35 to 33 Celsius in the middle, so it's not easy to the batsman with these gear pads and whatnot to bat on. I think the fast bowlers here, the fitness will be key, tested here. Bulan Veeratunga and Anush Pulnovita are requested to bowl longer spells, I believe, 10 overs, both of them. So believing that fitness will come key here in this surface and in this environment.
There's a short extra covers there for Avinash.
Here comes Bulan Veeratunga. Good delivery and well negotiated by
solid defense there.
I think Bulan Veeratunga's plan is somehow make Avinash drive and get a catch to the short extra cover region, I believe. So Avinash must be careful and must be thoughtful about his situation there. He sees the field change. There is a big gap between the square leg and the mid-wicket region. So you can capitalize on that. This time shot down to the cover region. No single there.
Other than that, one misfield there. Royals fielding has been pretty good. Not many mistakes.
Yeah, still 5 overs, 23 runs. Bulan Veeratunga from tennis score 10. Right arm around the wicket. Shot delivered down to the backward point. No single. Yeah, so Bulan Veeratunga ready bowling his third ball of this over. Right arm around the wicket to Avinash Fernando. Good delivery and outside the off stump, well left by the batsman. Believing that Avinash Fernando is a sensible and a very a defensive player, I think Sadir Soisa has all the license to go to be aggressive, but he must also be careful, understanding the first 10 to 15 overs. They don't need to lose unnecessary wickets here. They just need around 75 in the first 5 overs and then continue on their run mark without building unnecessary pressure by dot ball. So they must be really careful because the spinners doesn't have much support. They must rely on the bounce on their balls. Here comes Bulan Veeratunga, good Yorker, straight away fired into his legs, but well negotiated by Avinash, a single down to the square leg region.
So Dulanjana, we were talking about the Thomian's approach. What do you think the Royalist approach will be to this?
I think Royalist approach here will be the captain will be relying on these two bowlers bowling right now, Anush Polanovit and Bulan Veeratunga, to somehow to get a wicket, because I think they have read the analysis of this pitch, understanding the first hour is crucial in this game. So before 15 overs go, I think they need to get these openers out. Here comes Bulan Veeratunga again. Short delivery, this time a no ball by the umpire. And a free hit. I probably think it's overstepping.
Overstepping the line.
Yes, it's overstepping. So a free hit is coming up for the Thomians. So the only delivery you can play very fearlessly, even though you get out, you're not out. Two fielders in the leg outside the circle, a square leg and a fine leg. So you still can see a shorter ball coming in, believing that.
Bulan now bowling from around the wicket.
Here comes Bulan Veeratunga. Oh, swing and a miss. He was trying to go over the mid-off fielder, but nothing. A big swing, a big heave, a miss, and I think he has
bowled
himself, I guess. Yeah, brilliant bowling. And that's the end of the 6th over. S.Thomas scored 25 without no loss, and Sinet Javadhan is back on the ground. And I think Sadev Soisa
probably a cramp or something like that.
I think he dragged his arm too much to the free hit, I believe. So believing that really dragged, and some cramp could have happened. So but it's a swing that you play and you have a bat onto it, and it's really hard to reach the bat when the ball comes in very quickly. So I believe that the arm is being stretched out. So we see some physios, the Thomian physio coming in to check on Sadir Soisa.
If he has to retire here, it will be a huge disadvantage here to the Thomians. If he does retire, hopefully he'll be able to come back later on.
And of course, just keeping in mind Sadir Soisa, the wicket keeper, probably this is going to be a huge cost for the Thomians in this context of game.
In the terms of wicket keeping, Avinash as well is there to keep, but still Sadev as our main keeper, it will be a misadvantage. Looks like it's something wrong with his arm there. He would have pulled something while playing shots.
I think a tissue could have been pulled very forcefully. A tissue inside his arms. And I think this is not a good situation for Thomian. He has removed his t-shirt off, and I think it's a serious issue for Sadhu Sosa, believing. So this will be a bonus for the Royalists to somehow capitalize on this power play somehow.
All the coaches are looking very concerned here as Sadev, one of the main batsmen in the team.
Of course, aggressive top deck batsman. Speaking about the Royalists bowling criteria, I believe Royalists have plenty of options. Nithwin Dharmaratne, Khalid, Rahim Dean, then coming on Sinit Jayawardene, Ramru Pereira. So 4 spinners in the side. Then speaking about the fast bowlers, we have Dilru Senaratne, Bulan Viratunga, Ranukumar Lavarachi and Anushpul Novita. And of course I believe Sena Beratne also a leg spinner.
Like Sadev is okay here. So thankfully for all the Thomian fans that he is okay.
He is okay, but he must be careful right now about his tissues. So believing that all the status quo, he has been recovered. So good news for the Thomian fans watching us live. So I believe Anush Novita continuing his spell from the south end. Here comes Anush Novita. Toss delivery outside the off stump, well left by Avinash.
So the 2 batsmen that are warming up there for the Thomians is actually Ashen Pereira and Dinet Gunawardena. So it'll probably be Dinet going 1 down.
Dinet Gunawardena getting into the record books of the big match. Getting into the clubs of that, one of the batsmen to get 250s in the 2 innings of a big match. So a very prestigious and emotional moment to that man. Oh, outside the house, I'm asking for the question here, but nothing from the umpire. I think it's the toe end of the bat hit it to the ground. That's why the keeper was asking, most probably. So a good call by the umpire.
The fans are slowly starting to get more lively here. You can start hearing the music playing. I'm sure by around 12 o'clock most of the fans will be here.
Of course, it's a Saturday and the fans would be allowed to enjoy some decent quality cricket here in the Sinhalese Sports Club. Avinash Fernando, who has just got 4 runs in his score in this game so far. Sadhu Sosa.
Sinit and Rehan in the slip region there.
Tossed up delivery this time down to the cover region. No cutting back. And a boundary for Avinash Fernando this time. So plenty of width outside the off stump, and that's bread and butter for Avinash Fernando. So a boundary for S.Thomas. Avinash Fernando. So now the boundaries are coming here.
Looks like the keeper is going close.
I think we can expect some pace off deliveries, the slow balls. Believe that was really a loose ball by Anush Novita. Understanding outside the off stump, plenty of width, and Avinash just need to put bat onto it, and it raced away for a boundary. This outfield is electric quick, so No stopping to the cover fielder there.
If you put an over-pitch ball here, you will be punished by the Thomian batsman.
Here comes Anush Pulanovita. Just one slip right now. A good delivery down to the point region. We still see a big gap between the point and the cover field there, around a 10 to 5 meter gap. So if you still bowl outside the off stump with width, still you are going to get punished.
The Royals have actually put a point as well as a backwards point there, and a deep third man.
Good delivery outside the off stump. Well left by Avinash Fernando. That's the end of the 7th over. St. Thomas's College 29 runs with no loss. Bulan Viratunga to continue from the tennis court end.
I think Royal here will be focusing on the pace to get their wickets.
I think
But they do have Sinet and Ramiru as well.
It's a blended pitch here, so I think the pace doesn't matter here, and I believe that it's the moment that you use different tactics more than the usual common ones. You will get that wickets by the batsman. Batsmen tend to do mistakes. I think the Royals' second plan would be to ball dot deliveries as much as possible, and the batsman will do a mistake, and somehow they'll try to get a wicket here. So bowling dot balls back to back mains could put the pressure on the batsman. Here comes Bulan Viratunga. A good delivery and well defense by Avinash Fernando. Bulan Viratunga, he has the reliance of the captain to take a wicket. Somehow they need to take a wicket here within the first 15 overs. Here comes Sadir Soisa, ready to face his deliveries against Bulan Viratunga, the aggressive batsman. This time pitched in front of the wickets and down to the mid-off region. No single there. I believe batting here in the second half will be not easy. Understanding the day, it will be not easy to the batsman as per the moisture of the surface will be gone, so it will be not easy. But in SSC the record is
Drop catch
by Bulan Viratunga. That was just straight to him, but couldn't hang on to it in his follow through. But it's never easy to hang on to it,
especially when you're in your follow through there. It's a hard catch to take.
But if he took it, it could have been a spectacular catch, and it could have been the wicket of the Thomians. So believing that in the SSC record, the team who has been bowling first have won 37 games here, and a team who has been batting first have won 35 games. So it's a 50-50 chance to every team that wins the toss, and a good shot
straight to the sweeper cover
region, and it will go to the fence. Yes, the surface is electric, quick, and no stopping to the two fielders there. So another boundary comes up for St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's scoreboard takes 33 runs for 7 overs. So I believe that Bulan Viratunga will be disappointed on his lens on bowling. Bulan Veeratunga. How will he come back after getting hit into a boundary?
So Dulanjan, when do you think Sineth will introduce himself and Ramiro?
Most probably after 10 or 12 overs done. Oh, good
Oh,
delivery this time.
good.
In swing to the batsman Sunley, but well negotiated. No harm done in that over. St. Thomas's College 33 runs after 8 overs without no loss.
Bulan here swinging the ball both ways.
No, Anush Polonovita from the south end. I believe that Anush Polonovita in the last year's Mustangs trophy, he got a quick wicket of to the Royal around in 16 runs, and the Thomian batting line fall apart, and Sena the Bulan Kulama from one end just hold ends and puffed and half to a 160 mark, but that was not clearly enough for the Thomians to defend. So
Royal this year will be looking for wickets, while the
Definitely.
Thomians will be looking for runs to capitalize.
here comes Anush Polonovita. Good delivery and well negotiated by Avinash Fernando. So in the Mustangs Trophy series of this 47 years so far, the Royalists have the highest runs, that is 330 for loss of 5 wickets in the 2013 edition, as well as Royals also have the low mark, bundling out for 88 runs at the 2018 Mustangs Trophy. So
Very unusual field setting here with 7 fielders on the offside and 2 fielders on the leg side there. That shows how much Sineth knows that his bowlers can hit the spot consistently.
yeah, of course, understanding Anush Polonovita must be careful because there is no protection in the leg side. When you just cross the 30-yard region, it will run away for a boundary. So Anush Polonovita must be specific in his bowling lengths. Here comes Anush Polonovita again. Good delivery and cut away, but straight to the point region. So I believe from the non-strikers end, Sadev Soisa just telling Avinash to stay in that wicket. That's fine. You don't need to hit runs. I will do the run hitting. You stay in the wicket and support me from one end. So this is what we saw in the big match also. Sena the Bulankulam from one side stayed and Sadev Soisa batted the rest. So we see a same partnership here. Apesh this time down to the third man region, a single.
So Dulanjan, you as a junior cricketer in Royal College, how have you seen the first 11 team preparing for big match and the Mustangs?
I think they are really prepared hard. I think these boys for like last 3 months they have done a lot of commitment into this game. So I believe all these players gets the full credit. All the players in the squad gets the full credit about committing themselves during their educational time. Especially Ramiro Pereira, just 3 months away from writing O-level exams, and of course Yasindu, Yenla Bandara, Renlo Bandara also in the same batch as Ramiro. So believing that the O-level exams are coming up in like now 3 to 2 months in Sri Lanka, but they have done still plenty of commitment, just committing themselves for 3 months. And I think all this commitment is because of just one thing, just to hope that one day all these boys will shine in the national squad, representing Royal. And of course the main priority is to win the Mustang trophy as well as the big match, but unfortunately it didn't have any result. So at least they will be hoping that this trophy will be won by them. So hoping all the commitments done by them is because of this, and this was cool. So it shows the the humbleness and the comradeship these boys have done to school. Coming back to the game, Bulan Veeratunga continues his spell from the tennis court end. St. Thomas's College 34 after 9 overs. We see a fine leg fielder coming into the circle. The cover fielder goes into the lines. And there is a third man fielder also in the line.
Now there is a normal 6 fielders on the offside and 3
They have
on the
removed the
offside.
slips, no slip in place. I believe this is a wrong move done by Sinejava. At least they could have kept one slip. We saw some top edges flying away in these two batsmen when batting from the first over.
Yeah,
So
but
I
the
think
other thing also is they need protection on the field, and
here comes Bulan Viratunga. Good shot delivery down to the fine leg region, running away very quickly and goes for a boundary. No stopping there, no fine leg fielder place. The fine leg fielder was played as square leg, no stopping to that fielder. And goes
just
for
a
a
glance there.
I think it was a deft touch by the
Yes.
batsman. It was just a deft touch. So
Avinash Fernando, I believe, played it.
yes,
Avinash.
Avinash Fernando. And now field change. We
No,
see the
same
square
field.
leg fielder coming into the short
Yes.
fine leg region. So I think to stop that, the deft touch. Here comes Bulan.
Coming back to why Royal have removed their slip, I think now you can start to see how the swing on the pitch has reduced as well. So, yeah.
Bulan Viratunga down the leg
Oh,
side, a
that
wide
swung as
delivery
well, but
by the umpire signal. So the scoreboard ticks for 39 runs. St. Thomas's College. Bulan Viratunga. The captain Sinejavatin is relying on him to take a wicket. Anush Purnovita, not that much experience, but Bulan Viratunga playing his last game, he knows the tactics, he knows how this pitch, does to the batsman, because he has played in this, Singhari Sports Club. So he know all the tactics in here, what is about a one-day game and whatnot. So believing that Sinej Jayawal and the Royalists will be believing that he would take wickets here.
the field has now changed to a textbook 5-4, 5 on the offside and 4 on the leg side, with there being a deep third man and a deep fine leg there.
They remove the deep cover region. So this is a classical field to a fast bowler. Here comes Bulan Viratunga, right arm around the wicket. This time pitched in front of the legs, down to a flick, but down to the mid wicket region, no single there. Now we see very eminent amount of crowd is gathering up here, very little by little. So we'll be hoping that this crowd will get very big after around 12:30 in the afternoon. All this time shot
Well played
by
there.
the batsman, a very good shot, and goes for a boundary, cut and jabbed by the batsman, and the scoreboard ticks for a 43 run right now for St. Thomas's. So doing the right thing, St. Thomas here, a 4-run run rate so far.
Avinash Fernando here scoring some runs in this over with a
I think,
leg glance down there to fine leg earlier in the over, and now a cut straight to the boundary.
I think this will be a confident booster to Avinash. Understand he didn't play that much well in last 2 or 3 overs, but now he gets the confidence with 2 boundaries.
Avinash now 17 runs here, while Sadev is 21 runs.
This time a good delivery.
Textbook defense there by Avinash Fernando. Very good delivery by Bulan. Captain and vice captain of the Royal team at mid-off and mid-on there to support the bowler.
It's a normal thing in the Indian team, I believe. Rohit Sharma at mid-off and Virat Kohli in mid-on, believing. So going according to those tactics, I think Sinet Javadhan's role model has been MS Dhoni from his growing little age. So he likes to captain as MS Dhoni, believing that here comes Bulan Viratunga. This time over pitch delivery, good shot, but no single there. So that's the end of the 10th over, end of the first power play. St. Thomas College 43 runs without no loss. And in the middle of this hot weather, we have a change of the commentary box. My co-commentator, Menuka, is joining me. The contours goes to you, Menuka.
Yes, and Joshua Sheikh will take over from me.
Good morning, Menuka.
Good morning, Joshua.
So, St. Thomas's College has been doing quite well. They haven't lost any wickets.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Now we are at the 47th Mustangs Trophy live at Single Sports Club. Now it's 47 runs for St. Thomas's College after 10 overs at the end of the first power play. They have no loss of a wicket. Now there would be a bowling change from the captain himself. It should be Sinet Javadhan. Yes, Sinet Javadhan is bowling from the south end. That was the first bowling change from the captain. Here's Sinet Javadhan. A short delivery punched by the batsman Sadev Soisa, but no chance of a run there.
Sadev Soisa and Avinash Fernando, both left-handers.
Here's Sinet Javadhan. A short pitch delivery flicked away by Sadev Soisa to the deep mid-wicket region. There's a field there. The fielder collects the ball and...
but St. Thomas's make it back for one.
Now we can see these two pairs batting very sensibly throughout the day, throughout the 10 overs. So they need to continue this momentum for a long time of a period. They should bat deep in the innings. So there's a slight hurting for himself for Sadev Soisa. Now the physios are back in the field.
After the Battle of the Blues, the big match, Sadev Soisa injured his shoulder. This is the second time today that they have called medics for Sadev. Hopefully he's okay and he can bat.
There's a slight halt in the middle of the match, and now overall players are having a slight discussion in the middle for how to get a breakthrough. Now Royal desperately need a breakthrough at the moment, because they should try and get a wicket of these two pairs, because if they want to create a momentum, that was the perfect way to create it.
It's a good way to put pressure on the Thomians, because they built up their partnership now, Sadev and Avinash. So if Royal get wickets now, it will break their momentum. It looks like Sadev is good to bat.
Yes, we can see St. Thomas has won the toss today and elected to bat first. And the St. Thomas lineup was Mahit Pereira, Sadev Soisa, Avinash Fernando, Nathan Caldera, Dinit Gunawadana, Tisen Haligoda, Akash Fernando, Darian Diego, Ashane Pereira, Yasinu Sirivadana, and Anuk Devanarayana. And the Royal lineup was Sinet Javadana, Rehan Pires, Isula Giganage, Shane Aberatna, Anush Polonovita, Ramiru Pereira, Dinura Senaratna, Netwin Dharmaratna, Bulan Viratunga, Ranuka Malviarach, and Khalid Rahamdeen.
So there were some changes on the Thomian side as well as the Royal side?
Yes, of course. And now yes, again Sinet Javadhan, the players' halt is over again. Now Sinet Javadhan is continuing the bowling from south end. Now Avinash Fernando is on the strike. Here's Sinet Javadhan.
Running up now.
Another good delivery, punched by a good fielding effort by the field at extra cover there. And there's no chance of a run there for Avinash Fernando. And we are expecting more spectators in the evening sessions.
Definitely.
And
normally Avinash takes some time to get comfortable. Now I feel like he's become comfortable here and he should start hitting some shots.
Again driven by Avinash, but straight to the field at extra cover. There's no chance of a run there. Sinej Javadhan is bowling really well in his over. Here's Sinej Javadhan. Again a good delivery, punched by batsman Avinash Fernando for a single. Now we can remember now Sinej Javadhan bowled really well in the big match also. Now he's continuing his great spells over here at the Mustangs Trophy. Again Sinej Javadhan running from the south end. A good delivery, straight back to the field that catching, and that's the end of the over. And it's 11 overs. After 11 overs, St. Thomas's College are 44 for no loss.
So I think after the 3-day encounter, a lot of people just want to watch it online today instead of showing up. So they should be in for a good show.
Yes, of course. Now we can see the boys' stands are filling up with the students of the both schools. We know it's the first session of this game, and the crowd will be increasing by the day go. So we are expecting more crowd now. Anush Polnavita has changed the end of his bowling spell. He previously bowled from the south end. Now he's going to bowl from the tennis court end. I think that's a good tactical move by Sinej Javadhan.
Yeah.
Now Anush Polnavita is warming up to bowl his next over. Here's Anush Polnavita. Oh, a good delivery. There's a huge appeal from the keeper, but no movement from the umpire. That was a good delivery, swinging out from the batsman outside off stump, but the batsman was in two minds to play a stroke play, but he was a bit confused after the delivery of Anush Polnavita. Again, Anush Polnavita running up from the tennis court 10. Another good delivery outside the off stump. The ball is now we can see a hint of movement from the deliveries from Anush Polnavita. We wouldn't see that from the previous overs by Bulan Veeratunga from the tennis court 10. Now we can see Anush Polnavita's movement from the ball. That was a good. That is a good sign for our college.
But Royal still haven't got their first wicket, so the Thomians are still not feeling as pressured as they would be one down.
Here's Anush Polnavita again from the tennis court 10. Now there's a slip in place for our college. Rehan Pir is in the slip. Again Anush Polnavita.
Running up.
Another good delivery cut by Sadev Soisa, Avinash Fernando for a single. Now Royal desperately need a breakthrough here at the moment at Singali Sports Club, and they are thriving for it. They are trying various things to get the wicket of to get the wicket of Sadev Soisa and Avinash Fernando. Here is Anush Polnavita again running up from the tennis court 10. Another good delivery driven by Sadev Soisa straight to the deep extra cover, and there's just a one run for St. Thomas's College.
Sadev Soisa, St. Thomas's top scorer at the 3-day encounter. So I'm assuming he'll work wonders for St. Thomas today also. And so far he's been very careful with the shots he played. That's good.
Here's Anush Polnavita again running up from the tennis court 10. A good delivery driven by Avinash Fernando straight to the deep extra cover, but
make
There's
it.
just a one run from the St. Thomas's batters. That was very fast from Avinash Fernando's bat, and it driven straight to the deep extra cover, but there's just a single from that, and again Anush Polometer. Now we can see the students of Royal College enjoying themselves at the boys' tent at the moment. Here's Anush Polometer again.
Running on.
A good delivery. Again, no chance of a run there for St. Thomas's College. Now that's the end of the over, and it's 12 overs, 48 for no loss. St. Thomas's College at the moment, they are batting really sensibly throughout the inning.
They've been very careful, but now they need to start piling up some runs if they want to get a good target. What do you feel what is a good target for St. Thomas's College?
Yeah, actually I think 280 to 50 is a good score for St. Thomas's College to defend Royalist.
Given the pitch, I think that's a very possible number.
Yes, of course. It's a possible number if they go like this throughout the innings. They should continue this momentum for another 40 overs. So they need to be very careful facing these Royal fast bowlers and the spinners. So there's another change of the bowling from the south end. It should be Ranuka Malaviarachi. We'll see. Yes, it should be Ranuka Malaviarachi from the south end.
Yeah.
Now Avinash Fernando is on the strike. Now the power play is over. Now fielders are on the deep. We can see a deep fine leg and a deep third man on the fence by Sinit Javadana placed. Again, here's Ranuka Malaviarachi.
Running up.
Oh, driven by
Well played by Avinash, but right into the field.
straight in the point. There's Nethin Dharmaratna on the point region. Now Royal should try something new to get this breakthrough. Sinit Javadan is trying everything as the captain to get this wicket. Again, Ranuka Malaviarachi. The good delivery cut by Avinash Fernando straight to the point, but there's a slight misfield from Nethin Dharmaratha. There's that point. There's just a single from that.
Royal
Now-
have quite a lot of options to bowl. The way I remember, Nethin hasn't bowled yet. Right?
Yes, of course, Nethin and Ramiru Pereira, the leg
Ramiru
spinner of Royal
Pereira.
College, hasn't bowled yet. Sinit Javadan hasn't brought them.
I'm assuming he's saving them for a little later.
Yes, of course. Here's Ranuka Malaviarachi. A good delivery. Again, driven by
Good effort from
Sadev
Nethin.
Soisa. Good effort from Nethin Dharma at that point. Just single from that delivery. Now the sun is back at Singali Sports Club here at the 47th Mustangs Trophy.
The heat is.
Now I had a close look in the wicket that produced the 47th Mustangs Trophy. There's some grass on the wicket, but I think this is a really good wicket for the batsman to again good delivery, short pitch delivery by Ranuka Malaviarachi, well left by the batsman. Now we know SSC is a paradise for the batsmen. So they need to try and get some good runs to defend for the Royalists.
As I can see, the crowds are starting to come in.
Yes, that's a good sign here at Singali Sports Club. Here's Ranuka Malaviarachi running from the south end. Oh, a good delivery, straight to the point. There's a no run there. Now the only bowler that we saw the movement, the hint of the movement from the deliveries is Anush Polometer.
Yes.
We didn't saw it from Bulan Veeratunga and Ranuka Malaviarachi yet, but Anush Polometer is moving the ball consistently, and St. Thomas's batters are struggling to play shots and play boundaries to him.
Avinash has been hitting the ball to the same place almost thrice now. So
Again tucked by Avinash Fernando. There's no chance of a run there, and that's the end of the over. And it's 50 for no loss after 12 overs, 13 overs, St. Thomas's College. Now 50 is up in the scorecard for St. Thomas's College. Now this partnership has built strongly from the start of the innings. Now it has come to 50, and they should continue this momentum. Now we can see Anush Polnovita is continuing his spell from the tennis court 10.
Anush Polnovita getting ready.
Again, Anush Polnovita is setting his field with his captain, Sinit Jayawardena. Here's Anush Polnovita running up from the tennis court 10. Good delivery, moved a bit, but outside the off stump, driven by
Sadev Soisa
Sadev
right into
Soisa.
the fielder.
No chance of a run there. Now this pair of St. Thomas's batsmen should be very careful facing Anush Polnovita. The ball is moving outside the. Here's Anush Polnovita again. Good delivery, straight back
No chance for a run.
to the mid-off fielder. Anush Polnovita is good, bowling in a good manner throughout the day, and he's moving the ball from outside the left-hand batsman. So they need to be very careful facing Anush Polnovita.
Yeah.
Here's Anush Polnovita running up from the tennis court. A good delivery again outside the off stump. A quick run from the two pair, and
They make it back for one.
they cross for a
Avinash
single.
on strike now. So are you happy with how Royal has been fielding so far?
Absolutely not. But they should try and get a wicket
Yeah.
as soon as possible. So here's Anush Polnovita again. A good delivery again, driven by Avinash Fernando.
No
Now
chance.
Royal should get a desperate breakthrough at the moment.
Yeah.
If they want to create a momentum and build some pressure on the St. Thomas's batsman. I think Anush Polnovita is doing that. He's building some pressure on the batsman, and that's the best way to get the wicket in any format. Here's Anush Polnovita. Oh, that was a good delivery by Anush Polnovita. Swinged away from the left-hand batsman outside the off stump. The batsman was trying to drive the ball, but missed it by an inch. Again, Anush Polnovita. Now, from my point of view, if Anush Polnovita can bring a delivery back to the left-hand batsman, that will be a good tactical move by Anush Polnovita. Let's see what will he do. Again, delivery outside the off stump,
Straight
driven
drive.
by the batsman, straight to the mid-off fielder, but there's just a single for the St. Thomas's batsman. That's the end of the over.
And
It's 51 runs for 52 runs for 14 overs. No loss there by St. Thomas's College. Now it's a slight drinks break here at Singali Sports Club for the players to have a refreshment, for have a drink, and get fresh themselves. And we can see the crowd is increasing here at Singali Sports Club all around the ground.
So going back to the 46th Mustangs trophy, St. Thomas elected to bat and they lost that match. What do you think the odds are today?
Yes, at that 46th Mustangs trophy, I can remember Rehan Piris, the Royal batsman, the Royal young man. He scored a brilliant half century.
Yes.
And that was the game-changing moment for Royal College at that 46th Mustangs trophy. So I think they need a game changer at the moment for Royal College. I think that should be Anush Polnovita. He should try and get a wicket as quickly as possible.
Yeah, they have to. Royal have to get the pressure on St. Thomas as soon as possible.
Yes, yes, we are remaining in that 145th Battle of the Blues were happening a week before. and it was a very good atmosphere at the 145th Battle of the Blues, and the match ended up in a draw. So it was a really good contestant that went past week. So what I thought about that?
The match was quite good. I wish St. Thomas declared a bit early and let Royal bat. It would have been, anyway, probably would have drawn, but it would have been good for the people who came to watch. The atmosphere would have been good.
Yes, of course. We can remember that Sadev Soisa, who is in the middle, was the highest scorer.
And
for St. Thomas's College.
For Royal.
Yes, of course. The Sinet Javadan, the captain of Royal College,
he ended up winning the Man of the Match award.
Yes, of course. He batted really sensibly throughout the big match, and
bowled as well, quite well.
Yeah, he's the best. I think he's
the best.
He's one of the best all-rounder of the 145th Battle of the Blues. So we can remember he bowled some good spells all over the big match. So, and 145th Battle of the Blues was brilliant.
Brilliant match.
Yes,
they're restarting play right now.
Yes, we can see there's. It should be Dinura Senaratne from the south end. Let's see who is bowling. He is running up. Oh, that's a good delivery.
Almost made it for 4, but there's a fielder there.
Yes,
well fielded and well bowled.
That was a good speed generated by Ranuka Malviyarachi.
Yeah.
I think that went over 120.
Yeah.
So that's a good delivery by Ranuka Malviyarachi. So they should continue this momentum, creating some pressure for the St. Thomas's batsmen. So let's see what are the plans of Sinet Jayawardene and
It's been a
Ramiro
while
Pereira.
since the last boundary.
You can see now Ramiro Pereira, the vice captain and the captain of Royal College Sinet Jayawardene, is on mid-on and mid-off. So that is a good thing for the bowler, who can discuss with your vice captain and captain about the tactics, about the plans that they are creating about. So that is a good thinking from Sinet Jayawardene. There's another delivery, short pitch delivery, and no chance of a run there for Avinash Fernando.
So they've on strike.
Here's Ranuka Malviyarachi running up from the south end. A good delivery, a quick run from the two pair, and succeeded at the moment. And there's just a single for St. Thomas's College. Now the music is underway here at Singali Sports Club. It's a really good atmosphere at the moment.
The boys seem to be enjoying at the boys' tent.
As we can see, a lot of people enjoying themselves. This is the weekend. It's Saturday here at Sri Lanka. Here's Ranuka Malviyarachi. Again driven by the batsman Avinash Fernando straight to the deep extra cover. Oh, that was a really good effort by
valiant effort
by the fielder. They crossed for 2 runs, St. Thomas's College. So that was a good drive by Avinash Fernando, but the fielding effort was from the fielder deep extra cover. That was brilliant. So I think that's the momentum that Royal should create for a gap, for a wicket. So I think they need to continue this throughout the inning. Here's Ranuka Malviyarachi running up from the south end. Again, outside edge there by...
then that goes for 4. Amazing batting from Sadev Soisa.
That was the outside. That was from the outside edge and races away for the boundary from the third man region. There was a fielder at third man, but not succeeded to.
He made a good effort, but no avail.
There's another boundary for Avinash Fernando. We can see here at Ranuka Malviyarachi has coming around the wicket this time for the left-handed batsman. We'll see that if that will be effect for the Royalists. Here's Ranuka Malviyarachi running from the south end. Oh, another good delivery. Tries to cut, but unfortunately at the moment Avinash Fernando straight to the field at point region. Nitin Dharmaratne. Now it's the end of the over, and it's 60 runs for no loss St. Thomas's College after 15 overs. And let's see who will continue the spell from the tennis court 10.
St. Thomas have got quite a good total up for 15 runs, especially because they haven't lost a wicket. But if they want to hit a good target around 250, 280, they better hit a few boundaries and put some pressure on the Royal bowlers.
Yes, I think 280 will be a good score in this wicket, in this pitch for St. Thomas's College. And here's Anush Pollavita again driven by the batsman Sadev Soisa straight to the field at mid-off. There's no chance of a run there. 280 will be a really good score for St. Thomas's College, because in the evening that's not easy for the batsman to bat. The ball is not coming to the bat straight away. That wicket is getting a bit slow in the evening. Here's Anush Pollavita flicked away by the batsman Sadev Soisa. There's a one run there.
Some good batting we're seeing from Sadev and Avinash. And from what we can see, Royal's fielding has improved from the first few overs.
Yeah, we saw it from the Battle of the Blues. We saw it from the big match, that the both schools are fielding really well throughout the big match and throughout this Mustangs trophy. Now we can see the Royals are very energized in the outfield. So
they seem very eager to get their first wicket.
Yes, that's a good tactic made by Sinesh Javadan. Again, here's Anush Pollavita coming over the wicket for the batsman. Here's Anush Pollavita. Oh, tries to cut but missed the... Oh, that was a wide call by the umpire outside the off stump. That was a wide from Anush Pollavita. Now Royal should minimize these extras if they want to build some pressure and get the wicket of the batsman. So Anush Pollavita should tighten his length more and create the angle for the batsman. Here's Anush Pollavita again running up from the tennis court 10. Oh, that was a yoke by the batsman and just tucked away to the third man region for a single. That was a good delivery. That
very
floated,
good delivery.
But the batsman yoked himself.
Yeah.
So
from what I can see, the batsmen have become quite comfortable with their environment.
Yes, we can see here's Anush Pollavita again running up from the tennis court 10. A good delivery flicked by the batsman Dinit Gunawardena, running for a single there. And there's another run for St. Thomas's College. Now St. Thomas's are 64 for no loss at the moment. He had 47th Mustangs trophy. Again Anush Pollavita. Another good delivery flicked away by the batsman for the fine leg region. They're running hard for the second and they have got they have crossed for 2 runs.
Good effort by the fielder.
Yes. Now we can see the running between wicket from St. Thomas's College is brilliant throughout the big match and throughout this Mustangs trophy. Now the sun is shining up here at Single Sports Club. That's a good sign for the batters. Here's Anush Pollavita. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. Avinash Fernando tries to cut it but straight to the point, but there's no run there. And that's the end of the over. 66 for no loss St. Thomas's College after 16 overs. Now Avinash Fernando is 32 runs and Dinit Gunawardena is 6 runs at the moment. The batsmen are having a quick water at the moment in the middle, and
looks like the fielders are having a small discussion over there.
Yes, let's see who will continue with the spell from the south end.
Dinit Gunawardena did quite well at the big match.
Yes, of course. Dinit Gunawardena had scored 2 half centuries in 2 innings of the big match. The second one is quite slow from the strike rate, and but he was doing all for his college, and he was doing really brilliant throughout the big
Amazing
match.
nonetheless.
Yes, of course. Now we can see.
So there is a small change in the commentary box. Minash should be taking over.
Good morning, Minash.
Good morning, Menuga.
Now we can see St. Thomas College are continuing their innings really well at the moment. Here's Sine Javadan again from the south end, the captain. Again a good delivery flicked by the batsman. Gunadhan straight to the fine leg. There's a 1 run there.
Good start for the Thomian so far. I think no wicket, obviously. Soisa went off injured. But Avinash, he seems set playing. The Mustangs didn't play the big match. But he seems to be in some good rhythm. Now moved on to 33, I think. So things looking good so far for the Thomians.
He's in a Javadan again. Driven, tries to drive it through the extra cover. Avinash Fernando got outside edge and races away to the fine leg region. There's 2 runs for St. Thomas College. The batsman crossed for 2 runs. Avinash Fernando.
Yeah, very fortunate there for Avinash, could have easily ricocheted onto the stumps.
Yes, that was very unfortunate for Sine Javadan also. They were thriving for the wicket of this pair now, Royal College. They are doing everything to get this wicket, and Sine Javadan is doing everything as the captain to pull out this wicket for themselves. Now here's Sine Javadan again running from the south end. Again a good delivery, well managed by the batsman Avinash Fernando. There's no chance of a run there.
I think one good thing for the Royalists so far is that they've been able to keep the Thomians in check. The run rate hasn't gone too far. They've been around the 3.5 run mark, so it's good for them. They haven't let them capitalize too much, even though there haven't been any wickets. So that's one way of restricting the Thomians. Good running here. They get 2.
Again 2 runs for St. Thomas College. They are running between wicket, which was very fast throughout the morning. Now, despite not getting the wickets for Royal College, but they are building some pressure for St. Thomas College throughout the previous 5 overs. They are building some dot balls, and again a good delivery straight to the field at catching, and there's no chance of a run there for Avinash Fernando.
Yes, certainly a very attacking field by Sine Jayawardene as well. You can see there's a short mid-off as well, and a lot of fielders inside the inner circle, so certainly putting a lot of pressure on Avinash.
Sine Javadan again. Again a good delivery, well managed by the batsman Avinash Fernando. There's no chance of run there, and that's the end of the over. It's 71 for no loss. St. Thomas College after 17 overs, 71 for no loss, and now St. Thomas College need to continue this momentum throughout the inning. So Royalists desperately need this breakthrough for create a momentum for St. Thomas College. He is should be Ranuku Malviarachi changing his ends at the Single Sports Club. He is going to bowl from the tennis court end. It should be Ranuku Malviarachi. It's Ranuku Malviarachi from the tennis court end. Now we can see now it's 2 left-handers on the middle for St. Thomas College.
Yeah, it was 2 left-handers early as well, with Soisa obviously going off with that injury. And Gunawardene, the new man, certainly was in great touch in the big match. Got 2 consecutive half-centuries. So he's the man in form and probably the danger man for Royal College here. So they'll want to get his breakthrough pretty early. And Malavirarachi will be hoping he'll be able to get the breakthrough. Here we go.
Oh, that was a good delivery outside the off stump, and batsman Gunawardene was trying to drive it through the covers, but at the last moment he changed his mind to leave the ball outside the off stump.
Right-hander Mahit.
Again, driven by Mahit Perra deep to the deep extra cover. There's just a single for St. Thomas's College. Now we can see Khalid Rahamdeen's action was a bit unorthodox. He's getting low in his body shape when he's delivering the ball from the popping crease. So that would be a new experience for the batsman at St. Thomas's College. Here's Khalid Rahamdeen again, running up from the south end. Again, a good delivery, driven by Dinit Gunawardene straight to the long on region. There's a field there, just a single for St. Thomas's College.
It's certainly a very interesting action. He gets very low when he releases the delivery. So it will be an interesting challenge for the Thomians. They wouldn't have been used to facing this sort of bowling before. So
Yes, Khalid Rahamdeen again. Again driven by Mahit Perera to the deep extra cover. There's a field there. There's just a single for Mahit Perera, the skipper. Now this is a good thing for St. Thomas's College that their skipper is on the middle.
certainly, and they're rotating strike well this over so far, which is exactly what you want to do. You don't want Royal College to climb their way back into this game. They have got the breakthrough, but you can't let them put their pressure on you.
This is Khalid Rahamdeen again from the south end. A good delivery there again by Khalid Rahamdeen straight back to the short mid wicket. There's Anush Pollovita. There's no chance of run there for St. Thomas's College. Oh, again a good delivery. Again driven by Dinit Gunawardene straight to the long on. There's just a one run. And that's the end of the over. And it's 81 for 1 after 19 overs. St. Thomas's College. And we can see again who is going to bowl. Ranuka Malviarachi is going to bowl from the tennis court, and he's the only successful bowler throughout the innings for Royal College, and he's got the only wicket that Royal College has got till. And let's see what he will produce in this over for Royal.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to watch him against Dinit. Obviously beat the outside edge a few times in the previous over. He's been bowling well. He bowled the off swinger to Dinit and then changed things up with Avinash, which I think caught him off guard there.
Now Ranuka is not a bowler that swings the ball much, and he's the bowler that type of that seams the ball from the ball gets old. He will seam you in and seam you back outside the left hand batsman. That was his effectiveness from the old ball. Here's Ranuka Malviarachi. Oh, again a good delivery.
Once again testing the outside edge of the net. He's been a bit vulnerable in that area now. Quite a few times he's beaten that outside edge. I would like to see Sinaj Jayawardene put a slip in here, because he's been testing that outside edge. Put a slip in, put some pressure on the net.
Yes, that's a good. That will be a good tactical move for Sinaj Jayawardene. That's what I was about speaking about. That Ranuka Malviarachi is seaming the ball for the left-hand batsman. It will be very hard for Dinit Gunawardene and Mahit Perera to handle it. Here's Ranuka Malviarachi again. Oh, again a good delivery outside the leg stump, flicked by Dinit Gunawardene straight to the deep fine leg. There's just a one run.
Yeah, a bit too straight on that occasion, allowing Gunawardene to flick it on that onside. Mahit Perera facing fast bowler for the first time. Obviously, these players they've got a lot of match practice before this encounter. We had a triangular tri-series, T20
The Anruth Ennakon trophy between Royal Trinity and St. Thomas's College, played at St. Thomas's College grounds.
Yeah, so these players, they've got a lot of match practice ahead of this encounter and played against S.Thomas College yesterday as well.
Again a good delivery. Shoulder Mahit Perera to pull the ball from the deep square leg. There's a field there. And that was the initial plan, I think, for Ranuka Malviarachi and Sinaj Jayawardene, the Royal skipper. But Mahit Perera was intelligent at that moment. He didn't fall into the trap.
Yeah, certainly the plan is pretty clear. Where there is a deep fine leg and a deep backward square leg as well. So trying to get the top edge into play with the short ball.
Here's Ranuka Malviarachi. Again a good delivery outside the off stump, straight to the point. There's no chance of a run there.
Heading back into my point on how these players have been getting a lot of match practice ahead of this encounter. Their bodies must be tired as well. Obviously playing 3 days, then back-to-back matches. I think 2 T20 games on the following day, and after that they played a warm-up game against Isipatana College as well. So lot of
Match practices for St. Thomas's College.
yes. Okay, the short ball, good ball from Ranukumar Luyarachi.
And we saw Royal College had several games in their main ground at the Reed Avenue, and they were practicing really well throughout the week after the big match, and they're having some matches all around the day, and it was a good match practices for the both schools after the big match. And
Certainly, you had to change your mindset as well after playing a 3-day encounter, heading into a 1-day encounter, limited overs, so you to get their strike rate up.
yes,
and obviously
that's a
different
huge
ball.
challenge. Again, a good delivery, a bit short, but Mahit Pera tries to cut away from the point, but there was no chance of a run there, and it's 20 overs. After 20 overs, St. Thomas's are 82 for 1 wicket, and we have a change in the commentary box. Dulanjana Sirivadana is here, and over to control.
Yeah, and we have another change in the com boxes. Giving the PT to Agamage replaces Menash Daratna.
Thank you, Venuka, and a warm welcome, Govindu, to a warm good morning first of all, Venuka.
Good morning, Duran.
Yeah, so St. Thomas's College losing 1 wicket, 82 runs for 1 wicket, 20 overs, a decent run rate around 4.
Yes.
They'll be hoping that this run rate will be stayed between this 20 to 40 overs, and in the last 10 overs they can accelerate the innings.
Yeah, they're going for a score of above 250, I guess. Looks like a good score on this pitch.
On this pitch,
275 would be the pass score, I guess, considering that it's
asking for
not
the
a good pitch.
question, but nothing from the umpire. I think Khalid Rahimdeen coming to this big stage, he needs to stay in the basic lines of a left armer, because if you bowl short and shortish delivery, you are going to get hammered by these two batsmen. So you have to stick on to those good lengths, and then the wickets will come.
Yes, we saw in his first over he was bowling way outside off. I think.
Yeah, now he's setting back into the lens
Yes,
of the wicket to wicket. Here comes Khalid Rahimdeen. Good delivery and a quick single
Quick
by the two
single.
batsmen.
Mahit Pereira comes back on
Japped and
strike.
run. So speaking about the bowling tactics of Royalists, Anush Pulanovito almost have bowled 8 overs.
Yes.
So another 2 overs left to this Anush Pulanovito. So I think the captain Senior Javadana will use him at the latter part of the innings.
Yes, indeed. He's known for his new ball bowling, so I guess that was the whole purpose behind him bowling 8 overs.
Here comes Khalid Rahimdeen again. Tossed up delivery, this backward punch, but straight to the ball. I think these two sides before the one-day encounter, they have got like plenty of practice games, warm-up games with two schools. I think the 3 series trophy that was played by second
Yes, a
11s.
wonderful shot.
Wonderful
once again,
shot by
going
Mahit down to
towards
the final third man region. A double by the batsman.
the tri-series with Trinity College as well was wonderful. Happening at St. Thomas's, the big club ground, celebrating 100 years since its inception in 1924. So
A
that,
remarkable thing to do at the 100-year anniversary.
yes, indeed. That was a wonderful tournament. I think all 3 sides had a lot of experience with the new format.
The
Especially
T20 format.
T20 is coming into school cricket newly, so they're getting into the groove right now. So that was a good series. The Royalists took on the Thomians in the final, and that was a pretty interesting final as well.
Yes, of course, we have to remember the net playing a good hand of 44,
Yes.
accelerating for and Avinash and other batsmen helping on. So, kind of good style as well as Rory. So, I think the credit must go to the organizers to focusing on the youngsters. Oh, brilliant
Wonderful
delivery!
delivery,
By
straight on
Ranu
off stump.
Mallavarache. We were just talking about how Dinesh Gunawardene played well in the three
indeed.
series, and this time right on timber for Anuka Mallavarache.
Right on off stump, brilliant delivery. The fast bowler's dream indeed. Off stump, bamboozled by
No clue for the batsman.
Mallavarache. Yes, indeed.
So Dinesh Gunawardena will have a long walk to the pavilion, playing 13 runs.
Yes.
So St. Thomas has 2 back-to-back quick wickets right
Yes,
now.
and they're in a bit of trouble with Sadev Soisa also in the pavilion with a small shoulder injury.
But that will cost them a lot to
Yes.
understand in the main wicket-keeper line of the Thomians. So 2 back-to-back wickets. Dinesh Gunawardena has to depart for 13 runs. St. Thomas College 85 for 2 wickets. Ranuka Mallavarachi, a beautiful delivery,
Good
right?
delivery, yes, indeed.
The dream ball of a fast bowler to bowl for a left-hander.
Wonderful delivery outside off, bringing it back into the left hand.
So Mahit Pereira and the new batsman comes into the crease. I guess it's Tisena Haliagoda, if I'm right. So these two has to start a new beginning, start a new partnership, as we saw in the first wicket. Sadev Soisa and Avinash playing a good 50-run partnership.
Yes, that was quite brilliant for the Thomians, and they did quite well with the new ball.
Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi. Tisena Haliagoda ready to face his first delivery. Good delivery straight away to start off. Well negotiated by Tisena Haliagoda. I think now what the Royals must do is to make attack. You feel I think Siraj Javadhan at least should bring one slip into play, understand to put pressure on these batsmen, but we don't see any aggression like that. I think Ranuka Mallavarachi is going to change his length because we see a square leg fielder as well as a third man and a fine leg fielder. So short balls could be expected
could be
suddenly
expected, yes.
by Ranuka Mallavarachi. Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi again. And just as we were
Once again,
talking,
outside.
good
He's-
short delivery. And
He's
Nisula,
bringing it back into the left hand. That's quite a stock delivery for Malavi Arach. He's quite good outside off, bringing it back in. And,
Isula Gigan again not having a good time behind the stumps between the big match, and now also we saw couple of buys and misfields from him.
we didn't see him in the tri-series either, so must have rested considering that.
I think Royalist approach with new youngsters in the tri-series such as Siandu Surya, Rachit Chanitu, Dushen. So I believe that the selectors must be thinking like these are the generation for the future, believing that they need to be morale in this new format of game. A quick single by Mahit Pereira down to backward point. Oh, close call. Direct
Close
hit
indeed.
could have sent Mahit Pereira
Yes,
home.
indeed.
Back
Quick
for the
singles are quite necessary right now, considering that the bowling has been quite well since the morning by the Royalists. So quick singles would do for the Thomians.
And I think
keeping
Mahit
a-
Pereira is focusing on quick singles because it's a left and right hand combination.
Yes.
And because of that, the fielders must change
Must
their
change and yes.
field and the concentration will be going out. So that's why quick singles are important when
Important,
these
yes,
two
indeed.
pair is batting. Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi. Another good delivery down the leg
Wonderful
side,
shot.
but it goes for a boundary.
Towards the big
Easy
wicket.
pickings for the
Wonderful
Nahaliagoda. A boundary right now. So the first
That
boundary for the
was a poor
Nahaliagoda.
delivery from Malavi Arachi right on the pads and wonderfully flicked away to the fence by Tisen Haligoda.
Bread and butter for him.
Yes, indeed. Early in the morning, it's a wonderful delivery you get in your first few balls, and that was great for Tisen Haligoda to get off the groove.
To now, I think his confidence will build up. The level of confidence will build up.
Yes, he has been one of the best batsmen this season for the Thomians.
Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi. Good short delivery and
Egan
oh,
once again.
could have been 5 penalties if he hit the
Yes,
helmet
hit
of
the
his
helmet, yes.
Gigan again. Could have been 6 runs with the wide call.
Yes. Very unfortunate for the Royalists.
I think Isula Giganage is still in a stiff mindset regarding this big surface. Because I have played with this person and like normally in normal games he used to be a magnificent keeper, but coming into this big stage he's still in that stiffness. So I think the coaching advisors must advise him to get rid of the stiffness. to play his natural game. A
Wonderful
good
shot again.
cover drive.
This Aliagod is seeing the ball well, I guess. He's getting into that groove, and Mahit Pereira too, I suppose, considering that this is his last Royal Thomian encounter.
And last game for St. Thomas,
St. Thomas's, yes,
wearing a jersey of St.
Yes,
Thomas's.
indeed, being a quadruple colorsman, having played 3 other sports, I'm sure this will be a memorable game for him, and I'm
And
sure.
Remarks of Mahit Pereira goes to Nathan Caldera as well.
Yes, indeed.
Good delivery and down to the backward point. Well negotiated by the batsman. That's the end of the 21st over. St. Thomas has scored 94 runs for 2 wickets at the end of 22 overs. I think now Royalists must take another wicket here very quickly. As per before these batsmen get into a settled position, I think these two, one of these batsmen must be gone to the pavilions in the another.
Especially, yes, a very dangerous pair for the Royalists.
Especially, I think
considering
Mahit
that,
Pereira, he starts a very slow innings, but
yes.
when he gets into the settled mood, we really can see the colours of him, the aggressiveness of him.
Especially, and with Tisena Haliagod trying to take the attack on with the left arm spinner bowling from the other end. I'm sure this will be a good pair for the Thomians.
And suddenly, Sinej Jayawardene thinks that he needs to bowl. Yeah, suddenly, just when Khalid was going to take his run up, Sinej Jayawardene comes from mid off and then give the ball. I will bowl with
We'll see what
1 left.
happens. Maybe it might be a good call. Who knows?
Maybe it might be a plan of them just
Yeah.
to make Tisena Haliagod concentration out.
Yes.
Here comes Sinej Jayawardene from the south end, right arm of the wicket. Good delivery.
Wonderful
Well
delivery.
We see a short, silly mid-off, kind of silly mid-off, a catching position.
Yes.
And then this was the chip that Tisena Haliagod play.
Tisena goes for, yes, indeed.
Tossed up delivery, well
Sinej
negotiated.
Jayawardene is known for his wicket-to-wicket bowling. That makes him very special as an off spinner. And we saw at the big match, he almost got a fifer. Ended up with 4 wickets in the first innings.
And his specialty is when he bowls to left-handers, he likes to toss the delivery up and somehow get this batsman out
Yes, indeed.
in a catch. So that's why the field is placed here. As you can see, a deep long off and a catching and a deep cover.
Yes, wonderful bowling and good thinking as well. He's bowling to his field, and that's what's needed from him.
Here comes Sinej Jayawardene. Good delivery. I think speaking about Sinej Jayawardene's skills, I mean, being the under-19 captain of the World Cup, and I think probably the under-19 team has played more games, more 50 games during the year, so he knows the experience and the tactics of this condition. So he might use these tactics and condition here to bundle St. Thomas off.
Indeed. And he has played at SSC quite a few times, especially with the under-19 side. And he knows this wicket, he knows the pitch dimensions and everything, so that helps him a lot.
And of course, Tisena Haliagod also a club member, a club player here.
Yes.
So he also knows this situation here. So plenty of experienced people played here.
Yes.
So we'll see what will be the outcome of this. So St. Thomas's College end of the 23rd over, 94 for 2 wickets. So I think the Thomians doesn't need to think about the run rate that much. It's been a decent run rate, around 4 runs. Understanding if they continue the same gear for around 40 to 42 overs and then accelerate and get 80 runs, 90 runs odd in the last 10 to 8 overs. They're definitely into a game here with Royal.
They have a lot of firepower coming in with Nathan Caldera and Akash Fernando getting into the groove in the T20 series. We saw them scoring over 70 runs in the last 3 overs in the game against Trinity, where they ended up with 170 after 20 overs.
Yeah, of course. Comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. A good delivery this time.
From Mahit Pereira
And a good cover drive by Mahit Pereira, single. Yeah, of course, and Anuk Devanarayana coming to strengthen the Thomian batting lineup.
Yes, indeed. And his spin bowling will also help the Thomians. Yatindra Dissanayake also replacing PKC Dias in the bowling department as well.
I think both sides have a good bowling lineup as well as a deep batting lineup.
Yes.
So it's a matter of who comes on top, in this game. He comes down to Mallavarachi. Short delivery, well
His line
negotiated
and length
by
has been pretty decent since the wicket, and he's been keeping it very tight.
And he has not bowled the regular line and length. He has been mixing up the short
Deliveries, yes.
the over pitch deliveries, and the good length deliveries. So the batsman has to be still thinking about the shots that he played.
And different to his test match tactics, he's been bowling that one-day line, which you actually need in limited overs cricket. It's been wonderful from Ranuka Malaviarachi.
This time over pitch delivery down to the third man region. So single there. But I think from the last day's performance, S.Thomas will be definitely happy, because I understand last year around 96 to 5 wickets.
Yes, last year was of course an early collapse, which ended up with the Thomians ending up close to I think 180 after their 50 overs. Not a big total there, but of course this year I'm sure things will change, considering that at the big match they gave a brilliant fight up until the third day.
Ranuka Mallavarachi. Short delivery to Mahit Pera this time.
Short delivery.
Normally in SSC, a Division 3 or Division 2 game, the average score here batting first is around 220 or 210.
Yes.
So anything that above the average score, the Thomians will be thinking as a decent score, around 235, 240. Maximum, I probably think a 280 run mark would be better, but the main scope is somehow to get around
back,
200 runs.
Memories of the 2017 encounter where Thomians defended I think 220 runs in their 50 overs.
And 2018 memory also.
Yes.
The Royals were bundled out for a very cheap score.
Kishan Munasinghe picking up 5 wickets, as I can remember.
And speaking about the 2019 memory, one of the closest matches ever in this encounter, in the Mustang encounter, believing
Pereira bowling to, I believe that was Lahiru
Madhushankar. And where Royals didn't have any hope of winning, suddenly he comes up, and a confident bowler as Kalana Pereira comes up and he hammers 7 sixes in a row.
Yes, ended up bowling spin in the end.
But in that game, Lahiru Madhushankar also must get credit, but remembering Kamil Mishar and Kavindu Madara Singh, who batted in the top when they were losing wickets, when they were stumbling at 24 for 3 wickets.
Yes.
Those two came up and built a brilliant partnership.
The Thomians were looking at the Mustangs trophy as well after winning
after the big match
Shield that year. But ended up in a loss, unfortunately, for Hapohinna's side. It was a dream team for the Thomians after a few years. And,
I think after 5 years, they won back-to-back 5 years. From the 2013 edition to 2018 edition, they won back-to-back 5 years. And the Royalists still retains the Mustangs trophy for 3 years.
The Mustangs trophy has been at Reed Avenue, I guess.
For 2 years, we couldn't play the Mustang trophy in the year 2020 and 21 in the COVID-19 and the country status quo. But we still had the big match, which is a normal tradition and the legacy.
Of course, an unbroken tradition for 145 years. And Rahim Dean is back.
Rahim Dean is back from the south end. Outside the off stump, this time pounds down to the cover region. Just a single. Then Rahim Dean is bowling in the wrong length, probably.
Yes, he should bring Mahit Pereira to the front foot and should go more of wicket to wicket.
And it will be more comfortable bowling to Mahit Pereira than Thisene Haliagoda.
Yes. With his since he's an off spinner, I mean.
Left arm off spinner, and it comes into Mahit Pereira, it's much easier. Short delivery and a quick single between the batters. A quick single,
good running between the two. Good communication as well. These two know each other very well.
I think from the under 15 age, these two have played together.
Yes, indeed. Tisinaliagood, of course, started at St. Thomas's Preparatory School, but came in to St. Thomas's later after his under-15 season. And he has become a wonderful cricketer for St. Thomas's.
Ask him the question, but nothing from the umpire.
Trying the late cut, Mahit Pereira. Played a wonderful innings at the big match. Of course, not his ideal innings considering that he had to play a very defensive mindset. But of course, ended up with a wonderful half century.
Quick single again down to the mid-off region. So these two mid-on region down. These two are running really well. Very quick singles between two, and the 100 is up for St. Thomas's College with a loss of 2 wickets.
And Sadev Soisa is warming up as we see at the dugout. That shows that he's looking okay.
So that means more firepower into the Thomian side. Khalid Rahim team.
It's great news for the Thomians indeed.
Good short delivery, pounce on it down to the cover region. A single. I think Royalist fielding today has been a mixed kind of fielding use. They have done exceptionally good at some places, while they have been poor in some places also.
Yes, indeed.
Especially behind the wickets, Isula, Geegan again not having the best of times.
And we saw a bit of sloppy fielding by the extra cover fieldsmen during the first 10 overs that costed them 2 boundaries from Sadev Soisa. And not the best fielding, not the best fielding we saw at the big match. They were up to their 100% there. They gave their best at the big match.
I believe that the both of the side have a deep batting line in the cards, like in the paper, but according to the statistics, it's to the practical situation. So it's a matter of who come on top in this game.
Yes.
You can't definitely judge from a team which side is good or whatnot from the paper.
Yes,
Understanding these two teams have equal power, equal performance and statics and potential. So it's a matter of who comes first in this game. And
Yes,
we
indeed.
have a bowling change right now. Dindra Sena Ratna from the tennis court end.
An unexpected change considering that Malaviarach was going well, but I'm sure he'll be coming back towards the latter part of the innings.
I probably think it's the move that Sinet Javadhan took. He saw that again Sinet Javadhan does
So he has made a change. Sinet Javadhan is coming back from the tennis court in.
it's the second time we see
sudden
like
change
this
from Javadhan.
change from Sinet Javadhan. I believe that this is a tactic brought out by Sinet Javadhan, and I think Ranuka Malaviarach he has left his overs during the latter part, as we can see, we saw Sadev Soisa warming up. So I believe that Ranuka Malaviarach will be used to get rid of Sadev Soisa.
Yes. And very unconventional field for an off spinner.
A long on and a short mid on and a long off deep. He comes in a Javadhan to Senahaligood. Down the leg side to the square leg region. And the two batsmen runs very well. Good sense of cricket there.
Yes, indeed. Gigara was struggling there. He didn't approach the ball that quickly.
He was also thinking, because that's what the start they got. They were
Yes,
just jogging around, and suddenly Mahit Pereira
called for the second.
So good bit of coordination. So these are the tactics Royal must think. Even though they jog, they need to still stay in that game and stay in that
And,
concentration.
both these batsmen being part of the college athletics team, I'm sure.
And of course,
they are
yeah.
pretty fast runners there as well.
Sinet Jayawardena. Short delivery down to sloppy bit of
Sloppy bit
field
of fielding gives
by the
Thomian
fielder.
signal.
So now they are dodging and running, just hit and run. That's it. That's the principle of these two. So kind of a good principle to move on.
5 runs per over would be more than enough for the Thomians during the middle part of the innings. So I'm sure they are looking at that through the quick singles.
And Thomians are really approaching here to win this Mustang Trophy that they didn't have had for 3 years in their school. So I think Mahit Pereira, as per he's playing his last game for the St. Thomas's College, he would try to make the debt that he owed to the school and try to bring this trophy at least
Yes,
to the
indeed.
college.
He bought the Blue Derby home after several years, and he's been known for his relentless captaincy.
Good delivery down to the mid-off region. No single there. Second Javardhana continuing from the wicket or late cut down to the third man
Again,
region, a
quick
single. I think quick single tactic is a good tactic to go as per left and right hand combination, and it will be not easy for Royal is understanding the sides of these batsmen change and the fielders must always change, so it will be never easy.
With a very unconventional field as well. It's
And
very difficult.
Sine Javardhan, in another perspective, he also has to adjust his length
Yes.
according to the batsman. So it's not easy to these batsmen to. It's very easy to take this batsman. So I think the Royals must cut out this quick single and try to build more dot ball pressure on them.
Attack more, I suppose,
And
to complete the
26
Thomian, I
to
suppose.
St. Thomas College, end of the 26, 105 for 2 wickets.
And we have a change in commentary from the Thomian end. Siobhan Vijay Singh replacing Gavit the Pitido coming in.
Hello and a very good morning, Siobhan.
Good morning, Durana.
So Thomian so far in the driver's seat according to the situation, 105 runs for 2 wickets. Mahit Pereira and Tisen Hollywood are getting quick singles around the ground.
Yeah, Mahit Pereira and Tisen Ehleguda are known to be very fast-scoring batsmen, and I like that because right now St. Thomas is going at slightly over 4 runs an over, which is probably not fast enough for a one-day match. This is a batting track after all. We use the same wicket for the Battle of the Blues, and we noticed that it was in the favour of the batsman. So I think going at around 5 overs, 5 runs and over till we reach the 35th over would be a good option for the Thomians. But after all, they've been playing quite well this morning. They've had a very good strategy. One batsman will hold his wicket while the other goes for quick runs. That's worked very well for them, especially in the big match. And hopefully that will work well today also.
Yeah, of course, but speaking about Thomian side, they have a deep batting lineup. We saw Sadev Soisa warming up after his injury. I probably think he's fine, so that's a good news for the Thomians. And of course, Nathan Caldera, Anuk Devanarayan, Devanarayan, Ashin Pereira, Akash Fernando, kind of an aggressive batsman.
Yes, definitely. Akash is a very aggressive batsman. Caldera also can attack when he needs to.
Oh, flicked it up in there. Oh, dropped by the fielder there. It was just a half flick by Tisen Hollywood, and the fielder in mid-wicket couldn't get near it, and it goes for a boundary.
I think Ahelia Goda didn't realize that he played it towards the fielder. Fortunately for him, the fielder misjudged that one.
Rehan Peris
unfortunately didn't run in. He didn't run close enough to the ball. Had he dived, he could have caught that. But after all, missed chance for the Royalists. And Ahelia Goda will survive.
So boundary for St. Thomas. Here comes Khalid Rahim Dean again. Tossed up delivery, this time in the gap of extra cover and mid of another boundary. So
beautiful stroke. Ahelia Goda has been striking the ball very well this morning.
The time he came to the middle, he was just striking and trying to get the quick singles. So it's a bit of confidence booster for Thomians.
Yes, that's what the Thomians need at this point of time. Anyway, Ahelia Goda's job is always to get the quick singles. If you notice, even in the 2-day games, Ahelia Guda has always increased the run rate. His role in the team has been to come out there and get those quick singles, which
Another short delivery, this time straight to the mid of a quick single between these two batsmen.
I must say the running between wickets has been brilliant in both this game so far and the 3-day match also.
Yeah, of course, as the commentator told that these two are in the athletic team of the St. Thomas's College, so most probably sprinters in those athletic teams.
Yeah, they are sprinters.
Good delivery and well defense by
Both Mahit and Tisen are colorsmen. They are colorsmen for both athletics and cricket.
Mahit Perera more than around 4.
Yes, Mahit Perera is a quadruple colorsman of 4 sports.
But it will be emotional day to him as per he's playing his last cricket game in a Thomian t-shirt, wearing in front of the Thomian crowd. So it will be an emotional game to this person as a captain as well as a player of St. Thomas's.
Yeah, I'm sure even Sineth Jayawardene and a couple of other royalists will feel the same today. But I think both Sineth and Mahit could be satisfied with their tenure as captain of both sides because they've done a very good job leading their teams throughout the cricket season of 2023 and 24.
But Mahit Perera will be hoping that he repay the debt that they will take this Mustangs trophy back to the St. Thomas's College in their college ground. A quick single again by these two batsmen. Asking for the question is
brilliant running, but Mahit Perera is in his crease. I think he was in his crease. But tight call. They've gone upstairs and let's see what the third umpire has to say for us.
I think he's safe. He just no short terms, no breaks or whatnot. Mahit Perera just one jog ahead, running very fast. So I think it's a rare chance of him staying short of his crease, but I think he's clearly inside the crease.
Yeah, after all, it's a bit difficult to judge from this angle. But I think Mahit Perera, being an athlete and specifically a short distance runner, would help him to run quickly between wickets. That surely will help him. And Mahit Perera survives, he's not out.
And this will hesitate the Royalist fielders understanding a left and right hand combination, so the field must always change when a quick single is played by these two. So this will hesitate those fielders. The confidence level of them will go down a bit. A good debut by Sineth Jayawardene. And
I must comment Sineth Jayawardene's field setting. During the power play, we noticed that the Thomians were struggling to find the gaps. Sadev Soisa and Avinash Fernando. Avinash was batting quite well, but unfortunately there were a lot of dot balls accumulating. Why? Because certainly the Thomians were unable to find the gaps.
Cut away to the coverage and a single.
Most of Sineth's deliveries this over have been short pitched, and given that the batsmen have time to play the ball when you bowl short pitch deliveries, they've been able to maximize that and find the gaps much easily. They've been striking the ball very well because when a spinner pitches the ball short, the batsman has ample time to get on the back foot and read the spin.
Good delivery down to the cover region, and that may go to the boundary. Yes, it does.
Poor fielding.
Poor fielding by the two fielders there in the outfield as well as inside the 30-yard circle. And now Tisen Nahaliagoda accelerating the innings so far. 121 St. Thomas's College. And Tisen Nahaliagoda just suddenly coming into the crease has played 25 runs very quickly in a very short time. And speaking about gaps, there's a big gap between the square leg and the mid-wicket fielder, around a 10-meter gap. So I think Tisen Nahaliagoda, if anything bowled by Sineth into the leg side, it will be punished in that gap.
Remember, if he tries to score in that area, if he tries to hit the ball in the air and take the aerial route, he has a chance of getting a top edge because Jayawardene is pitching the ball on the off stump and taking it away from the left hander. Which means if he tries to play on the leg side, that's the mid-on region and mid-wicket, he'll be cross-hitting, what we call cross-hitting the ball. And there's a high chance of him miscuing that.
So Mahit Perera ready to face in a Jayawardene.
A late cut or a sweep may be a good option. He's missed that completely. Fortunate enough not to get an edge on that.
So St. Thomas College 122 for 2 wickets end of the 28th over.
After all, Sinan Jayawardena is a man with a golden arm. He took 4 wickets in the 3-day encounter. He bowled very well over there.
And of
Today,
course,
I must say, Ranuka Malavi has been the pick of the pace bowlers. He was very consistent, getting the ball to shape nicely and move away from the batsman.
we have a change in the bowling. Ramiru Pereira, the vice captain of Royal College, takes the ball into the hand. Had a
Good to see
decent-
some right arm wrist spin. We
He
did see
bowled-
him bowl in the 3-day encounter.
he bowled-
Unfortunately, he didn't start off quite well. He gave a few freebies as he started his spell, but later on, he was
Capitalized
able
on
to
4
get
wickets.
some good flight and deceive the batsman. Let's hope he'll be able to do so for the Royalists today without taking too long to settle. After all, you've been given only 10 overs to bowl, and he wouldn't want to take too long to settle in and to get accustomed to the conditions of this pitch.
I think there is a more chance of Tisin Nahali getting dismissed for Ramiru Pereira. As per we see, according to statistics, understand Ramiru Pereira has dismissed left-handers mostly during the season. In his first a short delivery start off straight away, a wide delivery. I think now Tisin Nahali has all the license to go over in the gap of leg side, understanding if he was a short delivery. There's a huge gap between this and short delivery down to the cover region, a single by the batsman.
Ramiru Pereira hasn't been turning the ball a lot. I noticed that in the 3-day encounter as well. I think with that action of his, if he could try to get a bit more flight. After all, that his arm is quite straight. It's held vertically above his head. It's not angled to his side. So he could easily get some flight and deceive the batsman with his flight. After all, a spinner could deceive the batsman with that flight and the dip, or else by using extra spin. Now Ramiru Pereira cannot extract that extra spin on this wicket. After all,
It's
we
a
did hear the
blended
coaches saying that this wicket is not for spinners, it's for pace bowlers.
It's a blended pitch, understanding.
Indeed. So
no
Ramiru
support
Pereira's
for the
weapon should be the
spinners.
flight. That was a good ball. Now had he bowled that on the stumps, he could have got the batsman LBW or even bowled.
I think Ramiru Pereira is just trying to seam the ball up. He's not trying to turn that much as the ball. So as we saw in the pitch report, the spinner, it's not a spin-friendly track. The spinner's only hope is the bounce and the turn that they do from their wrist. So the pitch is not going to support them. So Ramiru Pereira, keeping in that mind, he's just trying to pace the ball in. So that won't work as for the Royal tactics, I believe. These two batsmen have been really playing a sensible knock so far, rotating the strike regularly without building dot ball pressure, quick singles, and when there's a loose ball, capitalize on it.
That was a middle. One of those rare deliveries that Mahit Pereira did in middle. He's been a man in form this season.
Leading St. Thomas 4 outright wins. A late cut down to the final leg.
That is a good option. If you look at this field setup, the third man region is vacant and so is fine leg and backward square leg. Now if the bowlers tend to pitch the ball foolish on the middle or the leg stump, then Mahit Pereira, who is very fond of sweeping or just nudging that ball down to fine leg, could go ahead and continue to do that.
Yeah, of course. So 126 for 2 wickets. Another 29th over St. Thomas's. The run rate is 4.4 for St. Thomas's, which is decent after losing quick wickets, quick 2 wickets, but they'll be hoping that this run rate will be accelerated soon by these two batsmen. As we can see right now, good shot by Tise Nahaliagoda and a couple by the two batsmen.
Bad throw.
By Shane Aberatna playing his first Mustangs trophy in for Royal College.
Not the best of throws. I think the outfielders would need to be a bit better in their fielding.
And outfield is, I think it's quick, it's lightning fast. So the outfield spin has to be careful regarding the ball because it's lightning quick and it's not easy to stop when the ball is very hard, very traveling. So it's never easy to stop in SSC.
At the moment, the Thomian batsmen are under no pressure. They are very comfortable out there. Perhaps Sinat Jayawardene should try to change the bowling attack. Maybe bringing in a pace bowler at the other end and continue himself bowling at the tennis court end. That may be a good option.
I believe if this partnership continue to another around 25 to 30 runs, Thomians will definitely target on a 250 run mark or 270.
250 is not a winning total on this wicket. I think 280 will be very competitive and will have a very good game if the Thomians could get up to 275, 280.
But I think Thomian's primary goal is to somehow reach about 250 in this track. So I think they have the potential so far. Late cut by Mahit Perra, running towards the boundary from the third man region, but the field does well, just a 2 run. I think Sinet Javana should now bring in a slip as per Mahit Perra playing those late cuts and whatnot, trying to do not regular things. He's trying to bring late cut. He has to make the fine leg move finer into the wicketkeeper's side, believing that without giving loose runs. Here comes Sinet Javana, another toss-up delivery, and straight away a good call by the two batsmen.
Sinat Jayawardene's field setting has been brilliant throughout this encounter. Not only today, but even at the 3-day encounter. If you notice, he has a cover, a deep point, backward point, and a shortest third man. Even a mid-on fielder. That is simply because the Thomians have been nudging the ball on the offside and getting quick singles.
And of course, speaking about Mahit Perra, he likes to go over the top between the long off and long on fielders. So definitely that's why he kept a long on fielder here when
Yes,
he was
but if you have noticed how Mahit Perra has been batting throughout this season, until he has scored at least 30 runs, until he gets his eye in and he has settled, he doesn't take the aerial route. He doesn't score too fast. Too fast in the sense where he'll never strike above 100 until he settles in. But once he's settled and he's going quite well, then he'll take any risk and he'll play it with confidence.
Yeah.
And that's a very positive thing about how he plays his game, and that's a very good weapon for the Thomians.
Yeah, players will be having a small drink regarding in this hot humorous condition at Sinhalese Sports Club. So far I think the Thomians are in a commanding position in the game. 20 more overs to go. So now Mahit Pereira and Tise Nehali are settled down very perfectly. So 131 for 2, end of the 30th over for St. Thomas's. I think the Royalists right now need to get quick wickets as much as they can, especially Mahit Pereira. If they get it, it would be a bonus. And Tise Nehali could, of course. But because of understanding that Thomians have a deep batting lineup, next in to come Nathan Caldera, Sadev Soisa, Akash Fernando, aggressive batsmen, and if the Royals don't get their wickets very quickly, it would be really hard for the Royals to fight back and come into this game in the latter part of this ground.
Remember that the wicket here is a batting wicket, and the most important phase of limited over cricket, in a day and age where it's all about how fast a batsman could score and scoring very large totals, the most important phase in this game would be the 35th to the 50th over. Now if the Royalists could get Mahit Pereira and Tise Nehalagoda out before that, the Thomians will certainly be in a spot of bother, because the batsmen who are to come to bat next are obviously not fast scoring batsmen. They would take time, they would play a very safe game.
Yeah, speaking about the 3-day encounter, Mahit Pereira scored a defensive 50 in the second innings, as well as Nathan Caldera
Yeah, I
also.
mean, it was quite difficult to bat at that point of time. The wicket was deteriorating. It's a 3-day game. It had already started deteriorating. It was much different to what they faced on the first day, and that's why probably he slowed himself down and took his time. But today, if the Royals get the breakthrough, remember the next couple of batsmen to come and bat will not be fast scoring batsmen. They won't be power hitters like Mahit and Tisen. And that could slow everything down and reduce the possible total the Thomians could get. And
Yeah,
that would work in favour of the Royalists.
of
But if
course.
Mahit and Tisen could continue to bat for at least the next 7 overs, then it is very much possible that the Thomians will get to close to 270, which is a very good total for them. 240, 250 will be competitive, will have a nail biting finish.
Yeah, of course. Speaking about the Mustang Trophy edition so far, the highest successful chase by any team is 264 at 2019. So I think the Thomians will be hoping to get more than that run rate, 280, 270 as you told mentioned. So they have the potential to get that runs here because Sadev Soisa, I think he's warming up down in the dugout there. So here comes Ramil Perera after the drinks break. Tossed up delivery, straight away flicked into the square leg region, a single.
I would like to see the pace bowlers coming back into attack.
I believe Sinead Jayawardena is keeping those, the pace bowlers at the latter part of the innings. Because suddenly, if these two batsmen accelerated, then Sinead Jayawardena will use those weapons to get rid of this and to slow the run rate. So I believe that that's a tactic of Sinead Jayawardena, bringing spinners in the middle overs, and probably if they can get a wicket within these 2 overs, 2 to 3 overs. They can definitely come back to this game. The Royal is a late cut and a poor bit of fielding by the fielder at third man. It's running away for a boundary.
Very
So
smart batting by Mahit
very
Perera.
smart batting,
He was well
definitely.
aware of where the fielders were placed and he was able to find that gap.
And
Didn't have to put too much of power into that stroke. It was all about timing and placement. And
yeah,
after all, that is smart batting. That's
yeah.
what you need at this point of time. We are still at the 30th over. We don't need to take risks. We don't need to take the aerial route now itself. But all we need to do is play smart and get some quick runs.
And I think Mahit Perera got support from the pace of the ball. Ramlu Perera bowled it more, very much pacefully in that ball, understanding he was trying to force the batsman to
Poor
go to a big
delivery,
shot.
no spin at all, no flight, just the pace.
I think Ramlu Perera must toss the delivery and try to air spin the
I think
delivery.
Ramiru Pera hasn't delivered today. His bowling hasn't been marvellous today.
Wide
Sinead
delivery.
Jayawardena could probably bowl from the other end and bring in the pace bowler Malavi Arachi from the tennis court end. I mean, he has other pace bowlers also. He has Bulan Veeratunga also up his sleeve.
I think Ranuka Mallavaraj is just let off 4 overs. This time cut
Cartaway.
away
Will
in
that
the
run to the
gap.
fence? Yes, it
Yes,
does.
this.
Yes, it does.
He
Cartaway to the
just takes the
fence.
right gaps here. Understanding it's very easy to Mahit Pereira to capitalize, and poor bowling by Ramiru Pereira.
If you bowl short and wide, this is what Mahit Perera will do for you.
He's just taking the gaps as simple as it is. Whatever the Royals do here, he's somehow going to find a gap right now. Now we see only 3 fielders in the leg side. The offside is packed. Now what would Mahit Pereira do? We'll see. Here comes Ramiru Pereira again. Tossed up delivery again outside the off stump. But no signal of wide by the batsman. And in the middle of this heat, we have a change of the commentary box. We have Menuka, one of my co-commentators, commentating from one side, and Minash Dayaratna.
Good afternoon, Minash.
Good afternoon, Menuka. I think certainly things have changed quite a bit since the last time we were here. In the Thomians, after that loss of Dinek Gunawardena, they've certainly managed to get a few runs on the board. The run rate has picked up a bit as well. Mainly due to Tisian Haliagoda, who's been the aggressor in this partnership. 32 now of 30 balls, looking good. And Mahit Pereira as well, picking up 20 runs so far. So it's a good partnership. They'll be hoping to continue.
Now we can see Dinuro Senaratne is going to bowl from the tennis court 10. Dinuro Senaratne. I think he's for the first time bowling from the Mustangs Trophy, 47th Mustangs Trophy. He's did a good delivery outside the off stump. There was an attempted cut shot by the batsman, but failed to time it perfectly. There's no chance of a run there. Dinuro Senaratne is bowling in a really good manner throughout the big match. And he's continuing his good bowling in the Mustangs Trophy.
Certainly the keeper also up to the stumps, medium pacer, so not allowing Thisane Haliagoda to bat outside the crease. It's a good shot by Thisane Haliagoda, but a very good stop by the mid-off fielder, and they get a single.
That was a good delivery, a bit foolish, but driven by the batsman Thisane Haliagoda straight to the mid-off fielder. There was a good effort by the field that was at mid-off. It should be Shane Beratna. Again, Dinuro Senaratne. Now the keeper is on the stumps. He's up to the stumps. Now it has an initial plan on it. Now the bowlers should bowl outside the off stump a bit short to play the cut shot to Mahit Pereira. Again a good delivery, a bit foolish, driven by Mahit Pereira straight to the short mid-wicket fielder. There was a fielder there, no chance of a run there.
Now heading into the latter half of this game, I think the Thomians, they want to pick up that run rate. It's around the 4.5 run mark area right now, but they want to get it up to about 5.5, and then towards the last 10 overs really accelerate. So Thisane Haliagoda is doing a good job, and Mahit Pereira will also want to pick up that scoring rate as well.
Again a good delivery outside the off stump. It was an attempted drive by Mahit Pereira, the skipper, but not timed perfectly. There was no run there.
So Menugo, what sort of total do you think the Thomians would want to put up here?
Yes, if they go like this, they will have a score like 280, 290. That will be a great score for St. Thomas College to defend Royal College. So it will be really hard to bat in the evening with the clouds coming in to the play. For the batsmen of Royal College, St. Thomas have good pace battery in their setup. So another good delivery outside the off stump, tucked away by Mahit Pereira to the third man region for a single. They have a good pace battery in their bowling setup. They have Akash Fernando, Ashane Pereira, and Akash Fernando and Ashane Pereira.
Nathan Caldera and
so it will be.
Yatindra Siriwardena brought in as well for this game. Didn't play the big match. Yatindra Siriwardena, another right arm fast bowler. He picked up a 5-wicket haul against Trinity College when they came to St. Thomas's.
Yes, Dinuro Senaratne again a good delivery outside the off stump. Tries to block it, but races away for the third man region, point region. There's no run there, and it's the end of the over.
It's the end of the over, and 143 for the loss of 2 St. Thomas's at the end of 32 overs.
Now we can see by the time goes, the crowd has increased. You see in Sinhalese Sports Club, you can see near the grandstand, near the tent is fully packed at the moment.
Yeah, the crowd certainly seems to be coming in now, heading into the afternoon session.
And the tent under the players' dressing room is also fully packed from the spectators. They are enjoying themselves, and it's a good sign. Here's the 47th Mustangs Trophy.
And it's certainly something the spectators would love to come and see, because there's obviously going to be a result in this game.
And Ramiro Pereira, again outside the off stump. Umpire calls it a wide. That was way far outside the off stump by Ramiro Pereira. Now the vice captain of Royal College, he's continuing his spell from the south end. He's Ramiro Pereira again. Again a floater delivery driven by Mahit Pereira to the long off region. There's a 1 run for St. Thomas's College.
Yeah, Ramindu Pereira, he seems to be flighting the ball quite a bit, trying to entice the batsman to go for the big hit.
Now I think Ramiro Pereira should be the game changer for Royal College at the moment. He's a leg spinner now. You know that leg spinner can go for runs, but leg spinner is very useful in a limited over cricket throughout the decade. So in international cricket also, so leg spinner can do a lot of things in a game. The juicy full toss pulled by the batsman Thisane Haligoda to the deep mid-wicket region. There's another boundary for Thisane Haligoda and for St. Thomas's College.
Very good job from Thisane Haligoda. It was a full toss and deserved to be dispatched. And that's the problem with leg spinners. They tend to give you those loose deliveries every now and then. And Haligoda not missing out. He moves on to 37 now with that boundary.
I think that's the way to calculate your innings for the St. Thomas's College. If you see a loose ball, you have to punish it without hesitation. It's Ramiro Pereira. Again a good delivery followed up by that. There's no run there. There's a good comeback from Ramiro Pereira.
Yeah, Ramiro Pereira, obviously, even in the big match, went for a few runs in his initial overs, but then he came back strong and picked up 4 wickets in the first innings. Certainly a very important component in this Royal
Again,
bowling.
a good delivery. Batsman charges down the track and driven straight to the middle of field, just a single there. Now, if Royal think they cannot get wickets at the moment, they should build some pressure on the batsman and bowl some dot balls and some good deliveries on the trot. So that will build some pressure on these two batsmen.
It's a 150 up for St. Thomas's as well now.
Again, Ramiro a bit short, tries to cut it over the point, but there's a field in the deep. Just a single there for St. Thomas's College.
Sensible batting from these two. They got the boundary. They don't need another boundary. Just get the singles. Don't let the pressure get to you. Don't let the bowler dot you up. So I think that's the way to go for St. Thomas's. Get a boundary every over, then try and get those singles. Go at about 6-7 runs an over, and you'll have a good score on the board.
Again, a good delivery, straight up, but no run there. It's the end of the over.
End of the over, 151 for the loss of 2.
Let's see who will continue from the tennis court end. Here we are. It's Dinu Rasenaratne again, continuing his spell from the tennis court end. And Minash, as the commentators here, in the commentary box, it's the best view, I think, in Sinhalese Sports Club we have as the commentators in the commentary box.
Yes, certainly. I think you get a full view of the ground and you can see what's happening in the middle with no distractions, and certainly it's a wonderful place to be. And obviously to watch the game you love and to commentate is a different feeling.
Yes, of course, here's Dinu Rasenaratne again running up. A good delivery, driven straight back to the bowler, no run there. Now Mahit Pereira should be very careful because he's the captain and he has to calculate the innings and he has to continue this momentum that St. Thomas's the openers have given them. So I think for Mahit Pereira, they should now St. Thomas's should now the batsman on the non-strike Thisane Haligoda should get some big runs for St. Thomas's College while Mahit Pereira is on the wicket. So let's see what's the approach for St. Thomas's College. Here's Dinu Rasenaratne. Again a good delivery. The batsman yoked himself straight to the mid-on field. Just a 1 run there for St. Thomas's.
Yeah, I think Thisane Haligoda, he's a set man. I think both these batsmen are pretty set now with Thisane Haligoda on 38, Mahit Pereira on 27. So they'll both be looking to hang in there, get to their 50-run mark, both of them individually, and then from that point just kick on and head towards the big total.
Yes, Dinu Rasenaratne again. Again a good delivery outside the off stump, a bit short, but the batsman tries to cut away from the point, but fail a part of that, but there's no run there.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. Got a bit of shape away from Thisane Haligoda as well. Certainly surprised the batsman a bit there.
Now Dinu Rasenaratne is bowling on a consistent manner, so he should get a wicket for his bowling. I think he's bowling in a good manner throughout the innings, so he should try and get a wicket as quickly as possible. Here's Dinu Rasenaratne again. Again a good delivery, past the outside edge and races away to the third man region. Just a single there for St. Thomas's.
Yeah, I think for Royal College, they desperately need a wicket here because this partnership is going pretty well and is looking a bit dangerous right now. And we saw Sadir Soisa around the boundary region warming up a bit before as well. So it seems like he can come into bat next if a wicket falls. So it's good signs for St. Thomas's, but Royal College, they can really bring things down if they can get a wicket here.
Yes,
so
that was the thing I was talking about with my friends behind the commentary combox. That was bowled by Dinura Senaratne. That was the breakthrough that Royal was searching again after a long time. So Dinura Senaratne has produced that wicket of Mahit Pereira.
Commentators curse there. We were just talking about Royal College getting a wicket and Mahit Pereira departs. That was a good delivery. Swung back into the batsman. And the captain departs. Big breakthrough for Royal College.
That was a good delivery by Dinura Senaratne. He was trying that in the previous over, but he wasn't successful at that previous over. But he produced the wicket that was Royal was searching for a long time after the Dilip Gunadhana's wicket. So now the interesting thing is who is coming up to bat. Is it Sadev Soisa or another new batsman?
Looks like it's Sadev Soisa who's coming on to the middle.
Yes, that was the thing I was when I was telling you. I was talking about with my friends behind the commentary box. If Sadev Soisa is not available to bat in the middle part, that will be a huge loss for St. Thomas's with his injury.
Yes, certainly. Would have been a massive loss to St. Thomas's considering he was in good nick and even today he got 22 runs. So it's good to see him back onto the field, but it'll be interesting to see how he bats now because he's coming into bat again, so almost as if he's batting freshly. So
now Sadev's approach should be a different one than his usual position.
Yes.
That he opens.
Yes, certainly. He comes. His main role was to capitalize in the power play and then kick on from there. But now here he's coming back here in the middle overs, a few wickets lost, so different scenario. And he's coming back after injury as well. So a lot of new things for Sadev Soisa to face here. And let's see how he goes.
Yes, Dinura Senaratne again running up from the range score 10. Again a good delivery, pitched up and just well managed by the batsman Thisene Haliyaguda. Yes, that's the end of the over.
153 for the loss of 3 now. It was good over there by Senaratne.
That was a wicket taking over by Dinura Senaratne. Now let's see who is continuing from the south end. It should be Sinead Jawad, another skipper of Royal College.
Yeah, I think it makes sense for Sinead to come back in. Two left-handers in the middle trying to get their ball to turn away. I wouldn't mind seeing a slip field for Sadev here because he's coming back into the middle, so put a little bit more pressure on him.
We cannot see a slip field yet placed by Sinead Jawad. Let's see what will be the approach of Sinead Jawad. Here's Sinead Jawad running up from the south end. Again a good delivery, well managed by the batsman Thisene Haliyaguda. No chance of a run there. Here's Sinead Jawad again cut away but straight into the covers, but there's no chance of a run there. Sinead Jawad continuing his brilliant spells throughout the innings. Here's Sinead Jawad again running up from the south end. Again a good delivery, driven straight back to the bowler. There's no chance of a run there. Now 3 balls in the trot. What are your thoughts about that?
There's certainly a bit of pressure here building for St. Thomas's. Jayawardene dotting it up with Haliyaguda. We see the wicket certainly did put a bit of pressure on the Thomians.
Here's Sinead Jawad again. Again a good delivery, tries to drive through the gap between the extra cover and catching, so but
I think
not succeeded by the batsman.
The Haliyaguda is trying a bit too hard here. Shouldn't let the nerves creep in. Just try and get a single here. Don't try for anything else. Don't need any unnecessary.
A bit short, but tries to cut away from the point region by the batsman Thisene Haliyaguda, but no run from there.
It's a good over so far from Sine.
Here's Senior Javadin again. Again a good delivery, a floated delivery, a dipped a bit, but there's no chance of a run there. That's the end of the over.
Yeah, that is a maiden over from Sinit Jayawardena, and the score remains at 153 for the loss of 3.
And we have to remind that a maiden over in a 50 over game is a huge pressure for the batting side. So
He certainly and helped Royal College as well. They got a wicket and then straight away a maiden over, so a lot of pressure shifted on to the Thomians.
now Sadev Soisa and Tisen Haligo should capitalize this maiden over and get some boundaries in the next over. So this will be huge pressure for St. Thomas's College. So let's see what Dinura Senaratna will provide from the other end. He should bring on some pressure also. He's Dinura Senaratna. Again a good delivery, tries to cut it through the point but races away to the third man region, just a single from there.
I think the Thomians will be looking to get about 200 in the next, get a score of around 200 at the end of 40 overs, which means that they'll need to up the ante quite a bit. They're 154 right now, so get about another 40 runs in the next couple of overs. Then from that point, look to move on.
Now the big thing is after the loss of 3 quick wickets in a quick succession, now St. Thomas's have got their strike rate down. So now Royal is building some good pressure. Again driven,
That's
that
a
was
good
a good shot.
by Tisene Aliagoda, and that runs away to the boundary through the extra cover region, and Tisene Aliagoda moves on to 43 with the boundary. He's looking in good touch here.
I was talking about the strike rate and now Tisen Haligoda is trying to get some big runs for St. Thomas's. It should be the approach of Tisen Haligoda. Now he can see the ball properly than the other batsmen, so he should capitalize on this innings.
Yeah, Haligoda, he is the set man and he needs to push on for St. Thomas's.
Is Dinro Senaratna again running up from the tennis court 10. Again a good delivery driven again by Tisen Haligoda, but straight to the field in deep extra cover. So no run from there. Now it's 35 overs and 158 at the moment St. Thomas's College. Now they should try and get 200 mark in the 40th over if they can. If that happens, it will be a great gesture for St. Thomas's College to have some big hits in the last 10 overs and get their total into 250-280 mark. Again a good delivery, straight to the extra cover fielder. There's a slight misfield by the field there in extra cover, but the batsman moved for a single.
Certainly, it seems like a very good batting track, so the Thomians will at least want to put up 280 on the board, because Royals do have a strong batting lineup, Sinit Jayawardena, explosive batsman as well, so they need to put runs on the board. So like you said, towards the latter half they shouldn't leave too much, try and get about 80 runs in the last 10 overs. That should be their target, and Tisene Aliagoda is going to be vital for St. Thomas's.
Again a good delivery, a bit of pitch, but straight to the field in mid-off. Shane Abhiratna is there. So no chance of a run there for St. Thomas's College again. Yes, we can see Dinro Senaratna continuing his spell. He's over from tennis court and he is Dinro Senaratna. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. The batsman tries it to cut through the point region, but not connected properly. Again, that's the end of the over.
End of the over, 159 for the loss of 3 St. Thomas's, and there's a change in the commentary box as Morris replaces Minash Daratna.
Good afternoon, Aman.
Good afternoon. It's a really good day here at the SSC at this 47th Mustangs trophy.
Now we can see Sinit Jayawardena continuing his spell from the south end. Again another delivery, straight up but straight back to the ball and no run there.
In the first 36 overs, who do you think has dominated? I think Royal have got their few breakthroughs, which was very much needed, but every single time they weren't able to put pressure on the batsman after the wicket. After the wicket, they let the batsman get settled in and then took the wicket. So what do you think of that?
Yes, on my point of view, the both schools have done good after the 20th over. Now, till the 20th over, St. Thomas was ahead. A bit uppish that way and races away for the boundary from the extra cover, deep extra cover, and another boundary for St. Thomas's College. That was a good shot. That was outside the off stump by Sinej Javadan, and batsman had no hesitations to drive it through the covers, and another boundary.
We've seen that in this match quite a bit. This Hallia he's tried to loft it over the infield. He's done it a few times. As you can see there, he lofted it over mid-off. Once also he hit it straight to the fielder in the deep, but the fielder was not able to hold on to it.
He's seen it Javadan again. Again a good delivery, a quick run from this pair, and a good quick run from Tisen Hallywood and Sadev Soisa. Now another single for St. Thomas's College. Now the heat is on a high average here at Single Sports Club. It's really hard to field in the middle. So the Royal fielders are feeling that heat. Again, a good delivery outside the leg stump, but flicked away by the batsman to the short fine leg. There's just a single from there. Now we can see the spectators are increasing here at Single Sports Club by minute. So it's a good sign here at SSC.
It is, and also very, very close to 50 is Tisena Hallia coming in after the first wicket. Well, after the first wicket, because
Sadev that was a bit uppish, but there's no field there in short mid wicket. There's a good effort from the field that in deep mid wicket. Yes, it's the 50 of Tisena Hallia. That's a good, well composed half century by Tisena Hallia, and he brings up his half century in style, and it's a great pleasure to get his half century in this 47th Mustangs trophy. This is Hallywood batted really well after the Gunadhana's wicket, building a strong partnership with Mahit Pera, the skipper of St. Thomas College. Now he is compiling his innings with Sadev Soisa.
Very, very well composed. It's very tough after a wicket to come in and then score a half century. He put a brilliant partnership with Mahit Pereira, and now he's doing it with Sadev Soisa, who retired hurt but is back on, who is now currently on a score of 23 runs.
Now is Dinwara Senaratna again continuing his spell from the tennis court end. He is Dinwara Senaratna. A good delivery cut away by the batsman to the deep fence. Another single by the St. Thomas's batters. Now, if Royal should able to get another wicket at the moment, it will be a huge pressure for St. Thomas's College. Now they should capitalize on bowling in the death after the 40th over. So now, from the point of view of St. Thomas's College, they should get some quick runs at the moment. Now, Tisen Hallywood has completed his 50, and now he should capitalize for some big runs. Again a good delivery outside the off stump. The batsman tries to drive it through the covers, but no chance of a run there.
I think this is definitely a partnership that they can build up until the 50th over. But I'm opposing what you say about a wicket that could really break momentum here. I think it'll be a very different story if it's this and Hallia that gets out. But I feel like there's a great chance for the Thomians. Even if a wicket falls, it's 37 overs. You've got 13 overs left. This is where you want to really accelerate, get the score that you wanted to get at the beginning.
Again, a good delivery. Tries to drive it, but got the outside edge through the point, reaching just a one run for St. Thomas's College. Now we can see this in Hallywood and Sadev Soisa has having a good partnership again, building a good strong partnership after the wicket of Mahit Pereira. He's Dinro Senaratna, the wicket take of Mahit Pereiras. Here's Dinro Senaratna running up from the tennis court end. Again a good delivery, a bit short, but the speed had increased Senaratne's than the previous overs, so he's bowling a bit faster than the previous overs. That's a good sign for all. So yes, now Thishan Aligaro is on strike.
Down to the third man, reach at a single.
In your opinion, you think that Thishan Aligaro should now start to accelerate in these 13 overs? But for me, I think he should try and be a little bit defensive, not lose his wicket. There's 13 overs left. Maybe if he keeps his wicket till about 5 overs left, he can start to accelerate, start to be an aggressive batsman. But right now, I think if they keep rotating the strike the way they are, they could get to about 220 by the end of the 50 overs.
Yes, in my opinion, if Thishan Aligaro start to hit some big runs from at the moment, they can reach the 280 or 290 mark. So they have Nathan Caldera, their vice captain, also in the batting lineup. So I think, in my point of view, Thishan Aligaro should accelerate these innings to get some big runs, to get some big hits over the fence. Here's Dino Senarath again, flicked away by Sadev Soisa to the deep fine leg, another 1 run for St. Thomas's College. Now we can see
after another wicket, it'll either be Nathan Caldera probably, or maybe Akash Fernando. Both of those batsmen are very aggressive. Both of them are going to score quickly. If they score that fast in a 3-dayer, then they can definitely, in a 1-day encounter, score very fast. They can have a little cameo and then have the other man from the other end rotating the strike.
Yes, of course, we know about Nathan Caldera. He's a very aggressive player, and he can hit big sixes all around the ground. He can capitalize any position for a big hit. So let's see what will be the approach of St. Thomas's College. Now there are one set batsman here in the middle. Thishan Aligaro has capitalized his half century after a while. Now here's Sinesh Jayawardene again running up from the south end, the skipper of Royal College. Here's Sinesh Jayawardene. Again a good delivery by Sinesh Jayawardene, straight up, but no run there. Here's Sinesh Jayawardene again running up from the south end. Another good delivery, again tucked by Sadev Soisa to the short fine leg. There was a fielder there. Hanukamal Viarachi collects the ball and throws to the keeper, and there's just a single for St. Thomas's College.
I must say I'm very impressed with Sinesh Jayawardene's bowling today, because though he has not taken wickets, he's held things tight from one end, helped bowlers like Veeratunga Malavayarachi to then go and capitalize on how tight Sinesh Jayawardene has held those batsmen. He's put them under pressure and helped the fast bowlers take wickets off that pressure that Sinesh Jayawardene has put on these batsmen.
Yes, that was a good tactical decisions taken by Sinesh Jayawardene. That was a good tactic that he can minimize the runs from the other end and get the wickets from the other end from his main bowlers. So there's another discussion with Sinesh Jayawardene. We can see the middle. Now Thishan Aligaro is on strike. Now is 171 for 3 wickets St. Thomas's College at the moment. They are capitalizing the innings really well after 3 wickets in a quick succession. So let's see what will Sinesh Jayawardene produce in this over. Here's Sinesh Jayawardene again running up from the south end. Again another good delivery, straight up, but straight to the field at point, no run there.
I think the fact that Sadev Soisa is still on 26 really has something to do with that injury. There's 2 points where we have to state. The first one, the injury is not helping him bat. The other one, he had a type of momentum. That momentum was broken down. And well, actually there is one more. The other one is that he's an opening batsman, and well, though he's used to batting after the 3rd wicket, having that break in momentum, that's really important to when you're batting well. You want to keep going. If you have to come off and then go back on, that's going to be tough to do. So that's probably why Sadev Soisa's run scoring has slowed down. He stepped out there, and the keeper's going to chase that.
There was a slight appeal by Sunil Javadhan there. He thought there was a pad before the bat, but there was no movement from the umpire. So it's 38 overs, 172 for 3 wickets at the moment, St. Thomas College. I beg your pardon, it's 39 overs. After 39 overs, it's 173 for 3 wickets, St. Thomas College. Now it's coming to the business end of the first innings. Now they should try to get some big runs after the 40th over. Now the Royal bowlers have a big responsibility to minimize the runs in the death overs. So they should bowl in the ball. Here's Dinu Senaratne again. Again a good delivery, no run there. Now Royal bowlers should tighten their length in these death overs. They should bowl the Yorkers, wide Yorkers, and attempted short deliveries. So they should bowl according to their field.
Speaking of, what do you think of Ramiru Pereira only bowling 3 overs based on the fact that he's a leg spinner, and most leg spinners do go for runs in the death overs?
Yes, I think it must be a Sinajavadana's tactical decision that Ramiru Pereira has just bowled 3 overs, that he's a main bowler in the Royal bowling setup, but again a good delivery, straight to the point field and no run there. Now 2 dot deliveries in a trot, so that this would be a pressure for St. Thomas's College for sure. And Ramiru Pereira is a good leg spinner for Royal College throughout the big match and throughout the Mustangs trophy now, but Sunil Javadhan hasn't used Ramiru Pereira much in this Mustangs trophy. But let's see what will be Sunil Javadhan's plans to the death overs, the last 10 overs of this first innings of St. Thomas's College. Here's Dinu Senaratne again running up from the tennis court 10. A good delivery again, a quick run there by the 2 batsmen. Crosses for a single again. Now
they're rotating the strike well. The Thomians may be from the 20th, 30th over. They were not doing this, and that's when the wickets, or the only 3 wickets that have fallen and have come in that area, that's where they put pressure on the batsman. But I think Tisena Heliagoda has come, steadied it again for the Thomians after those wickets.
here's Dinu Senaratne again. Again driven, again well fielded by the fielder, that extra cover, and there's no chance of a run there. Now at the moment, I think St. Thomas should go for some big runs, because if there was a score below 250, that will be a huge challenge for St. Thomas for defend, because below a 250 run mark, that would be not easy to defend in here at SSC. So they must go past 250 to challenge Royal College. Here's another good delivery outside the off stump, driven by the batsman straight to the deep extra cover. There's a 1 run there.
So you're saying that you think that Royal can easily chase a score under 250? You think they have the capability to do that in their batting lineup?
No, I never say that. But a score below 250 is not a pass score here at SSC. So they should capitalize the innings till 280 or 290. If they can go to 300, that's a bonus. So I think here's Dinu Senaratne again. Again a good delivery, straight back to the bowler. There's a quick run there by the 2 pair. There's another single for St. Thomas's College, and it would be not easy to Royal to chase the score below 250, but with the St. Thomas's bowling setup. But it's not a fast score, I think, in the SSC, because SSC is a great paradise for the batsman. So in the evening, it will be a bit easy to play for the pace bowlers with the wickets speediness. So let's see what will be the approach of the both schools now. Now it's the end of the over. It's 40 overs and 176 for 3 wickets. Now it's the business end of the first innings. So let's see what will be the approach of the Royal bowlers now. They should bowl really tight to keep Now I think this is the time for Thyssen Hallywood to forgo some good runs at the moment. So there's a set batsman again in the other end, Sadev Soisa. So here's again cuts away by Sadev Soisa to the deep, but there's just a single. The batsman crossed for a single again. Now St. Thomas's are 179 for 3 wickets at the moment. So they should capitalize their innings for the next 9 overs. Now again Sine Javadana continuing his over from the south end, running up. Again a good delivery straight back to the bowler, no run there.
Another good over from Sine Jayawardena. He's bowled really well today and he's hoping to end this on a high. Pretty clearly here he is.
Again a good delivery, a bit quicker by Sine Jayawardena. There's a no run there. And that's the end of the over. It's 41 overs. After 41 overs, it's 179 for 3 wickets St. Thomas's College.
What do you think the Thomians are going to try to do in this closing 10 overs of the first innings? Do you think they're going to try and go aggressive now, or what's your opinion? Try and keep the wickets until the last 5 overs, or right now they go full aggressor, try to score as quick as they can, but also they will have to sacrifice a few wickets as there are 4 fielders in the deep right now?
No, there's no approach than going for runs now for St. Thomas College, because they have their vice captain on the bench to bat next, Nathan Caldera. He's coming up next. So they have enough power-packed batsmen coming up, so they must go for runs now. That's the only option for St. Thomas College to have a good score in the board. So I think they should capitalize and have some big runs at the moment.
It's Dinura Senaratna now.
Yes, Dinura Senaratna is continuing his spell from the tennis court end. Here is Dinura Senaratna running up. Oh, driven by the batsman straight back the bowler's head. But Sine Javadana on mid-on collects the ball and throws to the bowler.
Not the best throw, but well backed up by the fielders.
But the batsman crossed for 2 runs at the moment. That was attempted straight hit over the bowler. So now you can see the approach of these 2 batsmen.
Yeah, I think that says it all about what the Thomians are trying to do. They're trying to hit it into the gaps. They're trying to hit it over the bowler's head. They're trying to hit it over mid-wicket. That's what they're going to try to do.
Again a good delivery straight to the fielder, short mid-wicket. That's just a 1 run. Now you can see the fielder in mid-wicket is short. There is no deep mid-wicket in the boundary. So that will be a huge chance for St. Thomas's College to capitalize.
A lot of small hit and runs here. I think the Thomians need to try and show an aggressive mindset like they did with that straight drive. But also, it's again really good bowling from the Royalists, not giving the Thomians much options. Their only real option is to try and tap and run.
Is Dinura Senaratna. Again a good delivery, yoked again by Dinura Senaratna. That was a good yoke by Dinura Senaratna again. Now I have to really appreciate the Royals' approach that after having a good opening partnership from St. Thomas's, they have pulled back a little by an inch for St. Thomas College. At the moment when St. Thomas are capitalizing their opening partnership like 70 or 80 for no loss, I think they were going for 300 easily. So now Royal bowlers have pulled back again St. Thomas's, again driven by the batsman. Shane Abiratne is there on the long off region. There's a 1 run for St. Thomas's College. I have to really appreciate that effort from Royal College.
Yeah, as I said, and I'm going to say it again, they've kept it tight even though they were under a lot of pressure. The Thomian batsmen were really executing what they wanted to do. But then after that, the Royal bowlers, they didn't let that get to their head. They kept doing what they needed to do, and the Thomian batsmen have struggled to play them since.
Even though they didn't got much wickets, but they have built the pressure that they should bring up to the St. Thomas's batsmen. There's another delivery outside the off stump by Dinura Senaratna, but there's no chance of a run there for St. Thomas's batters. Now the sun is shining here at Sinhalese Sports Club at the moment. the Royal fielders must feel the heat. Very really hard to feel in the middle. Here's Senaratna again running up from the tennis court. And again a big heave from Tisen Haliguda, but no chance of a run there. And it's the end
That
of
is
the
Sadev
Soisa. And it's the end of the over. It's 42 overs and 183 for 3 wickets St. Thomas's College. After 42 overs, it's 183 for 3 wickets. And we have a change in the commentary box. We have Dulanchana Vikramasinghe here.
A very good morning, good afternoon, Aman. So, last year, Mustangs Trophy finished it on Royal way, winning by 7 wickets. Rehan Piris and Nuvindu Virasekara standing forward for Royal. And whereas in the bowling department, everybody contributed very well. So now St. Thomas at the right moment, 183 for 3 wickets in a commanding position after 42 overs. So definitely, they will be trying to go around the 250 mark from here. They need 10 runs per over if they want to pass the 250 mark. Here comes a good swing by the batsman, but nothing by the no damage done, just a single. So Sadev Soisa and Tisata Haliguda batting beautifully right now. So very good morning, good afternoon, Aman. It's 12:30 right now.
It's a great day. We're coming to the business end. We're coming to the back end of this innings. I think now this is when Thomian need to start to accelerate if they want to get to that 250.
Oh, good shot this time. In the gap of covers. Yes, it goes for a boundary. It races away for a boundary. So now, suddenly, when we were just talking about how the Thomians need to accelerate the innings, they are accelerating very well.
We've seen it. We've seen a few swing and misses here from Sadev Soisa. We were also speaking of the fact that when he retired hurt, he kind of lost his momentum. Now, I think the fact that by the back end of the innings, it's helping Sadev Soisa. It's telling him that, okay, now I need to score runs, otherwise I'm not going to, and that's good.
Dindu here he comes.
It's tight line.
A
tight
quick
line
single by the two batsmen. So this is really sensible cricket by two batsmen, understanding after losing, after hitting a boundary, they swap sides. So that's really good. Speaking about players, a lot of players in the Thomians as well as the Royalist camp, it will be their last big match, I think, cricket game playing a Royal jersey, playing for Royal jersey. So, but Lotto, here comes another one, and it also goes for a boundary. So now the Thomians are getting their momentum back very quickly. We were just mentioning how they need 10 runs right now. In the 4 balls that he has bowled, they have get 10 runs. So the scoreboard ticks for 193 after 3 wickets St. Thomas's. So Royalists need to do something right now here. They need to change the momentum. They need to shift the gear. They need a person to lead from in front. Who will be that person to get the wicket? Oh, bowled him! You're just speaking about how to take a wicket, and now Dinda Senaratna provides after getting hit to a boundary, and Tisena Haliguda has to depart for a well-made 61. So a long walk to this man, but a well-crafted innings. And Dinda Senaratna strikes. So will this be the shift of gears for the Royalists, understanding to get the rest of the wickets? Now St. Thomas's College 193 for 4 wickets after 42 overs. Now the Royalists have a clear chance on getting another quick wicket and to wrap this innings up. A very quick chance.
It's Akash Fernando coming to the crease. We know what he can do. He did it in the 3-day encounter. He is the man. He can get runs quickly, and that's exactly why the Thomians took Akash Fernando. Right now, they could have taken someone like Darren Diego or Caldera can score, but Akash Fernando, he is aggressive. He can hit a quick 30-run cameo, which will really be helpful to the Thomians.
It's all from the paper, but we have to see from the practical stage here. So Akash Fernando taking his guard to face the Indosena Ratna. Akash Fernando, of course, has a long handle, so we see a kind of a field, mid-off and a mid-on, two deep fielders in the leg side as well as one in the offside. So anything that has width on the offside, he will dispatch for a boundary. Here comes the Indusena Ratna to Akash Fernando. Good delivery, start off a straightaway drive, a misfield by the fielder there, and the batsman crossed for a single. So that's the end of the over. 194 for 4 wickets, St. Thomas's.
Akash Fernando last season played more as a bowler. This time he's playing in more of an all-rounder position, even and more of a power hit all-round. I think it was maybe after he's 50 against Trinity that made that coaching staff think, this guy can bat, and maybe we should play him as an all-rounder.
Yeah, definitely a bonus for the Thomians, especially a left-arm pacer and a batsman. Really, I think normally in the international criteria also there are few players who is a left-arm pace bowler and a power hitter. So it's he has plenty of potential to do so, and hats off to the selection committee of the St. Thomas's side playing him as an all-rounder. So Bulan Veeratunga has the ball on hands from the tennis court end. So last 7 overs. So now the St. Thomas's scoreboard is 194 for 4 wickets. If they want to get the 260 to 50 plus mark, they need to go 10 per over from here. And of course they have the ability, understanding Akash and Sadeo Soisa, two aggressive batsmen. So we'll see. Here comes
Sena Ratna. Oh, and it's straight. They're going to rush for the single, and they will get it.
Sena Ratna was just trying to chop the ball into the wicket of the bowler's end. Understand, he knew that Sadeo Soisa is out of his popping race, so if he got some finger into it and threw back the ball to the wickets, probably Sadeo Soisa could have gone back to the dugout, but luckily it didn't happen. So the luck has been on the Thomian side today, understanding. They had got so close calls, some misfields, some luck chances by the Royalist fielders. So that's the luck. So luck is unexpected thing. You can't depend on luck. You have to perform. You have to fight for the game. So luck is just another status quo come when you win or lose a game. So all the players will be hoping that their luck will be their side.
Though you say the Thomians have been lucky, you can't take anything away from their batting performance today. Every single time the Royalists got a wicket, they put the bowlers back under pressure.
Good delivery and a quick single by these two batsmen. A poor misfield by batsmen, and they scoop on for a 2, but no. I think Akash Fernando had in a minute he had to get a 2. In a minute his thought was to get a 2, but now he denies it. Sena Ratna bowling to Akash Fernando. So what he can do?
Let's see what he can do.
Shortish delivery again down to the mid-wicket region. They are pushing hard for a 2, and they will get 2 comfortably, and overthrows by the batsman. Oh, this is poor bit of fielding by the Royalist. Could you believe this? So that's 6 runs for the Thomians. And the scoreboard now 200 is up for the Thomians. That's a poor bit of fielding by the Royalist.
You were just speaking of the Thomians' luck. I don't think that was lucky. That's just bad fielding from the Royalists. They've had their moments.
Really, Shane Abhirathan did the thing that he's supposed to do. He threw the ball trying to get a direct hit, but I think the backup fielders such as the cover fielder in the region and the deep cover fielder didn't back up properly, so it went to the boundary. So that's really unnecessary here.
That will bring 200 up for the Thomians. Wow, what do you think is a convincing score from a Thomian point of view?
Now I think Thomian has this has the 280 in their cards, understanding. Now 200 is up, so you have now 6 overs to go. The 200 cards are up for the Thomians.
And from a Royalist point of view, how much do you think would be a comfortable chase? How much do you think would be a tough chase? And how much would you think is going to be a really tough chase?
I think anything 260 plus, because you can't underestimate the Thomian bowling lineup. So anything 260 plus, the Royalists, it will be a hard task, because as per in the evening in SS it's really hard to bat a 260 plus score. So we have to wait and see what will be the game here. But I probably think around 80 runs for the Thomians came around with misfields and extras, I believe. So this is poor fielding by the Royalists. Really, you can't accept this when it comes to a big game like this. Especially the fundamentals of cricket, such as backing up. You can't expect these from these players who are experienced.
I think 80 is a little bit of an exaggeration. They fielded not at their best, but I don't think it's been 80. I think about 30,
30.
20.
I think they had a chance. Rehan Peris had a chance at the mid-wicket region to get rid of Ali Goda, but dropped it. So I believe that when it comes to a big game like this, you need to be perfect. You need to be spot on your fielding and fitness. So as you can see in the 2023 World Cup in the Australians were perfect at their fielding and doing their basic skills. So that's how it's shown. How fitness and fielding in this game is a main thing to win a game for a side. So, as the normal saying, catchers win matches. That's a normal saying. We have a pause here by the players. I think Akash Fernando is getting some time, just changing a swap of gloves, couple of gloves.
This will be quite tough for Akash Fernando. He's got to bat these 7 overs,
He
then come in and
definitely.
open the bowling.
I probably think the Thomians will be thinking that at least he continues a small cameo around 28 from around 10 deliveries and 28 around 10 deliveries and to accelerate the run rate more, because we see Nathan Caldera and of course Anuk Devanarayan still to come up to bat. So we believe that that would be Thomian's perspective. They'll be hoping that Akash Fernando, if he bats until the end, it will be a bonus. But the Thomians perspective, I think they'll telling Akash Fernando, you get that small cameo around 28 to 30 from 50 odd balls. So that's why here comes Indu Sena Ratna. Good delivery and well settled down. A single by the two batsmen.
There are 3 Thomians that did not play in the 3-day encounter that are playing today. Yathindra Sirivardhana and another 2. And the players that are out, pretty surprisingly, Kavindu Dias is not playing this match. Abid Paranividani, you can probably understand why he is not playing. He will probably get a few runs hit off him, and that could really destroy his confidence.
Lindu Senaratne, here comes. Good delivery down to the long off region, a single by 2 batsmen. So, speaking about St. Thomas, what have they done really good is running between the wickets. They have been spot on running between the wickets, especially where from the first ball they were very good. They were taking the quick singles, they were taking the risk, they were putting the fielders of the Royal under pressure. So that what makes a big scorecard like this at pressure, and they'll be hoping that these two also continue the same. Here comes Dinu Senaratne. Down the leg side it goes, down to the square leg region. Another quick couple by the batsman. Oh, loose throw by the fielder there in the square leg region. Now the Thomian scoreboard ticks for 205 for 4 wickets. End of the 43rd over. Beg your pardon, 44th over.
There's a switch in the commentary box now. I'm switching up for Joshua.
A very good afternoon, Joshua. I think in the
perspective of yours, you will be very comfortable in this perspective. Understanding the Thomians are doing the right things that they are supposed to do. 205 for 4 wickets at the end of 44 overs. So Ranuka Mallavarachi continuing his spell. So the Royals will think that he continues with his uh, good spell that he did in the first spell of his around the 5 overs. So he continues from the south end. If they go around this rate, they can get around 280, 270, or most probably 265 plus. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. Good delivery this time. Back jab shot straight to the cover field, extra cover field. No single there. So the Royals will be hoping that. So in these 7 overs, how do I manage to bowl dot balls as much as I can? Every individual bowler who's going to bowl these 7 overs must think that, okay, somehow I'm going to make this over less than 10 runs. That would the main game plan be, to put the Thomians under pressure. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. Short delivery down to the squalic region, straight to the fielder, the single. Ranukumar Lavarachi needs to stand out for Royal right now, as we saw Ashen Pereira standing out for St. Thomas's in the 3-day game. He also needs to stand up for Royal right now. Ball many dot balls as he can in this in his leftover 4 overs. So I believe that would be the Royalist only hope. There is a big gap between the mid wicket and the squalic region. So if anything, ball short, so he is going to capitalize it. Short delivery this time, but down to the mid wicket region and just a single by the batsmen. I think in the Thomians approach, it was quick singles that helped them. Really, the sensible cricket they played, especially Mahit Pereira and Thishan Haligoda, getting the quick singles, getting the dot boundaries, put the bowlers under really a huge pressure task. So, hats off to those two batsmen. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. This time again, dragged down for a single, and they are coming for a couple. No, they had denied. Sadhu Soisa denied. So Akash Fernando's batting stance is kind of a baseball batting stance. He's trying his batting stance is just exactly as a baseball player in America. So understanding there is clear indication from that perspective. I believe Akash Fernando is sent here to smash this out, to accelerate the run rate more. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. A good delivery down to the cover region, a single by the two batsmen. They have the intention to hit, especially, Akash Fernando. According to his batting stance, we can guess that he's going to hit the ball, he's going to capitalize, he's going to accelerate this innings much as he can. So as you can see, his batting stance.
St. Thomas's should be looking for the boundaries right now. They want to try and get as much runs as possible.
Good Yorker down to the long on region, a single.
They come back for a single.
So the coordination between the two batsmen of St. Thomas's have been really decent. Especially they knew about each other. So when one batsman called, they used to go for the call straight away. So that's why they are in this game in a good total score. So that's the end of the over. St. Thomas's College 210
for 4
wickets after 45 overs.
I think for St. Thomas's College to reach this total, one of the key factors was their communication. They did that quite well.
Senaratne from the tennis court end. He's done a brilliant job, a decent job here. Here comes Senaratne to Akash Fernando. Good delivery. Straight back to the bowler. Quick single by the two batsmen, and they are going for a two. So because of the
they make it back for two.
They get for a two. So
amazing running from St. Thomas's.
It's because of the misfield by the two fielders there. So it's real disappointing to see that during the latter part of the innings, the Royals are doing these kind of mistakes, and it will hurt them a lot at the end of this result of this game.
Today actually.
Oh, swing hard, and it goes. It's a boundary. It's one bounce to the fence. Now the long handle is been taken by Akash Fernando. So baseball style shot outside the off stump. Plenty of width. Down he goes, safe. Down he goes as a whistle. So a boundary for St. Thomas's. This is what the Royals didn't need. This is what they must think. How do I dot these balls? How do I cut off the odd single? How do I make the dot balls? How do I variate my balls? Here comes Senaratne. And the good delivery this time. Pounds. Oh, run out chance, but a misfield by the fielder.
I think one of the reasons Royal hasn't got more wickets is because of their misfielding. They got their game together after about the fifth over, and they seem to be losing it again.
This is really good batting by these two. Here comes Senaratne again. A short delivery this time down to the mid-wicket region, and in the gap. Oh,
beautiful boundary from St. Thomas.
Ball could have been stopped by the mid-wicket fielder, but nothing by him. So now Akash Fernando getting his gears up and showing the colours that he truly has. So this is going to be a threat for the Thomian, for the Royalist. That was really placed in the gap between mid-wicket and the long on. It was like, it went as straight as a bullet. Quick outfield anyway. It's going to travel. Here comes
Senaratne running up.
Another good delivery. A Yorker this time. Down to
St.
the
Thomas
mid-off.
make it back for one. It's just a single.
So 221 St. Thomas's College. Senaratne must keep that tight length. As he bowled last, he needs to bowl continuously. So he must bowl.
Consistency is key for Senaratne.
Here comes Senaratne again. Short delivery. This time jab down to the mid-wicket region. A quick single by the two batsmen. So that's the end of the over. Good over for St. Thomas's College.
St. Thomas's 222 for 4. 46
overs.
Yeah,
heading for the last 4 overs of this game. Sadev Soisa is in 46 runs, just 4 short of his half century. And now Sinet Jayawardene takes the ball to his hand. Beg your pardon. Khalid Rahimdeen gets the ball to the hand. So spinner bowling in the latter part. So Khalid must be careful in his length. He has to bowl on that outside the off-stump region. If not, he's going to get whacked. Anything that you're going to bowl loose or short, you're going to get whacked. With these two batsmen's mindset are so on and so on. So he has to be really be careful in bowling in his length.
But if the Royal fielders need to step up right now, because the Thomians are going to try and get as much boundaries as they can in the last 4 overs.
Here comes Khalid Rahimdeen down to the mid-wicket region, and they will be charging for a 2. Good bit of running and a
And
poor
they make it
throw
back for 2.
by the fielder. And the umpire goes up. I think the 2 batsmen are well safe. The batsman is well safe inside the crease.
Poor bit of feeling from Royal College.
Really, the throw was really poor. Those 2 batsmen were good batting by those 2. They got the double. That's what they needed.
But it's understandable. The heat outside is really crazy. The Royal fielders must be very tired by now.
And of course, the Thomian batsman right now running really fast. And running across the pitch, and the umpire says not out. So, yeah, back here to continue the game. Here comes Khalid. Again, over pitch delivery, no single there. Straight to the extra cover fielder. Tossed up, down to the mid-wicket region, a quick single by the 2 batsmen. So quick singles are always important in the latter part of the innings.
Definitely. Royal making some changes in the field.
Here comes Khalid Rahimdeen again. Short delivery down to the long on region, and the batsman will get a comfortable couple. So now accelerating very soon.
Sadev needs only 1 for his 50,
run,
half for his
short
half century.
for his 50. So Akash Fernando batting here. Has played 22 runs in a very quick time. And down to the square leg region, mid-wicket region, and they'll be again trying to get a 2, and
they come back for 2.
A comfortable 2 here.
Amazing running from the Thomians.
So kind of really comfortable. They are easing really very comfortable when the Royalists do their midfield. So now taking runs here. Here comes Khalid Mawjood again.
Running up.
Short delivery this time. Oh, good piece of fielding. After a while, we see a good piece of fielding by the Royalists in the point region. And that's the end of the 47th over. 229 for 4 wickets. And the 2 batsmen will be having a quick drink before accelerating the last 3 overs.
Looks like the Thomians have put a little pressure on the Royalists. The Thomians are doing quite well. I don't think they'll go over maybe 260, 270. I don't think they'll reach that.
230. So now they'll be trying to get 229 for 4 wickets. They will be trying to get a 260 mark or the 250 mark.
Definitely they'll try. I hope they get it.
This is the average batting score, first batting score in the SSC 220 plus. So they have reached their primary goal. Somehow they have gone above the 220 mark. So now they will be trying to get 250. Here comes Ranu Mallavarachi from the tennis court end. Short delivery down to the point fielder. The batsman gets for a 2-hit single. Oh, really, that's poor bit of fielding, poor bit of awareness by the fielder there. It could have been thrown to the bowler's end.
And Sadev Soisa gets his half century.
Get his half century. A risky run.
Amazing stuff from Sadev.
Under
coming
pressure.
Back after an injury. He's doing amazing. He's wonders really, for the Thomians.
He's really rising for the occasion. His first half century in this season. So half century in a big game in the big stage. Really good,
the 50
really
over format.
rising up to the occasion. So that's what the Thomians think about him, and the credit goes to selectors to giving him opportunity to perform in this big stage. So now Akash Fernando, what does he have on plans? Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi.
Runs up.
Oh, good flick
beautiful
over the
shot,
squalic
and
field
that
and
goes
goes for
for
a boundary. A helicopter shot by Akash Fernando.
That brings up
That's
St.
that's
Thomas currently with
penalizing the Royalists
234,
right now
and
with
that brings up Akash Fernando's 30.
that's I think really penalizing the Royalists in the perspective right now. The boundaries they get, the quick singles they get, it's really penalizing the Royalists. So now the squalic fielder goes into the line. Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. Full toss this time, lofted very high, and a good piece of catch by the batsman. Bowlers, the fielder they are at the mid-wicket,
Royal.
and the good piece of fielding at the squalic region, and the umpire is going to have a check here regarding the no ball, I believe. The Thomians now, the Royalists are in the edge of their seats. The Thomians are in the edge of their seats. But full credit goes to the field out there in the mid-wicket.
Amazing
It's
fielding
never
by
easy
Royal.
when the sun is right ahead of you. It's never easy to judge the catch. But good piece of fielding, and yes, the umpire decides it's out. So the big batsman Akash Fernando has to depart
For 30.
for 30 runs. Good cameo played by him. But the full credit goes to the fielder there. So how will Royal now return back in these 3 overs?
Akash has done quite well.
That's really good fielding. We
Really
saw
good
some
fielding
sloppy
from Royal.
fielding by the Royal, but this exceptional by the mid-wicket, the squalic fielder. Really brilliant. I think Saru Lampe Mohot is a substitute fielder. One of the safest fielders the Royal have in their squad. Bevan, it's Shane Aberatna.
And Nathan Caldera
first
is
year
in, facing his
playersman.
first ball.
Here comes Ranukumar Lavarachi. Oh, down the leg side, first up. Down
Caldera gets his first run.
Shane Aberatna, it's never easy to catch that when the sun is right in front of you and to dive, to
Really
judge it.
amazing fielding from Royal.
We saw same attempt by Rehan Peiris at the mid-wicket region, but it was unfortunately dropped. But this time Shane Aberatna hangs on to it. Susadev Soisa, ready to face Ranukumar Lavarachi. Short delivery, a big
Well
swing
bowled.
and a miss by Sadev Soisa. That was pace off.
Bowled by Ranukumar Lavarachi.
That was really pace off. It ducked into the pitch, and Sadev Soisa was too quick with his shot. So now the dot ball. Pressure is building on the Thomians. 235 for 5 wickets.
Last 3 overs, what can the Thomians do?
And we have a change of the field. The fine leg and a third man fielder coming inside the circle. I think it's for the short ball. I think Ranukumar Lavarachi is definitely going to attack with the short ball. Here comes from pace off, down the ground it goes, down to the long
Good
off
fielding by
region, good
Royal and
fielding by
St.
the
Thomas's,
fielder.
and they
get
make it back
a
for 2 safely.
So end of that over. Another 2 overs to go in the game of the first innings.
St. Thomas's College 237 for 48 overs, losing 5 wickets.
Two more overs to go. So what do you think of the atmosphere here today?
It's really been decent. In the morning we saw that the crowd was less, but now we see that the crowd is coming up very smoothly, especially in the boys' tent and the 60 downs and the other tents around us. So they are hoping to have an excitement game of cricket and Khalid Rahul team to continue.
And it goes into the fielder. St. Thomas make it back for a single.
Nathan Caldera.
Caldera on strike.
So now the 250 is on the card. So can they get the 260 run mark here, the Thomians?
I think it's possible. If
22
the Thomians
runs,
continue to bat like this,
22 runs,
possible.
2 overs left for the Thomians. That means like around 11 balls. And after this time, over the bowler, but didn't got the execution right.
Thomians make it back
for 2. Sadir Soisa beautifully batting. Here comes Khalid Rahimdeen again. This time charges down, but straight to the long off fielder, just a single. I think Khalid Rahimdeen doing the right thing, bowling more faster, bowling more towards the leg of the batsman. So that's the right tactic of him in the death overs here. Here comes Khalid Rahimdeen again. Another big swing, but couldn't get the execution from right by Nathan Caldera, just a single. So 4 singles so far in this over.
Which is not bad by the Thomian.
Which is not bad for the Royals, understanding the damage done in this over is really less. So we have another 2 balls left. Here comes Khalid Rahimdeen again. This time scoops over. The batsman fall down, but still
he makes it back for
just a single. And I think Sadir Soisa has injured himself with bending down in one knee and playing that shot. It's never easy. And I think he has to put a lot of power into it.
Yeah.
Here comes Khalid Rahimdeen again. Lofted shot down to the long on. Is that a chance? Yes. It's gone. So Nathan Caldera has to depart.
Caldera departs for 3.
So I believe Nathan Caldera departs for a soft dismissal. So that's the end of the over, and now we are in the last over. So 243 for 6 St. Thomas's. Can they pass the 250 mark? Can they get closer for the 260?
St. Thomas currently feeling the pressure, but even with that pressure, I feel the Thomians can go over the 250 mark. But amazing feeling by the Royalist.
So we are here to the last over of this encounter. The first inning, St. Thomas's winning the toss and batting first.
It's been quite an exciting first innings.
And I think the captain Mahit Pera will be happy with his team performance, how the team perform if they get to the 250 mark, and the Royals in the other hand will have a scoreboard pressure. A 250, it's not easy to chase here in the surface. It's a batting track, we know that, but of course the Thomians have a deep bowling lineup also. So here comes Anukumar Lavarachi from the tennis court end to bowl the last over of this innings. Here comes Anukumar Lavarachi. Good delivery for stop and over the cover fielder, and the batsman crossed for a very quick 2. And I think Anush Polonovita is struggling with his leg. So I think during this game we saw plenty of injuries. Javardhan went in for a short while. I think it's because of this heat cramps occur. So I think because of this humid heat,
in the middle.
But
It's
it's
never easy.
impressive what both teams have done with this heat. Both teams have done quite well.
Here
Both teams
comes
should be
Anukumar
happy with their
Lavarachi.
performance.
Shot is delivered this time. Goes all the way to the
For a
boys' tent.
six.
6 runs.
Amazing batting from Sadev Soisa.
A classical shot by the batsman. Goes all the way for the boys' tent. And a 6 for Sadev
That brings
Soisa.
up St. Thomas's 250. St. Thomas currently 250. 49 overs. Last few balls of the over.
That was shot. And Sadev Soisa this time
With the last few
100% perfectly middled it.
amazing batting from Sadev. Now can the Thomians reach the 260 mark with the remaining balls?
Another 4 balls remaining.
If Sadev continues to bat like he's been batting, I think it's possible.
Another 4 deliveries remaining. So what would Anukumar Lavarachi do after he hit it for a 6? Here comes Anukumar Lavarachi. Pace off this time. Down to the cover region. The batsman will quickly cross for a 2. There's a run out chance. But no, direct hit. Direct hit by the fielder there. And I think he's gone. I probably think he's gone. But the umpires will have a check. I think he's gone because I probably think Sadev Soisa's bat was up in their understanding, and it was a good piece of fielding. So in the latter part, we see the Royalists bouncing back after doing a poor fielding performance. The latter part, taking a good catch, Sena Beratna. Now Anush Polonovit continue with a direct hit. So what would be the decision?
Royal has really pulled themselves together. Nice to see.
And I think the foot is in the air of the batsman here. And yes, of course, I think it's probably out. Third umpire will decide it. All the players are eagerly waiting to the decision, even though it's the last
and
over.
Royalists both.
Royalists and the Thomians are both waiting eager to the decision. Still we are waiting for the decision. I think the umpires are trying to call the right decision out here. What would be the decision here? All the players waiting eagerly to the decision still.
Umpires taking their time to make the right decision.
Even though it's the last 4 balls, I think it's going to be a big wicket for the Thomians. And I guess okay, the umpires decide that's a not out, and it's one shot. I guess it's... Oh no, he's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone, so the umpire decides it's out. So a long wait to the decision to be stayed.
Sadev shouldn't be disappointed. He had an amazing innings.
And of course, well-crafted innings. So got hit a beautiful 6 over the mid-wicket region to the boys' 10, and now departs. But of course, credit goes to this man. Well played, 64 run. So I think now it's number 19. It's Yatinda Sirivardhana. So Ashen Pereira. Beg your pardon, it's Ashen Pereira
coming in.
So facing the last 3 deliveries. And I think the Royals are well short of their time, limited to their 50 overs. So they need to hurry up here.
Let's see what Ashen
Here comes
can do.
Anukumar Lavarachi. Full toss. down to the cover region. A quick single, and the batsman will be
Thomians
trying to
come
get a
back for
two. A poor throw and a
Oh,
poor
there's
bit
been a
of keeping.
collision.
There's a big collision there. A really poor throw, really.
Poor
Sule has
throw.
to do a big part of collecting the ball. And we see that draw from the spectators. Even
That
though it's the
was-
last two deliveries, still the spectators are engaged in this game.
They're on their toes at the moment. Can St. Thomas get the 260?
They just need one hit away.
One hit.
One hit, just one hit
Can
from
Ashen
somewhere.
do it?
Here comes Randuka Mallavarachi. A full toss down to the long on region, and the batsman
And
running
they come back
hard,
for
and a
two.
poor bit of fielding, a sloppy fielding. They get another two. So now need a boundary for a 260. Just a 4 or 6 can get the Thomians to a 260 run mark, which will be satisfied for them and make royal pressure in the scoreboard in their when they come to batting. So the last delivery are
260 is
coming up.
definitely on the
Ranuka
cards.
Mallavarachi. What does he have? Does he have anything? Here comes Ranuka Mallavarachi. Oh, swings hard, high in there. Buland Veerathunga coming underneath it and takes it. And that's
Amazing
the end
fielding
of the
from
innings.
Royal. And to end the first innings, St. Thomas College 256 for 50 overs, 7 wickets.
So that's the story out in Singley Sports Club. St. Thomas is winning the toss,
St.
batting first, 260 for 7 wickets in their respective 50. Beg your pardon, 256 in their respective 50 overs.
They've done quite well. St. Thomas shouldn't be disappointed.
Sadev special credit goes to Sadev Soisa,
And Tishen
Eliagoda, Mahit Pereira coordinating with the batsman, and of course Akash Fernando playing a small cameo of 33 very aggressively. So contribution all around for the Thomians. Now the Royals will think, is that a good target to chase?
I think
it
it's a
will
target
be
Royal
not.
can chase.
It will be not easy as the last year, I probably
Definitely,
believe.
last
So
year
I
was below
believe now
200 the way I
Rehan
remember.
Pires is like Geegan again must stand out when they are batting. So it's never going to be easy as the last year. So the surface will change. The spin will come into the play at the latter part of the day. So the Royalists must be careful of the innings. How come they're cutting off? From the other side
For the second innings.
for the second innings, for the chase, which is the exciting moment in this
We wish
day.
both teams all the best for the second innings.
Second innings, and do join us from the other side. So when we do have some our side, we'll be bringing some more excitement. So do stay with us.
Stay
and enjoy the game.
Stay with us to
Thank
enjoy
you.
second innings.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And yes, Sinet Jayawardene has to depart now. So a big blow for the Thomians. We were just talking about how it impawns Sinet Jayawardene, and the new batsman Anush Polonovita comes into the grease.
Yeah, Anuk has removed both the openers,
Anuk Devanarayan right now.
and he's proven himself within the first 3 overs.
Yeah, a very good. Yeah. So very good afternoon to everyone joining us. So as we mentioned earlier, two quick wickets for St. Thomas's at the right of the beginning of this innings. So believing that this is going to cost the Royal very much understanding. 12 runs with 2 wickets down. 2 wickets down, it's not easy. So Anush Polonovita, one of the former captains, Anushka Polonovita's son, playing. So can he stand up to the occasion and deliver something for Royal? Here comes Srivarthana from the south end. A good shot by Sulagi Ganage straight away. A boundary to start off proceedings to him. Brilliant shot, well timed, and just it went to the boundary. No chance of the fielder to stop. So 22 runs, the Royal scoreboard.
Yeah, one of the things I admire here from the Royal camp is that despite the loss of their captain, they've just basically stuck to their approach. It doesn't matter who gets out or comes in. You basically play the game plan, and I absolutely love the way they're handling the spirit. It's wonderful.
But I think right now the wickets are the key because here Isulagi Ganage, Anush Polonovita, then Ramiro, then Shane, then Netwin. So kind of it seems a very deep batting lineup, but with 2 quick wickets, it not seems like now. So these two batsmen have some pressure on their heads because 2 wickets already down, especially captain Sinet Jayawardene got a brilliant catch by the slip fielder there. So that's the thing that happened so far. 22 for 2, Royal College chasing 257. So quick wickets, St. Thomas's, they have done the correct thing. Again another good delivery, well defense, and a quick single by the two batsmen. I believe Royal is always good to rise to the occasion, so I hope Anush Polonovita, who has not been in the greatest of runs in this season, will perform today, and that's why the selectors have given him a chance to perform in this big stage. So we hope that he does it to the limit that the Royal can win.
Yeah, Anuk has been given one of first opportunities here today.
Yeah, Anuk Devanarayan doing a brilliant job, really. Doing the thing that the captain really wanted, I probably think. So there were plenty of options to give Akash Fernando, Ashin Pera the new ball, but why did Mahit Pera choose Anuk Devanarayan to get some wickets? So, and that's what Anuk Devanarayan has provided right now.
One of the things we need to remind ourselves is this is in fact a 50-over match, not a test match or 3-day match. So wickets are one thing, but on the other side, run rate is also important. You let that creep above the 6 mark, 7 mark.
It's hard to tumble back.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard to get it back. It's almost impossible.
Good delivery and well fielded by the fielder there at the catching position. Brilliant fielding. So now the Thomians are not going to do anything loose. They are going to go in the tight attack and put the Royalists under pressure at the start of this game.
What do you think by the end of the power play, where the Royals should stand?
I think the run rate doesn't matter right now. So another 4 overs left. You just need to keep these 2 wickets. Both of Anush and Isula must bat until the end of the power play. I guess that would be the key reason here,
Yeah,
and that's the end of.
Easy.
But it's not easy, and that's the end of the 7th over. St. Thomas's 23 for 2 wickets. Beg your pardon. Royal College 23 with loss of 2 wickets. I believe Sinet Jayawardene will be disappointed with the way he got dismissed. Really a sharp catch by the slip fielder there.
Yeah, it was quite.
Quite low and
Yeah, it was a magnificent catch because he had to basically pluck it out of the air where he basically had no eyesight, and it's all instincts at the point. You can't be doing calculations whether to do catch here, catch there. No, just basically your instincts taking over.
Down to the fine leg region, a quick single by these two batsmen. So this is good, really good. Taking quick single is really important. As per it's a left and right hand combination, it makes the fielders more frustrated in a perspective.
Yeah, but I think the Thomians are ready from this perspective because it is a spinner and it is comparatively easy to rotate the strike. But what they have gained is those 2 wickets, which is far more important than the 10 runs or let's say even the 15 runs.
And key important wickets, especially Sinead Jayawardene and Rehan Peri's last year's half centurion.
And
so really key.
Sinead Jayawardene, the captain himself.
Down to the long on region. So Anush gets off the mark with that single. Here comes Anuk Devanarayana again to bowl his next delivery from the tennis court 10. Good delivery and well negotiated by the batsman. So taking quick singles doesn't mean that they need to run every ball. You just need to run if you have a 50-50 chance and go for a run. But there is some calculated risk, but the batsman must think and coordinate really well, as we saw from Mahit Perera and Helipida. Sweep shot, but doesn't get the execution right.
Yeah, one of the things that I've noticed in the second part of the 50 over encounter is that the pitch is offering a lot of turn compared to
the first
innings. Yeah, and we saw Sinead and Ramil both struggle for turn and use a lot of pace in order to control the balls. Whereas here it's been more flighted, where the ball is allowed to behave in its own way, and that has basically brought the both wickets.
And I think there is plenty of bowling attack to come for St. Thomas, especially Akash Fernando and Shane Perez still not introduced, those two. And yes, of course, but taking these 2 quick wickets with Anuk Devanarayana into it will be a bonus, a double bonus to the Thomians, understanding. So that's the end of the 8th over. Royal College 26 runs for loss of 2 wickets.
There'll be a change in the commentary box. Videos there? No. Videos, no. How are you? Good. I can show you with this. I can show you in this shirt.
See? Yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Change the commentary box. I would like to thank Kedaran, and we'd love to welcome you all to this very hot SSC.
And of course, yeah, very good evening, everyone.
Very good evening, Ranjan.
So, yeah, very hot for St. Thomian's perspective. I believe it's kind of a nail biter here. They're going to have a treat for here. So, here comes Srivardhana, outside off stump, with and a wide delivery call by the umpire.
Why, but Srivardhana just not picking up the right line there. I think he's trying to tease Giganage to loft it over the off drive, mistime it. The offside field is set for that. Lofted off drive over the infield.
Yeah, of course, understanding Isula has to be careful. There is a catching position placed in front of him to that trap. And
Isula might also want to just stay in the crease there, score a few runs, slowly build his innings, because as you remember, last week around, he didn't stay there for quite a long time.
Yeah, he got dismissed by Ashin Pereira. So speaking about the bowling, Mahit Pereira really had confidence on Anuk Devanarayana taking wicket because he had plenty of options to give the new ball, especially Akash, Fernando and Ashin Pereira. But he went to Anuk Devanarayana, which is very surprising because we didn't saw any spin, and down the leg side goes for a boundary right now. So right on the pads for say Isula, and bread and batter for him. It goes for a boundary.
Yeah, I think Yatin Sirivandan just missing his line there. I think he was trying a little bit more finer, trying to get him to play more towards the offside. I think just missed his line there on that occasion. But going back to your original question, Dulanjan, I think Mahit Pereira obviously has a lot of pace options. Like you said, Akash Fernando, Ashen Pereira, Nathan Caldera at his disposal. A plethora of options in the Thomian fast bowling attack. But I think the Thomian skipper just went to Devanarayan because we've seen a new phenomenon coming around in cricket these past couple of years. We've seen that many national teams open the bowling with one pace attack from one end and a spinner attack from the other, and spin from the other. And we see that with Mahesh Deekshana in the Sri Lankan national setup as well.
Yes.
So Mahit Pereira, of course, also wants to not exhaust his options. He knows that, look, the heat out there is absolutely exhausting. So he obviously wants to ensure that he doesn't waste his bowlers, especially because, as you said before, this match is set to be a nail biter between the two sides, and there you obviously want
down to the coverage in a single. Yeah. But I think Mahit Pereira must go to the trustable paces of them, Akash Fernando and Ashen Pereira, before the new ball gets a due. So St. Thomas's 32, beg your pardon, Royal College 32 with loss of 2 wickets. Another 1 ball left to. Here comes Sirivardhana.
Yatin Sirivardhana, very unfortunate to miss out on the big match playing 11.
Good shot delivery, and it hit hard to Anush, I guess. It really hit hard. I think with the express pace that came into his hand, I think it hit the glove very hard.
I think Anush Pavarnovita is going to be key here for the Royalists, because just to give a little bit of background to this match for our viewers, this is not the first ODI match and Royal and St. Thomas are playing this season. They did meet each other in the one-day tournament in the quarterfinals at the St. Peter's ground. That was, I would say, a huge nail-biter.
A low-scoring game and
a very low-scoring nail-biter.
Oh, short delivery.
And Avinash Fernando makes a miss of it.
I think Sadev Soisa is been rested a bit with his injury.
Yes,
Avinash has the gloves right now.
Yes, I just went to the dressing room a couple of minutes ago, and I was talking with Soisa. I said that he's in incredible amounts of pain. He's on a bunch of painkillers at the moment. I think it's not just popping on the shoulder that he's dealing with. I think he's also dealing with some muscle issues there as well.
We saw in the big match also he was taken out during the latter part of the second day.
Exactly.
Down the leg side, and it's a wide ball called by the umpire. So Sirivardhana is not sticking to his light length.
Yeah, now this is very worrying for the Thomians. They do have a decent score at the moment, but they cannot afford to give away cheap runs like this to Royal, because there's one thing you don't want to give Royal in any scenario whatsoever, and that is a breather, because Royal College knows that the smallest chance you give Royal College, they're known to take those small chances.
Good delivery and well negotiated. So Royal College 35 for 2 wickets at the end of the 9th over, and we'll be having a change of the commentary box. Senior will be coming.
Very good afternoon to you, Senior.
Thank you, Nevan. It's always a pleasure.
Yes. So what do you think of this, the current status of this match?
I mean, pretty rough start for the Royalists. As you know, Captain Sineth also saw pretty, you can say, soft dismissal, but excellent catch by the slip fielder there. But right now I feel Isula here has a really important role to play, because he's a set batsman, and so I feel has to, sit out, like wait the next, I'd say 10-15 overs. If he can do that, then Royal would be, in a much more comfortable position.
You're absolutely right there, Senior. And I would say Polonnovita also has a vital role to play here. As I said before, I was discussing with Dulanjan. This is not the first time Royal and St. Thomas have met this season in a ODI format. They met before in the quarterfinals, and Royal College were able to really rattle Thomians after a low score. Not a fresher in the Mustangs scenario. He was played last season as well.
Open bowling in this match as well.
Open the bowling as well. He's a real asset to Royal College, both with the ball and the bat. Mind you, again, he got 4 wickets when St. Thomas and Royal met in that in the Sri Lanka Schools Association tournament.
Yeah, but you could also say, Nevan, that this is the Mustangs trophy, right? This is the... I feel both teams, all the players, they take this, they prepare for this match much more seriously. They are more, motivated. They're more determined. So I expect a much better quality game during this encounter.
Yeah, definitely. I think both sides prepare a lot in preparation, not just for the Mustangs, but more importantly the big match.
Yes.
And then they, of course, they look forward to that weekend game in the Mustangs trophy. I think both sides will be looking for a victory here today. And at the end of the over, the score stands at
35 for 2, Royal College after 9 overs.
And you're right, I think both teams here really know what it's like to go at each other's throats. This is a 145-year-old rivalry with a lot of passion and a lot of support behind both schools. An army of schoolboys, teachers, parents, and especially the old boys who are heavily invested in the outcomes of these games. I must say, when it's a draw, I think everyone wins.
Yeah, no, and you can really see the determination in the Thomians from their fielding. Just that last ball in the previous over, Thomians are really looking to, pressurize the Royal batsmen, and if they keep going fielding like this, it's going to really create some pressure on the 2 batsmen, Anush and Isula.
And just for a quick note here that St. Thomas has lost the Mustangs trophy in 2019, and Royal College has held the trophy for 5 years now. I think Royal College has held on to the trophy for quite a lot of time now. So yeah, the trophy has been, I would say, kept locked away in Reed Avenue for 5 years. Thomians probably in a huge rush to ensure that Mustangs trophy comes back to Mount Lavinia.
Yes, and after a good first innings, actually a score of 256, they should be pretty confident in themselves now to, regain the shield. Sorry, the trophy.
I think they lost the shield. I think they lost the opportunity to regain the shield last weekend. But I must say the last weekend's match is very interesting because I think when it came to the third day, I think both teams had enough and were just going for the draw.
That's very true.
But I must say though, coming into that third day, I think Royals, that's a loud appeal there for LBW. Umpire Paliguru were not interested. But I think a wicket now would mean Royal College would put Royal College in a whole heap of trouble, because they don't have a lot of batsmen who have performed at a Royal Thomian before. Ramiro Pereira is still there, but other than that,
yes, and especially the wicket of Rehan Piris was a bit of a scare for the Royalists, because he was a informed batsman, and his going for a duck must have really put a lot of fear into the Royal camp.
Yeah, I think especially in these kind of scenarios where you know that it's especially when it's a Royal Thomian, there's a whole lot of expectation on the players, and especially expectation on senior players to perform. And especially you as a senior player going into your last year at Royal Thomian, you expect a player to step up. And I must say though, it was a dolly. Just it was a normal ball, just pitching out right outside off some turning into the right hander. He just completely missed the length and just was caught plumb in front.
I mean, that just shows you the amount of pressure and just the atmosphere this encounter and this rivalry brings, right? So even an informed batsman like Rehan Pires can easily, stumble for a small, basic, very average ball and get out. So it just shows you how much pressure and how much, how much expectations they have to live up to because of this rivalry.
Yeah, I know, and especially in a game like cricket, I think there's a famous Thomian coach who used to say, cricket, yes, it is a very physically demanding game, but cricket is 95% a mental game.
That's very true.
Is 95% a mental game. There's a loud appeal there. Umpire not interested. And I must say, though, cricket is a game where you battle the elements unlike any other.
Yes, and there are so many tiny details that come into play, unlike any other sport. There are so many intricate details that make such a big difference in the outcome. And I think that's the end of the 11th over. Royal stands at 38 for 2 wickets. And now that we're changing commentary, I will be passing the mic on to Hakam.
Very good evening to you, Hakam.
Good evening, everyone, and it's been 5 years since we last commentated.
Oh yes, I remember 2019 was it?
Yes, I think 2020, I guess. That
20,
was,
yes.
Yes, indeed. It wasn't really a great match that I wanted to commentate on, because, yeah. But as a Thomian, you would have enjoyed it, perhaps.
Yes, 2020, well, Mustangs Trophy wasn't played in 2020 due to the unfortunate events of the COVID-19 pandemic. But I remember I was very happy that on the third day of the 141st Battle of the Blues, the Shield stayed in Mount Lavinia.
Yes, indeed. Drawed it out. I mean, like.
Yeah, I think the plan going from ball one to throw was to just draw the match to ensure that Royal doesn't regain the Shield after we just won it back.
Indeed. So if we're going to talk about the Mustangs Trophy, Royal College has won it the last 3 years. And this year, I mean, we can't still say how the game is going to go for Royal or the Thomians. But picking up 2 wickets early on, just how they did in the test match as well. But just not following up correctly.
Yes, I think Royal is infamous for coming out of sticky situations. I mean, at the 144th Battle of the Blues last year, mind you, Royal was 19 for 4.
Definitely.
And then no one thought that Ramaru Pereira and Dasis Panchanayak would put on the 300-run stand between the two of them.
They put on a score with a beautiful strike rate as well. They continued on to play really well. They continued to play the scores really well. They continued on to move the scores. And it was just that they weren't stuck at any place. At around 60 for 4, they were going pretty slowly. But after that, they were continuing to attack on.
Yes, I think exactly right. I must say though, as a prefect last year, it was... so as you may know, when the wicket falls, the prefects kind of run around the ground. I remember on day 1, I ran around the ground at around 10 o'clock in the morning in the first few overs. And the next time I ran around was at 4 o'clock in the afternoon because Manchanayak and Ramaru Pereira just kept on batting and we were just getting so fed up that these fellows were just playing and really taking the game away from the Thomians.
All prefects were running around a lot because of the boundaries and sixes that were going on around. I mean, they were putting on an absolute show there. 2 centurions, and the fact that they came down at a really pressurizing situation. They came down. Royal, when they were coming into the game at the 144th Battle of the Blues, they were depicted as they're going to be losing the game or is it going to be a draw. Mainly that draw was seen as people who are coming in with a real weak team, and the Thomians are coming in with the strongest team that they could have, like with all their senior players. It went down pretty downhill for the Thomians, didn't it?
Yeah, you're definitely right there, Hakam. I think what happened there was, Royal Spirit, it's infamous for pulling off stories like this. And I must say, it's not just cricket that not just cricket. I think it transcends across many sports. even though Royal seems to have the underdog side, doesn't have a lot of experienced players, right? Have had an awful season, but somehow at Royal Thomian they just show up. And even though Thomians have had a fantastic season, a lot of senior players, right? Smashed other schools, like beating them outright. So, for example, in hockey, Thomian smashed Trinity 4-0 in the Trinity Thomian hockey match, and then Royal lost to Trinity in their hockey match, but then came around to the Royal Thomian hockey encounter. The Royalists were able to pull off a victory against the Thomians. It's just something that happens to Royal College when they face St. Thomas's.
I think it's just that how they're going to prepare against a certain team. Royal College against St. Thomas College, they put on their strategies, they put on their customs and trained for it, and they played really well against it. And I think that's just the game plan and the ability to play well against them.
I think it has a lot to do with the mindset of the players who are coming in to a Royal Thomian. I think there's a lot of support that's given by the old boys, the prefects of Royal College, just to ensure that the players are going in with the right mindset into Royal Thomian, and the Thomian prefects and the Thomian community is trying to replicate that kind of support given to the boys, but that mental strength is something I feel that comes from within. The Royal boys seem to have it, have a locker full of it.
Definitely Mustangs trophy. It's something that will always have a result at the end of the day. Unlike the Battle of the Blues, it's gonna be a Royal win or a Thomian win. The shield is the trophy is gonna be handed over to a captain. It's gonna go as a draw. So the last 3 times, as I said before, Royal has won it. The last 2 times it was the win. The win was just outwinning the Thomians. They won by 8 wickets. They won by 7 wickets. So this time around, what do you think it's gonna be?
I mean, you can never say cricket is a very unpredictable game. At the moment you're seen as down and out and you seem like everything is not going your way, and then suddenly couple of wickets fall or someone comes in and starts hammering runs, and the nature of the game completely changes. And I think the best example of this was the 2019 Mustangs trophy. If I remember correctly, that was something else completely, because I remember in the last 3 overs, Royal had something like 36 runs to win. I remember as a boy, we got off the fence and were standing around the boundary line expecting a Thomian victory. And then Lahiru Madhushankar, out of nowhere, smashed Kalna Pereira to all corners of the SSC.
And he made Kalna Pereira switch his ball
style
as well.
Exactly. Kalna Pereira, known for his left arm's fast bowling, in the last few balls of that game, became a left-arm spinner.
He changed back as well because he was smashed on that.
Yes. And then, as you said, changed it back to his normal fast bowling. Incredible stuff there. And then Royal just managed to win the match. So, as you can imagine, cricket complete. It's not a game where you can there's a lot of calculation, there's a lot of data, there's a lot of analysis that is put into the game, but it's just a game that this completely can change within the scale of a couple of balls, and that's very well fielded there by Nathan Caldera.
There's a confusion down there, but I think they are safe at the moment.
I beg your pardon, not Nathan Caldera, there's Darian Diego there at third man.
I think the most brilliant part about the 2019 Mustangs trophy was that Royal College, when they started out to bat, they lost a few wickets, and then they got back into the game. Kamal Mishar, Ahan Vikramsinghe got Royal back into the game, and when it was about the 200 run mark, they were at around 45 overs. They needed about 40 runs in the last 5 overs. That's when Lahir Manishankar came in, 7 down, and when Lahir Manishankar started hitting, Kamal Mishar was on the other side. But when it came down a little closer to the end of the game, Kamal Mishara got out, Shannon got another wicket, 2 wickets in a row, which made Royal go down to 9 wickets with more than 20 runs left to chase down. And that's when Lahir Manishankar proved his game. He proved his might. He was not scared, and he was just going all around the park. And that brilliant finish, that part where the game was totally unpredictable. It was like going at a Royal victory when Kamal Mishara was there. And then, just as Shannon got the 2 wickets, it went downhill again. So it was just the most unpredictable game of cricket I've witnessed.
I must say that being a Thomian supporter, that was the most fantastic Mustangs Trophy match I've ever seen because it was so unpredictable. The needle of wind was pointing at both sides very closely. Oh, that's a brilliant ball there by Darian Diego.
And definitely the fact that it was about to be the 5th consecutive win for St. Thomas's College if they had won the 2019 trophy, wasn't it?
I think they had already won 5 in a row. I think they were going to 6 in a row.
That is
that is a very good record to have. And Royal College, I think if they win this year, this is the 4th trophy in a row, if I'm not mistaken. I think after they won in coming to Malar Singh's year, I don't think it was played in.
Yes, it wasn't played.
It wasn't played in 20 and 2021. So they played in Balasuriya's year and then in Dasis Manchanayaka's year. So technically, Royal has won it 3 times in a row, and this would be the 4th time if Royal wins it today.
I think it looks good. It looks pretty good indeed.
I hope you are wrong.
As a Thomian, you would think that.
Yes, I would say that the trophy has rusted away at Reed Avenue for more than enough now. It's time for the Mustangs trophy to come.
It's about by the sea, Rehan.
Yes, but I would say that we have, the protective shield that we have in our Warren's office. And, it's kept in a nice cabinet to ensure that nothing gets to it.
I mean, like, it didn't stay pretty long there at Mount Lavinia, right? It stayed at 12. It stayed at Reed Avenue for 12 years and just stayed there for like 3 years.
Stayed there for 4 years. 4 years. I think Royal College won it in 2013.
I mean, it won it in 2007. It won in 2013. It won in 2016.
If I'm not mistaken, the Thomians won in 2007. So if I know, the Thomians won in 2005 under the captaincy of VEA Balasubramaniam. Then lost it in 2006 to Royal College in 2006. Won it again in 2007 under the captaincy of Ashan Piris. And then Thomians kept the shield until 2013, where they lost it to Royal College under Javid Bongsal. And then Royal College won it again in 2016.
Yes,
and then lost out under the captaincy of Sitara Punna. Thomians brought it back to Mount Lavinia. And then last year it went back to Reed Avenue.
Yes, indeed. I think 2019 there was something spectacular about Kalana Pera. He picked up 11 wickets, 2 5-wicket hauls, and that's something spectacular. And even in that match, he scored a 50-run mark, as I remember.
Yes, Kalana Pera was absolutely fantastic in that game. And I must say, though, that entire Thomian side was a fantastic side. They were All-Island champions for 3 years in a row, that same team. So they were absolutely incredible. And they were coming into that match as heavy favourites. And Royal at that point was playing cricket in Division 2. So Thomians, they were in a very lucky position there, Thomians. And thank God that she came back to Mount. We won it in 2019, because if not, it is very likely that I would have never seen us win a match as a schoolboy.
Definitely. So I think as a schoolboy, I have witnessed Royal win it twice now. Hopefully the third one would come in another year or two.
Well, I hope you're wrong there. Because I think in the past few decades, Royal College has been absolutely fantastic in their game plans and their ability to really win matches. I think the Old Boys Association and the Cricket Advisory Committee has been absolutely spectacular in ensuring that Royal College is able to pull off victories out of nothing. If you look at it, in the 1990s, the Thomians dominated cricket and were able to win, I think, 3 to 4 Royal Thomians. The 2000s was a bit of a mixed bag between the two schools. And then, of course, 2010s, Royal won 2, while St. Thomas's won 1. And then in the 2020s, Royal has already won 1.
And that was a really memorable win indeed. I think
maybe for you, Hakam, not for me.
I mean, it should be memorable on how the Thomians were looked at favourites, and it went down the worst way possible.
Yeah, true underdog story if you really look at it, like coming in as favourites. Royal had lost so many matches in that season. You're losing Trinity outright at home twice in the season. They were true underdogs coming into that game, But like I said before, something happens to Royal College when they face St. Thomas's.
Definitely. Even when I was in the school, there were rumors of that we're gonna lose again. It's gonna be a lose. It's gonna be a draw, or it's gonna be a lose. I mean, like, I never expected that win to come out, but Ramiri Pereira and Das Manchanaika just showed class there. Scoring those runs, scoring those centuries. Even in the second innings, it was really vital. Scoring around 160 runs in a very quick time, they were quick firing. And that was really important for the game, because if they had taken it slow and allowed themselves to get more overs in, I think that would have been a cause for a draw. So it was really vital on how Das Manchanaika captained the game.
Yeah, exactly right, Kakama. I like that Manchanaika and the Royal camp really took risks in that game, because I don't think you can ever win a Royal tournament without taking risks.
Definitely.
And like they really thought about it, and they were like, look, they'll bat. But I think Royal already had a draw on the first day itself. I think Royal knew that they had secured a draw, because if I'm not mistaken, I've spoken to a couple of members of the Royal College Cricket Advisory Committee, as well as the people in and around Royal Cricket. And Royal's strategy always going into a match is always first to draw the match, and then if things seem good for them, then they go for the victory.
Definitely. And I think it's a safe option. But indeed, it's about how you're going to secure the game, how you're going to secure position at the game. And Royal College at that day, they put out a 300 run mark. So that means even if St. Thomas's College was to get the lead, they would need another day. So that totally puts the game off the chart of a result. So it's anyways a draw, but Royal is in favour. And that was what expected this year as well. Because St. Thomas's College put on a huge score on the board, 300 runs. It's just that their bowling department did not do the extraordinary work that is needed for a win. You need something outstanding, not something normal to get a win there.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Apman. I think the Thomians coming into the big match last year, they were good in all departments in the season, but at the Royal Thomian, their bowling department was not lethal. Their batting department had no answer to the onslaught that the Royal bowlers were giving them. And I think the Thomians have learned their lesson. They know now never to underestimate opponent. And I don't think the true underdogs of the past few decades in terms of school cricket, and I think any school sport, has been Royal College. Even though they're underdogs, even though they're known to have maybe not a good team, they pull out a victory out of something. I don't know how they do it. I don't know what the advisory committees are telling them, but somehow or another,
Definitely it's all about the
happens.
hard work and the game plan they put on. It's not something that's miraculously happening. It's something that they always work for, they strive for. And it's the motivation of those young hearts that keep them alive, and the burdens that they carry on their shoulders.
And I think it also comes down to a big factor of heart. I think if you have a lot of heart,
The cheers on.
that's all that matters.
Definitely this year's big match was something spectacular indeed in terms of crowd. So Nevan, I would be handing over the commentary to Menaka.
Do you change the commentary box? Ethwagan replacing Nevan Sesundara.
Good evening, Twara.
Good evening, Menika.
Now St. Thomas's College is going really well, bowling the innings, and Royal College are 52 for 2 wickets at the moment after 15 overs.
Yeah, I
Now,
think they've really put the pressure on the Royalists after an incredible start of 2 wickets early on in the innings itself. So they look to break this partnership here again, as it's a bit looking a bit dangerous for the Thomians. But so far, I think they have done well, stuck to their plans, bowled good lines, and we'll see what happens.
Yes, Darian Diego again. Bit uppish by Anush Polnovita, but straight to the field at mid-off, no run there.
I think the lack of boundaries also causes a lot of pressure on the Royalists, because the Thomians have been tight on their lines and they haven't given any freebies. So
Again, driven by Anush Polnovita through the extra covers. There's a field in the deep fence and he collects it. There's another 2 runs for All College.
again, I think that field setup has really let the Thomians stop the boundaries, and that has made the Royalists under pressure, because it's not as easy as them to get boundaries. So the ability to get runs is also a bit harder than nowhere.
Again, a good delivery driven by Anush Polnovita again to the long on region, just 1 run from there. Now, after a while, these two pairs going really well, just taking the singles, just rotating the strike and hitting the boundary through the loose ball. So that's what Royal needed to do now. Again, a good delivery, a bit low for a bounce, but Sula Giganage manages it to balance it. Again, it's the end of the over, and it's 16 overs, 55 for 2 wickets Royal College at the moment. Now, spectators are filled in every tent here at Sinhalese Sports Club at the moment. They're enjoying themselves at the 47th Mustangs trophy.
Ashane Pereira will continue at the other end.
Ashane Pereira. Yes, Ashane Pereira is continuing from the south end. Here's Ashane Pereira. Again, driven by Anush Polnovita. That was a good shot and raises away from the boundary from the extra cover region, and it was a good shot by Anush Polnovita. He knew that it was a half volley, and he has no hesitation to drive it through the extra covers and go for a boundary.
That was a bit wide from Ashane Pereira, and Anush Polnovita took to full toll of it. Now coming over the wicket now for the right-hander.
Is Ashane Pereira. Another good
Much
delivery.
better line this time, and defended off the front foot by Anush Polnovita.
Is Ashane Pereira again running from the south end. Another good delivery, a bit quicker that time.
But left by Anush Polnovita.
You can see Ashane Pereira continuing his spell from the south end. Again running up, passing the umpire. Another good delivery, driven by Anush Polnovita that time.
But straight to
straight to the fielder.
extra cover. At the moment, this partnership is going really nicely for the Royalists. They lost 2 wickets at the start, but they've built their innings again. And this pair looks dangerous for the Thomian batsman.
Oh, there was a bit uppish at that moment, but
a half chance for the Thomians. That was very close, but just a bit too powerfully struck by Anush Polnovita, so it didn't stick in Ashane Pereira's hand.
Is struggling a bit with his leg, but not serious as far. And now Anush Polnovita is ready to face the next delivery from Ashane Pereira. Is Ashane Pereira. Again driven by Anush Polnovita.
but straight to mid wicket, and
that's the end of the over, and it's 17 overs, 59 for 2 wickets. Royal College at the moment. Now Isula Giganage is 26 runs, and Anush Polnoit is on 17 runs at the moment. So this partnership has built strong after the wickets of Srinit Javadan and Rehan Paris. So now St. Thomas should try some new things to break this partnership.
yeah, because this is looking really dangerous for them, and if this develops, then this could really take the game away from them. So they should really look to break this partnership, and as quickly as possible as well.
Again, swept by Isula Giganage straight to the short fine leg field. There's a no run there.
The Royal is looking to play a few shots here now, not just defend but take the bowlers on this time. So there might be an error in judgment, but we'll see.
Here's Derry Diego again. Again a good delivery outside off stump, and Isula Giganage punches it through the long off region and just crosses away for a single. Now Derry Diego is going to bowl the next delivery of his over from the tennis court, and here's Derry Diego. Again, another good delivery, a bit uppish, but Anush Polnoit manages to cross away for a single again. Now this we can see this partnership is very calm and cool and composed between these two players. The communication is really good between Isula and Anush Polnoit. They are communicating really well between the overs and between the balls, and I think this is really well going for Royal College.
Yeah, there haven't been many boundaries, but they've kept the rotation of strikes, so that itself has helped the Royalists a lot, I think. But so Thomians have to think about new tactics, new bowlers maybe, and somehow get the wicket, because if this partnership builds, then it could very well take the game away from them.
Again another good delivery outside the off stump. Isula tries to drive it through the covers but does not succeed. Again Derry Diego again
tries to sweep and appeal, but a leg by.
The batsman crosses away for a single again. Isula Giganage. That was an attempted sweep shot by Isula Giganage, but he missed it, and the ball passed the outside edge and races to the third man, but just a single, and it's the end of the over. It's 62 for 2 wickets after 18 overs, Royal College at the moment. We can see the spectators are enjoying themselves, enjoying their day, and enjoying the music, food and drinks, everything. And the boys' stands are fully packed, all of the both schools, and we can see the Royal College and the St. Thomas's boys' stands are fully packed, and they are enjoying themselves.
I mean, this is a huge encounter between the two most uprising schools in St. Thomas in Sri Lanka, and it's a historic event, historic encounter as well, so you would expect the crowd, and it's here.
Again a good delivery, that
well
was
fielded by the Thomian
good
fielder.
Fielding by the point fielder. It should be Derry Diego. It was a great effort by him, and it cutted the 2 runs for a 1, and there's just a single. Now Anush Polnoit is on strike. Now Roy should continue this momentum throughout this inning, so they should bat really careful. Here's Ashane Perera again outside edge.
And it's cut away, but straight to the field.
The third man, just a single. Now they should bat really careful while facing Ashane Perera, because his action is a bit unorthodox. So they should really be careful facing him.
Yeah, I mean, he was the lead wicket taker for the Thomians in the big match as well. He showed his prowess there itself, so they must be really careful, because his unorthodox spin doesn't the problem with this unorthodox spin is that we don't know which way it will go. I mean, it either outswings or inswings. So the element of surprise is there. So the Royalist batsman should really be careful.
Yes, of course. Yes, Shane Pereira again running up from the south end. Again another good delivery, straight to the field at backward point. There's no chance of a run there. Yes, we can see now Isula Giganage is trying to have some boundaries. He wanted to hit it through the backward point and point region. Again a good delivery. Straight
A solid defense by the Royal batsman as well.
That was a solid defense by Isula Giganage. Now St. Thomas should build some pressure on Royal batsmen so they can negotiate to get this breakthrough as soon as possible. Again another one run added to the Royal scorecard, and it's the end of the over, and it's after 19 overs, Royal College are 64 for 2 wickets at the moment, going really well between these two batsmen. Now we can see Isula Giganage and Anush Polnovita is having a small discussion in the middle of the pitch, and now again it's Darian Diego.
He'll continue from the other end. Darian Diego will really look forward to be bowling to the left-hander more than the right-hander because he has that away spin as he's the off-spinner. So he'll really look to target Isula Giganage.
Again pulled away by Isula Giganage to the deep backward square leg region. There's a field there, the batsman crosses away for a single. Now this is a good tactical move from Mahit Pereira, the skipper of St. Thomas College. He bowls the right arm off spinner Darian Diego to the left-handed batsman Isula Giganage. The ball spins away, and it will be a good effectiveness for Darian Diego.
Yeah, I mean, because as a left-hander, when he looks to play the ball, it'll spin away from him, and what that does is it'll actually invite the outside edge more, and there's a risk of him actually losing wicket in that way. So I think this is good captaincy from Mahit Pereira, but I think we'll also like to see some spin from the other end as well. Maybe Anuk Devanarayana, who's had a wonderful debut so far in this match.
Again swept away by Isula Giganage. That was a great shot by Isula. Slog swept that from the deep mid-wicket region for a boundary, and it races away for the boundary. Another boundary for Royal College, and the score goes up to 71 as Isula Giganage goes up to 34 at the moment.
The Royal is showing the aggressive mindset here. I think in the last few overs they have really looked to take on the bowlers because they've played a few attacking shots and missed a few as well, but this one was connected well and it races away to the boundary.
This is what Royal batsmen should do. You have to punish the loose ball and respect the good ball as well.
Again a short ball, but no damage done this time as it comes straight back to the bowler.
Now Darian Diego is under some pressure after that boundary. Here's Darian Diego again running up from the tennis court 10. Another good delivery left alone by Isula Giganage. I think that's a good option from Isula not to take a risk there.
Much better from Darian Diego as well after getting dispatched for a boundary, coming back strongly with a good line delivery and length.
Yes, Darian Diego again. Again a good delivery, a floater delivery. Isula Giganage tries to drive it through the covers, but no chance there. And that's the end of the over. It's 71 for 2 wickets after 19 overs, Royal College at the moment. Now Isula Giganage is on 34 and Anush Polnovita is on 20 at the moment. We can see the boys' stands are fully packed, and they're cheering their boys to retain the Mustangs trophy for their school. St. Thomas is trying to get the Mustangs trophy back to their Mount Lavinia's St. Thomas's College, and Royal College are trying to retain the Mustangs trophy to the Reed Avenue, and this will be a great fight till the end in the 47th Mustangs trophy. Let's see what will be the approach of the two teams.
The Thomians lost the Mustangs trophy in the 2019 Mustangs trophy, and they'll really look to take it back after a lapse of 5 years.
Last time St. Thomas's College won the Mustangs trophy in 2018, am I right?
Yeah.
2018.
2018, yeah. So 2019 was the one which Royalists took advantage of and got the Mustangs trophy took the Mustangs trophy to Reed Avenue, and the Thomians will really look to take it back to Mount Lavinian this year.
Yes, again another good delivery. That was a loose shot by Anush Pollavita. There was no stroke play there by Anush Pollavita. Just throw the bat to the ball, but misses away. That was very fortunate for Anush Pollavita. He was no away with that shot, but Anush Pollavita was very lucky at that moment. Now it's Nathan Caldera, the vice captain of St. Thomas's College, bowling from the south end. We can see that his first delivery was brilliant from line and length. Here's Nathan Caldera again running up from the south end. Again a good delivery. But flicked away by the batsman Anush Pollavita to the fine leg region. There's a field there. Now this young man, Isula Giganage, you can see how he is composed and cool, how he is building his innings throughout this game, and it's a good lesson for all the young cricketers who are learning cricket and who are playing cricket from the both schools. He's a young player playing his first Mustangs trophy. Another good delivery. That was a short delivery. Now we know Isula is not the tallest guy in the team and not the tallest man in this from the both schools. So now Nathan Caldera is trying a different thing for Isula Giganage, trying the short deliveries and the bouncers to get rid of Isula Giganage. Now that's a good tactical idea from Nathan Caldera, the vice captain.
I mean, we are talking about a change in the bowling to get the breakthrough, and the vice captain himself has taken on that mantle and is trying to get the wicket of Isula Giganage here. Another short delivery.
And umpire calls it a wide. That's another extra for St. Thomas's College. Now we can see that initial pan of St. Thomas's College. You can see the deep backward square leg placed in the fence, and now Nathan Caldera is trying the short ball and the bouncers to Isula Giganage to pull it over the deep square leg.
And the interesting thing here is that Isula Giganage is also trying to take on the short ball. So
yes, of course.
So we will either get a boundary or an outside a thick edge which will lead to the wicket of Isula Giganage.
Yes, Nathan Caldera. Again a good delivery flicked by Isula Giganage, and it races away for the boundary. But there's a field again.
That's brilliantly fielded by the Thomian.
That was a good effort by the fielder that backward square leg, and he saved 2 runs for his team. Now I was talking about with Isula's height. Now the bouncer will be really hard to manage.
Hard for him to manage, because
there's this deep backward square leg placed, and if the top edge gone, now Isula is on a hard track at the moment. Again a good delivery by Nathan Caldera, straight up, but Isula Giganage was trying to drive it through the mid-ons, but not succeeded.
And especially with Nathan Caldera's pace, he's a really fast bowler. With that pace, the bouncer will be really hard for Isula Giganage to face, because Nathan Caldera has a good bouncer aimed right at the head, and that's a very hard bouncer to face, especially around the wicket.
Again a good delivery, flicked away by Isula Giganage to the deep back of square leg fielder, and another single for Royal College. And it's the end of the over, and it's after 20 overs, it's 75 for 2 wickets Royal College at the moment. So now I beg your pardon, it's 21 overs. After 21 overs, Royal College are 76 for 2 wickets at the moment, and Isula Giganage is on 37 and Anush Polnovit is on 20. So now the players are having a quick drinks and some water break now, and St. Thomas are having a quick huddle at the middle.
So quick drinks break. The Thomians will really look to make a breakthrough after this drinks break, because this partnership is looking really dangerous for them.
Yes, now
it'll be interesting to see what tactics they come out with after the drinks
we can
break.
see now Akash Fernando. Akash Fernando is brought up into the attack by Mahit Pereira from the tennis court end. Now this time Isula Giganage should be very careful, because now left-handed bowler, left-arm bowler is bowling to the left-hand batsman. So with that seam position, with that seam movement, Isula Giganage should be very careful facing Akash Fernando, because there is backward point placed. Now the point is removed from the fielding setup, and it has brought up to the short mid wicket. Now it will be an initial plan for Akash Fernando. Now here's Akash Fernando. A good delivery.
A wide delivery.
A wide delivery, and it's way far from the outside off stump, and umpire calls it a wide. Now this would be a good fielding setup for Isula Giganage, because from my point of view now, Akash Fernando and Mahit Pereira is trying to push Isula to pull the ball
and get that thick outside edge, which will land in the field.
Yes, of course. Here's again a good delivery, a huge appeal.
A huge appeal, and that's given. And that's the third wicket. That's the breakthrough the Thomians were looking for, and finally they get Isula Giganage.
I think that was clearly hitting the stumps. Isula moved just a bit to the leg offside, but I think it's plumbed into the leg stump, or in between the leg stump and the middle stump. But a great innings by the young man Isula Giganage ends up, and Isula goes, and Royal College are 77 for 3 wickets at the moment after 21 overs. Now Royal are in a trouble again after a good partnership. Now it should be Shane Abhiratna coming into the attack.
Yeah, straight after the drinks break, the tactic worked well. They introduced Akash Fernando into the attack, and that worked wonders for them.
And we must talk about that initial plan. I was talking about Mahit Pereira just moved the cover point to the deep short mid wicket, and they bowled outside the leg stump to push Isula to flick that ball. And you can see clearly Isula was trying to flick the ball, and he was trapped into the trap. So he was caught LBW. So that was a good thinking behind the.
I think that was brilliant captaincy by Mahit Pereira.
Brilliant captaincy and brilliant bowling by Akash Fernando, and that was the initial plan for St. Thomas at that moment. Before that wicket ball, Mahit Pereira moved that cover point to deep short mid wicket. So Isula was trying to flick it over the short mid wicket to the deep fence, and he got into the trap. That was great captaincy by Mahit Pereira.
Now the new batsman will be under pressure, because that was a good partnership, and now that has been broken. He'll need to build one again with Anush Polnovit, and if not, then the Royalists will be really looking at a defeat.
Yes, of course. Yes, Akash Fernando again running from the tennis court end. Another good delivery for Shane Abhiratna, the newcomer, the new batsman. Now Shane Abhiratna is a good youngster, playing his first Mustangs trophy. He didn't play this big match this time, but he's playing the 47th Mustangs trophy for the first time. Here's Akash Fernando. Again a huge
appeal, but no interest given by the umpire.
There was a quick run. There was a risk taken by Shane Abhiratna and Anush Polnovit at that time, but manages it to run faster in between the wickets.
A lot of things happening on that ball. An LBW appeal, a near run out. I think entertainment has kick-started once again into this Mustangs trophy.
Yes. Now some drama going on the middle after that wicket. Yes, Akash Fernando again. Now the backward point has pulled into the deep. Now Akash Fernando might bowl a bit short in the offside. Let's see what will be his approach. That was right. That was I was telling with you, and that was the intention of Akash Fernando to Anush Polnavita. Now if Anush Polnavita was eager to cut it through the point, now it will be a great chance for Akash Fernando to create a chance to get the Anush Polnavita's wicket. So now Royal has built some pressure.
apologies. So end of that over. St. Thomas Royal College 82 with loss of 3 wickets after 23 overs. St. Thomas is on top so far in this game. But we have Royalists have a deep batting lineup. Anush Purnovita, then Ramiru Pereira, then Seniviratna, Naithwin Dharmaratna. So they have a batting lineup, but will that be enough to take this take this shield home? Oh, good delivery asking this time. Anush Purnovita straight in the legs. A brilliant talk by Akash Fernando.
Akash Fernando looks in really good rhythm here because after he came into the attack, he's bowled really good deliveries. He even took the wicket of
After straight away coming to the attack,
well set Isula Inginganage.
He got the wicket of Isula Inginganage, so that's what required. So Shane Abiratna needs to settle down his nerves first of all. He needs to have a cool nerve, and Anush Purnovita must help him out. So he need a partner to bat on. Anush Purnovita down the ground. Just got a hand to it.
If not, that would have been a definite 4 probably because I was powerfully struck by
but
Anush
if it got stuck off Akash's hands, it could have been out. Purnovita could have gone to the pavilion, but it was a difficult catch, especially in your follow through. At least you put an arm and you stop a bound. So brave save by Akash Fernando. Here comes Akash Fernando to Shane Abiratna. Shane Abiratna, new person coming to this side. Short is clear this time, cut away in the gap of point and covers, goes for a boundary. So Shane Abiratna gets a boundary right now, and that
was a good
will
shot by
move
Shane
his confidence.
Abiratna.
That was pitched up. That
was a bit wide off and pitched up, and Shane Abiratna took full toll of it. I think Akash Fernando should really look to tighten his lines because when bowling to the Shane Abiratna, you want to bowl as well as you can, put as much pressure as you want because he's the one that you're most probable to take the wicket off. So you should really keep the lines tight.
Shot is clear this time down to the mid region, and a sloppy fielding by the Thomian fielder there, and the batsman will move on for 2 runs, and we see that Anush Purnovita is nickling and running down. I probably think he's alright here. Cramping and running around. So if he goes out right now, it would be a definite cost for the Royalists. We'll hope that he's alright. Here comes Akash Fernando again. Oh, good delivery.
A tighter line this time, aiming at the off stump. Well kept out by the batsman.
I think Mahit Pereira is using his bowlers very wisely here. He used Anuk Devanarayan at the beginning, now bringing in Akash Fernando and suddenly getting a wicket. And we saw Ashin Pereira coming and bowl. So
he's introduced the right ball at the right time to make the breakthrough that they needed.
Here comes Akash Fernando. Good delivery over pitch, but no harm done. Straight back to the bowler. So that's the end of the 24th over. Royal College 89 for 3 wickets. So the run rate is the issue here. The run rate is just floating to the 7 mark here right now, and the current run rate is around 3.5 most probably.
So that will also be something that will be on the Royalists' mind. Because as much as they want to keep their wickets, they need to get the runs as well because
balancing these two is not easy, especially in a game like this.
Especially after losing 2 early wickets. So they really need to get themselves together and construct this innings because at the moment the Thomians are on top and looks like the Mustangs is really coming home.
Here comes Nathan Caldera. Good delivery. So I probably right now what the Royals should do is just to work at quick singles. 7 runs per over is still gettable if you run quick singles and doubles and get that odd boundary. So it's still possible to get. It's not hard enough. But the problem is the Thomian bowlers are doing their job relentlessly on spot on. So that will be the problem for the Royals. But still, you can get 7 runs with doubles and singles. You just not need boundaries. Anush Pulnovic down to the third man region. A single taken by the batsman.
I think another thing that will be on the Royals' mind is the wickets, because at this moment they've lost 3 wickets. Their run rate isn't up. If they lose another wicket, then
W.
that'll
Pereira
put
comes
real
into
pressure
play.
onto them.
And I think the coaching staff has advised these two to stay in the wicket as long as they can for around to the 35th, 32nd over, and somehow build a small partnership, because if they lose this wicket right now, then Ramru Pereira comes into play, which is an aggressive batsman who can do something. Then Ramru Pereira, then Neptune Dharmanathan, then Dinusena Sinuvirathan. So 3 recognized batters only left in the tank so far for the Royal. So plenty of pressure in these 2 shoulders right now.
The Royals have also got a really strong batting lineup, so even if they get this wicket, there's still batting to come. But the wicket, what it will do is...
Short delivery this time. A good piece of keeping by Avinash Fernando, and the umpire calls it wide.
That was a good take by Avinash. That was going way down the leg side, high above his right, high above his left. Sorry.
He jumped the time at the right time. I think that what Royal didn't do. I think it's like Egan Gate didn't have a good time behind the stumps. He was struggling to take the delivery, take the delivery, to protect the delivery. So that's what the Royal missed, I believe. Here comes Nathan Caldera. Good delivery, straight drive,
straight
to the cover
field.
region, straight to the field.
So the Royal is playing a few nice shots here, but they're all going straight to the field. They'll want to penetrate that gap because they need the odd boundary to keep that run rate up and this game alive.
As you can see, anything straight the ground, it will go to the fence. Because mid-off and mid-on short in the circle. And if you hit the gap between mid-off and the extra cover, it will also go to the fence. Here comes Nathan Caldera again, back of the length delivery. Down to the backward point, no single there. I believe now Shane Aberatna is building some confidence of him. He played 2 beautiful shots. So hopefully he's building some confidence on his shoulders right now. While Anush Pulnovic on the other hand, who has played 24 runs. Good shot delivery, straight to backward point again.
But it'll be real pressure on Shane Aberatna because it's his first game. He didn't play the big match.
Coming like a situation like this, it's not never going to be easy.
The team requiring you to score runs, so he'll really need to step up his game here. And we have a change in the commentary box. S. Kedaran will be taking over.
A very good evening to you, Kedaran.
Good evening, Dulanjana.
You most probably be happy with the situation that the Thomians are doing right now.
Yeah, not overly happy, but happy. At this point, Royals also have been doing quite well, not well. They've been okay, if I am right.
Yeah, after that partnership build up with Anush Pulnovic and Isulugi. Here comes Akash Devanarayan. Anuk Devanarayan. Anuk Devanarayan left arm over the wickets. Shane Aberatna toss up delivery and straight to the catching fielder there. I think Anuk Devanarayan is trying to toss the delivery as much as he can and try to get Shane under the trap after tossing the delivery. So that's what he's up to. Here comes Anuk Devanarayan again, another toss delivery. This time couldn't mill it. I think Shane Aberatne here is to go for a boundary is really unnecessary. There's a calculated risk of losing your wicket, so you just need to get the single to Anush Polanovic, who is the experienced batsman.
Yeah, we saw in the earlier partnership that Isilu was, the both batsmen, they were aware of the situation, but they kept on taking those singles. Those singles are the ones actually win you matches, not the boundaries or the sixes, because the scoreboards need to continuously tick. That takes off the small amount of pressure that builds up. But here we are seeing something else where it's a
Was that a drop chance by the keeper? Did that hit the bat?
I think the umpire says so.
I think umpire says so. It hit the bat. So
yeah, that's a quite unfortunate mistake.
Shane Aberatne gets a life right now.
Yeah, rare occasional miss from the Thomian camp. They've been good in the field today, but quite an unfortunate piece of fielding from the keeper Avinash Fernand.
Here comes Anuk Devanarayan. Short delivery again. Ask him the question. Nothing.
So I think the plan has been right from Thomians. Bring back Anuk and get more wickets.
Yeah, and he's just short of a wicket. Just really short. Really.
And we saw the ball skid. Basically, it didn't bounce at all. It almost, the ball pitched just a few meters away from the halfway track and just almost didn't even come up to half the wicket because the ball basically skid so low.
Yeah, at the start of the game, we told that the spinners doesn't have support here in the pitch in the first innings, and now we see there is plenty of support. And in the pitch report, it also mentioned that it's a tangle pitch, so that means there is no bounce on this pitch. So the spinners will only have to rely on their spin and turn. That will move on within the evening. So Ashane Pereira introduced to the bowling attack.
Yeah, I think Shane should be a bit cautious here because they bought the spinners to basically rule you inside the trap and to get you out. And I think he's playing according to that game. He's not really showing it resilience where basically we'll be saying, no, I want to defend. The thing is quite different here where the ball is bowled to be hit and he's trying to hit but he cannot hit it.
Yeah, but the problem is when you come and you settle down, you first settle down around 20 to 12 balls, get that out single, get the doubles and support the other side batsmen. So when you just start here and come to and get runs, it's not easy. When you just start your innings and playing your first game here, it's never easy. This time outside the off stump, down to the cover region.
There's a fielder in the deep. The required run rate is probably climbing a lot as well.
Climbing around for a 7-run margin, I guess.
Yeah,
so if this momentum continues, and I think the last 10 overs, the Royalists will have a run rate of a 15, and this time cut away into the backward point, and the fielder there at the cover region does really well to stop 2 runs there for his team. But the most important thing is you just take it until the last over. Make it until the last over and see what's happened there.
I think that's Anuk in the field as well. Again with the ball and with in the field as well.
Here comes Ashane Pereira. Another one outside the option, this time way wider.
Yeah, the umpire's called it wide.
I believe that that's what the Royals must do. Just take until the last over and think what will happen on their perspective.
From the side of the Thomians, you basically another wicket in between the next 2 to 3 overs would basically shift more momentum towards them. And
here comes Ashane Pereira.
Maintaining that run rate will also help.
And this time cut away towards the cover point region, deep cover point region, a single taken by the batsman. I believe Shane Aberatne has plenty of experience playing in his old school. He played the first 11, I think he was a first 11 player in St. Sebastian College. And this time a good shot in the gap between covers and mid-off. Goes for a 4. classical shot by the batsman Anush Polonovita. According to textbooks, he plays the shot, and now the scoreboard moves out for 100. So the Royalists have 100 in their scoreboard. So this is what the Royalists must do: take those odd boundaries, take those doubles and singles, and continue until the last over of this game.
Royalists also have firepower left to come. Ramiro Pereira is still waiting in the pavilion as well.
Good delivery down to the third man region, a single taken by the two batsmen. And Anush Polonovita, it doesn't seem good really. When he crossed, he was cramping, and I think the physio is coming.
It looks like he's got a cramp.
He got a serious cramp, I probably think. With the heat, I think it has more extravagant the percentage of the cramp, so this is not good signs for Royal. And yes, he's limping down, he can't stand up. I probably think at this situation he needs to be retired, I probably think, but that will be a huge cost for the Royalists. And for the Thomians, on the other hand, it will be a good task to them to think about the plans that they are going to execute within the next 12 to 10 overs.
So if Anush Polonovita is forced to go out of the field, Ramiro Pereira will walk in, if I am not mistaken.
Ramiro Pereira, we see him warming up.
I think Anush Polonovita should be okay to continue.
But he was really seriously limping, like he went down at the last moment when he got into the crease. So I probably think umpires will think about this and whether he's fit or not. And yes, now he gets up. So this is good signs for the Royal College.
I think what would be running through the minds of the Thomians is basically, now that Anush Polonovita is injured or sort of injured or cramped, they should be putting more pressure on him so that they could get his wicket, because
I think right now what Anush Polonovita would do is not try to defend, just hit the ball as much as he can. So that means it allows the opportunity for the Thomians to get this wicket somehow very easily. So we'll see the situation, what would it be, how would it develop. So it all comes to that play in the mind. If he has the strength on the mind, he still can continue. But Shane Avirata now needs to support him. He desperately needs to support him to make this encounter win for a Royal.
Shane Pereira has been bit off his lens today, and even the line. He's been a bit short and wide, and he's been hit for a few runs.
Here comes Ashwin Pereira again. Oh, good delivery down to the third man region.
It's covering the guys in the deep.
Top edge thrown through the slip. And that's the end of the 26th over. 102 Royal College at loss of 3 wickets. I think the Royalists, we must give full credit to them. They have recovered well after losing 2 quick wickets. And I think the full credit goes to Isula Giganage and Anush Polonovita. So recovering back.
Yeah, Anuk is going to continue from the tennis court end again.
I probably think now, Mahit Pereira is desperate here for a wicket for the Thomians. That's why he's using Anuk. He only have another 3 overs left after this over is bowled out. So I think those 3 overs will be used at the latter part of the innings. So who would continue in the middle? That would be the problem for Mahit Pereira. Full toss this time, a juicy full toss. And it goes for the fence. Really juicy this time.
It is called a no ball as well.
And I think Anuk Devanarayana, with his grip, I think he has hurt his fingers. So plenty of injuries around this game of encounter. We saw Sadev Soisa getting injured. Just now Anush Polonovita now.
Again.
Anuk Devanarayana. So I think it's not easy to manage with the heat.
Yeah, these conditions are tough. Plus with the heat waves and the other things going around and the overall temperature rise, it's really hard for those who are in front of us in the field to continue for these 100 overs in total.
I think it is one of his fingers that hurt. I think his bowling finger got hurt while gripping the ball. That's why the ball in a pitch and it went.
Yeah, it basically slipped out of his hand.
But this will also cost the Thomians at a huge cost.
Yeah, he has been the main bowler today. Now, in the case that Anuk cannot bowl, who do you think will be feeling in his shoes? Who will be stepping up to the game?
I'll probably think Diego.
Yeah, Diego has not proven himself in this format yet. Yeah, he hasn't done much in this game, especially in this game. But if I were to think, it will be Akash probably. Akash has always been in good touch. He's been that bowler who comes on and makes that immediate impact. And it's quite surprising that Nathan Caldera has been used quite only a little bit.
I think Captain Mahit Pera is thinking that he's going to be used by the latter part or most probably the middle part in the innings.
Yeah, and I think that remind me was in 144th Battle of the Blues when Nathan Caldera smashes toe crusher at Sinajaya, which is one of the best balls of that year's match. Unfortunately, that year the Thomians lost.
Yeah, this year we see that the slip fielder got a spectacular catch, unbelievable catch to get rid of Sinet Jayawardena. It was bowled by Devanarayana, Anuk Devanarayana, and Anuk Devanarayana at the very first ball he bowled, he got a wicket of Rehan Pace, last year's half century.
Yeah, and that wicket was plump.
That was plump in front really. He played the wrong Rehan Pace.
Yeah.
It was a front delivery, but he went back and played, trying to get a single summer, but got trapped in front of the pad. So that's been the case to these batsmen so far. I think at the comparison rate right now, at the 27th over, St. Thomas's were around 132.
I think we are mistaken here. We were around 120.
Yeah, 120 or 130.
120, 115 odd.
15 runs. So basically I believe that 10 to 12 runs they are short of this. So I think Anuk Devanarayan is walked out from the field. So that's going to be a huge cost to the Thomians, understanding the status quo right now. He's been walked out from the field. That was a juicy full toss really. He went to the boundary. And I think it was called a no ball, I guess.
Yeah, it was called a no ball.
So a free hit is coming up right now. Yes, the free hit, the umpire signals is as a free hit. So Dinet Gunawardena to bowl his 5 deliveries that is left.
Dinet has been excellent with the bat this season for the Thomians. Not to the extent with the bat as with the ball.
I think Dinet Gunawardena also has a potential to bowl. He has got around 8 wickets in this season, last year's season. Here comes Gunawardena's feet and goes down the track, down to the long gone region. It's just a single. Sena Veratna didn't got the power and the execution right, Sena Veratna. So Anush Polanovita also limping and cramping. We saw him cramping and the physios came and did the concussion medicine and went around. So here comes Dinet to Anush Polanovita.
Again, here he comes.
Asking the question. And given Dinet Gunawardena The part-timer takes a wicket. That's a bonus for St. Thomas's and agony for Royal.
Yeah, it was quite plumb as well. It was a mistimed shot and Dinesh came in clutch where Anuk racked up the early wickets, and now Dinesh basically subbed him for him because of his injury. Now he has picked up the wicket.
And this is a real bonus to...
The batsmen are waiting for confirmation of...
I think this is Manjanayaka, the last year's captain, comes here to the crease and tells that it's not out, I probably guess. That's what the two umpires, even the third umpire, the reserve umpires at the line. So he's asking about that question. I don't think, will they go upstairs to this?
I think it's about the...
I think it's about...
I think it's about the leg. I think it's about the no ball situation.
The batsmen have not moved. The fielders have gone to the place that they are right now. So, what is the message here conveyed? It's about the no ball, I guess, but I think it's all right. Understanding.
Looks as if a fair delivery.
Looks as a fair delivery. So, I think that will be the only problem here, because in here we don't have DRS system to measure leg before wickets. But if this...
It's a quite long discussion for a no ball call.
I think if this is out, probably the Thomians... You just talked about how Dinesh Gunawardene has done as a part-time very well, getting 8 wickets, and now suddenly just bowling Anuk Devanarayane's 5 balls and gets a wicket. Kind of a long discussion by the two batsmen. I think, is it regarding the no ball or is it regarding the height that the umpire gave the decision? I think it hit the thigh pad of Anush Polonovita, and I probably think it's missing the stumps. I think it's probably going over the stumps.
I don't think so. I think it's about the no ball.
But no ball is fine. I think the third umpire has already checked it. The umpires have not moved. The players have not moved. The batsmen have not moved. So
well, usually when you don't have DRS, the umpires call stands. That's a really long wait. I think the play should continue with the decision of the umpire, because after all, when there wasn't any DRS in the early times, it was the umpire's call which stood, and it should be that way as well.
Yes. I think it was Anush Purnovita was ready to walk, then suddenly Dasis Manchanayak and Kaundi Madara Singh from the dugout just came and told something to the reserve umpire, and it conveyed to the two umpires in the middle. That's what happened. It's a long wait to these batsmen. A very long wait. I don't know why they are waiting here for the LBW, and yes, I think the umpires stays with the decision, and Anush Polonovita has to walk off. So this is a real bonus for the Thomians. A wicket where they didn't expect, they got it. Expected the unexpected, and Anush Polonovita will have a long walk. Dismiss for a 31, a well-patient 31. And Royal College 109 for 4 wickets. And here comes Ramru Pereira, the vice captain of Royal College. Can he stand out here?
He stitched a very good knock last year in the 144th Battle of the Blues, and with Dasis Manchanayak. Hopefully he can do the same with Shane.
That's the problem here. Will he stand out? Will he rise to the occasion?
These
a
are one
rod
of the
is
few
needed.
tough balls, I should say, because.
But Dinesh Gunawardene, it's really bold. I think Mahit Pereira didn't expect that to come, but bowled at around that off stump area and turned in. And as we mentioned, the pitch is supporting the spinners at the latter part. And when the day continues, I think it will be more hard as a batsman to pick the ball. Here comes Dinesh Gunawardene again. Good delivery, well negotiated by Ramaru Pereira. Ramaru Pereira has the firepower to hit. He has all the guts and the power to hit. So it's a matter of time he execute his power.
Yeah, but I think he needs to be really careful here because the ball is in fact working in favor of the bowlers.
Straight to the ball.
One of the things I personally saw in this second innings is that the bowlers have not been afraid to toss it up once in a while, which is very rarely seen in the first innings when Royal College bowled. And that's why might be one of the reasons the ball has been dribbling. As you normal people say, it's not about the pitch, it's how confident you are in yourself.
Yeah, of course, but it's a balanced game now, I think. It's 50-50 balance for the Thomians as well as the Royalists. A wicket here, especially Ramaru Pereira's wicket. Ramaru Pereira's wicket for the Thomians would definitely create an open door for the win here. So end of that over. Another 28th, 109 for 4 wickets down, Royal College. But really unlucky, I believe, Anush Purnoit, it was missing the stumps. I think the on-field umpire's decision, if we had a referral system, it could have not stamped. I think it went above the wicket, so I probably think the decision that was given by the umpire was not up to the standards of quality. So that's why Anush Purnoit was staying in there and seeing what is going to happen. But unfortunately, we don't have a referral system to refer.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate because one of the things that we've been used to in the cricket in the modern days is the DRS system. But when you look back, let's say even before the 1990s, we did not have that system. And quite often, where in the modern day as well, we have huge controversial calls in the DRS as well, where there's a small fine margin where it's umpire's call or the machine's call.
Okay,
here comes Nathan Caldera.
Good shot delivery and a quick single by the two batsmen. Just dropped and run there, Ramaru Pereira.
I think Shane has to take the initiative here because he's been there for longer.
I think as a Shane, as the young guy, he needs to get singles and make sure Ramaru Pereira stays on strike because he has the firepower. Right now, they have to think about the run rate that is inching up for 7.5 run margin. So if it continues to dot ball pressure, the run rate will also go high. Asking the question, Nathan Caldera, but nothing by the umpire.
Firmly denies it.
Nathan Caldera, every time he goes to appeal, it is a really big appeal, as we saw in the 3-day game also. He was asking the question back to back when it like slightly goes near the bat, he asked the question. So he's kind of that kind of player who has aggressive senses.
Nathan Caldera, I think here he's hitting the deck hard. He's made the hard edge. He's going to bowl one again, another one shot as well.
Down the leg side, good piece of kicking by Avinash Fernando.
Avinash Fernando doing what he needs to do.
I think as a substitute wicketkeeper for this side, as a comparison for Sadev Soisa, he has done a brilliant job so far. Been really good behind the stumps, doing his job perfectly to 100%. Nathan Caldera.
He runs in again.
Short delivery this time, down to the third man region, just a single.
The field is quite well set for that short ball.
Yeah.
I think one of the things the Royalists should try to do is find some innovation here and there where you can basically work out those singles, create some gaps and basically open up those small gutters where you can easily punch the ball and get fours.
I think Shane Aberatna has that opportunity to do. He can manufacture a shot with the short delivery. There's a big gap between the mid wicket and the square leg. So if you place the gap real nice, it can go to a boundary. Oh, asking for the question. Oh, that's a drop catch. I probably think that's a drop catch. That hit the toe, I believe.
That's the commented discuss, you say. We just
We were just talking. So Shane Navirathan takes another life. He is here today. 2 chances. And the Royalist nerves continues to happen. And Nathan Caldera really unlucky in his last year.
Yeah, he's furious right now with Avinash because that
But
was a good ball.
Avinash, just a 1 miss catch. I think probably this can change his mentality. He was keeping superbly until the moment that it got dropped. But
I think as a sportsman, you should not be faced by these 1 or 2 mistakes that you make often.
Here comes Nathan Caldera again. Short delivery again. Jabbed.
That's the end of the over.
I think Nathan Caldera in his last year, he has been pretty unlucky in this context of the game. In the 3-day encounter also we saw he had some close calls and catches were dropped at slip and the wicket keeper region. And now coming here. So it's not what he has expected so far. So that's the end of the over. 113 for 4 at 29
Dinesh
overs.
on the other end again.
I think Dineth will continue his long spell around for like 5 to 6 overs. I probably think Mahit Perla will be thinking that
I don't think he'll be allowed to continue for 5-6 overs because there is Yafindra has some overs more to bowl and so does Ashane, Akash and also Nathan Caldera. So and Darian also has some overs left to bowl. So he probably might be ending up getting, let's say, around 4 overs. And if Anuk is back, he might even be less innovative shot.
Over the wicket keeper down to the final
Should come back for
region.
2.
Should come back for 2. So Ramiro Pereira is a gutty player. He will innovate shots. He will go to those often shots that the batsman doesn't play, the reverse sweep, the scoop. So the bowlers must be careful in a perspective because he's not scared to go when he's
but
on
one
the
of
game.
the things that comes with that kind of courage is the risk you're taking, because one thing you may miss a small mark and your wicket's gone.
And we have a change of the field. The mid-wicket fielder comes into the 30-yard circle, so only one fielder in the leg. And when just we were talking, a tossed-up delivery outside the off-stump, Ramru Pereira picks it up over the mid-wicket's head and goes for a boundary.
I think the intention from Ramru Pereira is correct here. Basically, put the pressure back on the Thomians despite the loss of the wicket, despite knowing it's death. Gunadhanu is bowling. He has taken the charge, he has taken the initiative. He's going to be going after every ball that's tossed up, every loose delivery.
I think he saw the field replacement really well. Like the mid-wicket fielder came inside the circle and he really saw.
And as soon as that
happened, the mid-wicket fielder has gone down back to the lines. He comes in, another good delivery. This time down to the mid. This is sensible cricket, really sensible cricket. Got a boundary.
Just one
now
single. What is the role of Shane here? Where Shane tried to be aggressive when Polnovita was there, but now that Ramveer Pereira is there, I think Shane should be a little bit more composed, trying to hit those 1s and 2s, not trying to overdo things, and let Ramveer Pereira take
the charge on the ballers.
Now, what could be going through of Mahit Pereira is that we need to get this one out as
soon as possible. This time passes the backward point fielder down to the cover point and gets 2, comfortable 2. So Thomians are desperate, especially Mahit Pereira is desperate to bring the Mustangs trophy back to their home, while the Royals will be trying to keep it at Reed Avenue. Good delivery this time.
There's a field set nearby. There is an exchange of gesture of brotherhood from Mahit Pereira to Ramveer Pereira.
Mahit Pereira is kind of a decent player, kind of funny player. This time over the midfielder, 1 bounce, 2 bounce, and a good piece of fielding by the fielder there, Nathan Caldera. So Thomians are not going to let loose anything round. So 122 after 29 overs with loss of 4 wickets. I think Shane had a calculated risk there involved.
Yeah, but I think that was quite dodgy because if he had not put enough power behind that base, he'll be one of the easiest catch.
It just got over Nathan Caldera's head, so you can't confirm that's as a good shot. So it just got over. I think probably if Nathan Caldera stayed a bit 5 or 6 feet later, it could have straight away gone as a catch. So calculated risk involved to trying to accelerate this run rate.
Nathan Caldera bowling from the Vidya Mahathen to Ramir Pereira. Here he needs to be hitting the deck hard, not giving Ramir Pereira any time to settle. Those bouncers, those yorkers, these are the time for those.
When he likes, when he has a short ball opportunity, he's going to whack it out of the park. So Nathan Caldera must be careful regarding his scenario. Here comes a short delivery straight to the mid-wicket field. No single there.
One of the things I've rarely seen used in this whole match is the use of those test match line lengths. Those 4th and 5th stump balls, almost a short one, but not so short. Those balls are the balls that trouble you, where you have got your thinking. Should I drive it? Should I pull it? Should I cut it?
To the backward point. So I think with this dot ball pressure, the mindset of the two batsmen are going to be more and more deeper and more harder. So to recover from that mindset, it's never easy.
Here the batsmen have to basically take two decisions: play to the field, or basically play out of the field. Basically innovate and hit over the field and clear the infield.
Here comes Nathan
Caldera
again.
High risk you're going to take because if something
short
happens,
delivery this time, but down to the mid.
Again, no timing.
No timing at all.
Nathan Caldera here is not actually bowling to get him out. He's basically trying to get Ramiro Pereira to hit those shots and make a mistake in to get out, not bowl in the line and length. He's basically inviting Ramiro Pereira to play those shots where there is a potential margin for mistake.
Yeah, now we see some Shane Abiratna comes here and tell the senior what to do. So normally
that's very unusual.
That's really unusual in cricket. But any advice that's given by this time a short delivery, pounce on it and goes for a boundary. I think the lectures by Shane Abiratna has worked right now to Ramiro Pereira.
Yeah, a junior advising a senior and the next ball the senior executing is, well, you don't see that often.
But it's really good guts to Shane Abiratna to go there and speak to the vice captain, Ramiro Pereira. So a boundary, very much needed boundary for the Royalist.
124.
4 wickets down. Of course, there was some calculated risk there. Now the field placement has been square leg has come to a deep mid wicket. Here comes Nathan Caldera again. Another asking for the question this time. Plumped in front. And now Ramiro Pereira, the big fireman, has to depart.
The plan has worked.
The plan has definitely worked.
They have got
after getting hit to a boundary.
Nathan
so
Caldera
the
strikes
Royalists tumble down even further.
What Nathan Caldera did here is basically got Ramiro Pereira thinking, should I hit? No. And the next ball, when Shane Abiratna gave an advice, Ramiro Pereira hit that ball, but the next ball, the field had changed, everything changed. And all of a sudden, he drops on something, not that short, he drops on full, and Ramiro Pereira was faced by it, and he couldn't react in time, and that was plum.
I think probably Ramiro Pereira was thinking that it was a short ball.
Exactly.
He had high bat stance, so I believe that he has the intention to hit that again, but suddenly, with from nowhere, Nathan Caldera bowls a good length delivery in the middle and leg stump, and it's plump in front of the wicket. So, a huge bonus for the Thomians, and the Royalists sinks even further one of the sinks even further.
The thing here now is that the Thomians have definitely got the lead. They are the ones in the driving seat at this moment in time. And what a masterpiece of execution by Nathan Caldera, where he basically invited and laid out a trap for Ramiro Pereira to hit the ball thrice to the hands of the silly fielder. He did that exactly, couldn't time the ball well. Then there was a piece of advice from Shane Aberatna to Ramiro Pereira, and the next ball went for a boundary. But the very next ball, he dropped one. He didn't drop one short. He dropped one in a full length, and the wicket was gone. That is another level of thinking from the Thomian camp and a great level of execution from Nathan Caldera.
Yeah, of course, but still the Royals can keep some hope as well. There is batting power left. As you can see, Nithwin Dharmaratne, I think the new batsman is
Ovina.
New batsman is Dindu Senaviratne. This Bhagavan Dindu Senaratne. So he also has some batting power left in the. He can bat. He has the batting power. So the Royals still has to keep believing in their tail right now. But real advantage for the St. Thomas's College.
Yeah, he has certainly got some batting power, and he has to display it now. This is the time when your school needs you the most.
Good delivery and well negotiated by Dindu Senaratne. So that's the end of the 31st over, 128 for 5 wickets down. The Royals still have the hopes to believe on these two players, on the shoulders of these two. Even in the 3-day encounter, we saw that when the wickets were falling around, Dindu Senaviratne and Nithwin Dharmaratne came together and built a partnership around 60. So there is a deep batting lineup covered, but I think the tank that the Royal has right now is kind of a 50-50 situation, a dodgy situation.
Yeah, the difference between the big match and this is time limited, and you need. It's not just about surviving the bowling attack. It's about going against it and scoring those runs to win the match. And as I say that, Yatindra Sirivardhana will be replacing Gunadhana from the tennis court 10. An unusual change. It's just the 30th over, and we are seeing pace bowling again.
I think the middle part is important. I think probably Mahit Perra could have think that Dinith Gunawardena should be used in another like 2 or 3 overs when the ball gets bowled. So we'll see. I think Shane Aberatne is facing Yatindra Sirivardhana first time.
And Yatindra, I think Mahit Perra just wants to get the wickets as soon as possible.
Good delivery, pitch, but Shane Aberatne couldn't get the execution. So far, I think the Royalists will be kind of happy. 128 for, they were 0 for 1, 98 for 2, and now 128 for 5, but kind of
the difference is that the Thomians had Sadev Soisa, who was injured, who came back late in, who basically made himself fit and came back late in. That's the difference between the Royalist camp and the Thomian camp at this point in stage. Plus, they had lost only 3 wickets at this stage compared to the 5.
I think now the Royalists need someone to stand up from these two. Either Shane Aberatne, either Dindu Senaratne. One of them must stand up. Good delivery, down the leg side goes to the gap between mid wicket and mid off. They take a comfortable to the batsman.
Comfortable double there. I think one of the things that Royal should be doing here is, instead of a double here, they could have pushed the first single. They could even make a triple here. In those sort of forms, you can add up more pressure to the bowling side, where basically you might be bowling good and not conceding boundaries, but there will be runs coming for you.
Yeah, of course, understanding Yatindra Sirivardhana, who can't control his ball that much, understanding in the first spell we saw that he bowled plenty of wides and whatnot, but now getting recovered. So I think the Royals, what they are doing is real right, understanding, getting the doubles. Still you can reach the 8-run mark. You don't need to get triples and boundaries, so you still can rotate the strike and get to the 8-run mark, and definitely there will be extras bowled by the Thomians. This time pays off.
That's a good slow ball by Yatinda Srivaddana. Mixing up things.
And the Yatinda Srivaddana, captain of the second 11 team for St. Thomas's, if I am right, kind of a decent all-rounder. Yatinda Srivaddana to Shane Abiratna. Oh, good shot, but straight to the field. Misfield by the Thomian fielder.
That was hit really hard, and I think this Helia got the fielder there is in a little bit of pain, but he picks himself right back up.
Royal College 131 for loss of 5 wickets. Half of their team has departed to the changing room. So we see Dinda Seneviratna has stood up when the team really needed him during the during the 2-day encounter series, during the Ananda game and the Trinity game. He really stood up when the team needed. So he's a kind of the person who can rise to the occasion. So the Royals will be hoping. Good shot down to the cover region.
Just a single there. That should be the end of the over.
132 for 5 wickets. I think now the Royals, the calculation is they need another 124 in 18 overs. So the run rate is close to a 7.5 to 7, which is still gettable for the Royalists. Understand Dindra Seneviratna and Shane Abiratna, who has now settled down real nicely, playing his first game. I probably think it's still gettable to these two players in the middle, because in cricket is an unexpected game. Anything can happen at any moment. So I think now Dindra Seneviratna and Shane Abiratna, what they must do is just to build a partnership as per 2 quick wickets went around. Just build that partnership for around 30 and then accelerate, which they can do, which Shane also have plenty of power in him.
But I think the problem is the time, where basically there's less than 20 overs there and almost 120 plus runs to score. One of the things that if
so Nathan Caldera trying to bowl short deliveries here. The field is set to bowl short deliveries.
So what he's trying to do is basically get some short deliveries and get them hitting, and then drop
and
on.
a quick, very good single by the two batsmen. Really good run in between these two. So if they continue this to get quick singles and doubles, they definitely can reach this target, because 128 seems not big as it looked, but it's really hard to say from here. It's really easy to say from here, but the action is more harder, so that's a normal thing. So but still we can keep hopes on these two shoulders batting in the middle.
Here comes Nathan Caldera again.
Short delivery down the leg side, goes to the fine leg region. Just a single.
Dindra Seneviratna there.
I think it's been around 6 overs since 2 overs since the boundary came right now. After Ramil Pereira's wicket, we couldn't see a boundary. So I think boundaries are not really necessary. If you have a loose ball, then pounce on it. But to make it, it's not a big score, 256. It's not a 300. It's not a 283, 300 margin. You still can. It's a gettable task here. But Thomian bowling has been so brilliant, and this time in the gap between the fine leg and the square leg, they will get a quick 2. Good piece of dive by Dindra Seneviratna. So now these two batsmen are doing the right thing, just picking into the gaps and tossing the ball there. That was the batsman must do right now. Understand, if the boundaries doesn't come, the plan B should be that.
The difference here is that compared to international level of 50 over cricket is that in the school cricket, in the school cricketing system, the priority is given to the 2-day encounters and the longer format. I think that should be changing because the game has been changing into a
down to
more
the
rapid format.
field. The batsman quickly runs a quick single. So the Seniviratna sent back Shane Aberatna for the call of 2. And Seniviratna always plays this natural game. In his first 10 to 12 deliveries, he used to pitch the gap and get the singles and the doubles, and then move on to accelerating. That's what the batsman must do as in the situation in the current status quo. To have some beliefs for Royal. Here comes Nathan Caldera again. Short delivery this time.
Again, those short balls troubling the batsman. That's the end of the over. 136 for 5.
End of the 33rd
So
over.
what do you say in the end of 40 overs? Let's say where Royal College should be in a, let's say, a bit more comfortable position to challenge for the win right now. How much runs should they score?
I think at the end of 10 overs, they should close around for a 200 run mark. Probably.
That's quite optimistic because the total needs to be chased down is 257.
257, and if they get into a 200 run mark, it would be more comfortable. I think the basic goal is to bat around these 40 overs and see what's going on, and then move on to accelerate. I think at this point it's the matter of time you bat on, how much time you bat on, and get those odd boundaries and the singles regularly without creating plenty of dot ball pressure. So in the leg side, we see one field in the deep, the square leg fielder.
It's quite an unusual fielding setup. But that place is covered as well again. Bit of a confusion there in the middle.
Yeah, I think Mahit Pereira so here comes Yatindra Sirivardhana to Dinesh Senaratna. Good delivery. Oh, inside edge. Lucky inside edge to the wickets.
Those are the lucky moments that help you win matches, and you should capitalize on those. We saw quite a lot of deliveries go like that and not hit the stumps today.
Yeah, I think the luck is on the Royalist side, believing that Royalist got 3 to 4 chances like that, but didn't got chopped in the wickets. But we can't tell because of commentators' curse. This ball can go into a chop one. Let's see. Here comes Yatindra. Good delivery and well negotiated by the batsman. I think the luck right now should be on the Royalist perspective, understanding. They didn't have much luck during the fielding. Now they have kind of a luck here when they are batting.
Yeah, they weren't at their best in the field, if I would say, except that one exemplary catch of Akash Fernando.
Here comes Yatindra Sirivardhana again. Short delivery this time over the top edge of the keeper. And a good piece of fielding by the third man area.
Yeah, that's a really good piece of fielding, saving 3 runs for the team. Only 1 run was conceded.
That's really poor running between. I think.
Yeah, but you couldn't say much about for the batsman because the field was really rapid and he basically collected the ball and the ball was there within seconds, not within seconds, within 1 second.
Yatindra Sirivardhana changing the field to Shane Aberatna.
Yeah,
getting a deep third man and a fine leg. One fine leg comes into the circle. So
third man goes back.
I think this is a short ball. He's going to aim at the short ball here.
High chances might be the short ball.
Here comes
Yatindra Sirivardhana over the wicket. Oh, it's a full one.
It's a full
receiving ball.
And gets a single, a quick single, straight to the mid fielder. I think if you could execute at least on those balls to get that boundary, you still can win this game.
Yeah, but one of the things that Thomians have done quite well today is reduce those loose balls. Their most loose balls have been towards the stumps where people do not want to take risks, or the new generation do not want to take risks.
Good delivery and a good cover drive by the batsman down to the long off region, a single by the batsman.
That will be the end of the over.
Beg your pardon, we have another one ball left in the over.
Last ball.
Here comes Yatindra Sirivardhana again.
This is the last ball of the over.
Sena Beratna. Pace this time. Over the mid-off-fielder, and this time gets a boundary. Nathan Caldera couldn't jump the time at the right moment, and it flies over him, and a boundary for the Royalist.
The timing of the jump was off, but
after a long time, around 3 to 4 overs, we saw a boundary coming. Sena Beratna had all the guts to go, and there was some calculated risk.
Yeah, it was a calculated risk, but I think from the perspective of the Thomians, the plan was right, the execution was right, the field was a bit off.
Nathan Caldera couldn't jump the right, couldn't time the jump at the right time.
There was just a bit of a hard catch, but the timing was a bit off, and that's the reason. Darian Diego from the Vidyamala side, where we talked about him earlier. Now
I think Mahit Perera has bought him because of Dindu Senaratne, as per his left-hander, and I think Diero will like to bowl to him more than Shane.
One of the reasons is he wants to save the legs of Caldera for the latter overs to come, where he can prove to be deadly together with Akash Fernando.
Yeah, so I think the Thomians have more than options in the latter part of the innings. They have Ashin Pereira, Akash Fernando, then Nathan Caldera, and I think the Sirivardhana, so plenty of power there. So I believe that Mahit Perera is not much concerned about the latter part. I believe Mahit Perera's first goal is to make the Royals all out soon as possible, more than moving on to the last over.
Yeah, 114 runs required in 16 overs. Not the easiest of task, not the hardest of jobs at the same time as well.
Here comes
Darian Diego.
Good
field is set to perfection there. No run is conceded.
We see a backward point, a cover, a deep extra cover, and a catching and a long off to Shane, bigger one to Dindu Senaviratne.
It's an
Last
attacking
delivery
field.
this time, down to the long off region.
It's an attacking field set for a spinner, quite unusual.
Shane Aberatne. I think he
Now this is going to be quite challenging because the right hander bowling to a right arm of spinner, where the ball turns into you and you do not have much to do with.
I believe right now the crowd has come in to see a good game of cricket in a Saturday evening. Oh, good delivery. Stayed low. The ball really stayed low. We saw that,
We saw that
unexpected bounce in this
Yeah,
pitch.
we saw that with Anuk.
Anuk also.
Anuk in the early stages of the game. Now again, this
wide
is called
delivery.
a wide. I think one of the reasons that Mahit Perera has bought on Diego is to bring some control into the game, where I think the pace bowlers, they can hit their lines hard, but in 1 or 2 rare balls, you lose those lines and lengths. But as a spinner, Darian Diego, he has proved to be the one who has been hitting those lines consistently. And that was quite off one. Again,
Another wide delivery.
Wide is called.
So these are really loose deliveries and just letting the Royals the pressure out by bowling these extras. I probably think Diero must fix his line again. Simon tossed up delivery down to the cover region.
They should be coming
the
back for 2.
batsman will cross for a 2, and yes, they have done brilliantly. So this is what the Royals needed, to rotate strike regularly and to get that out boundary to fulfill this chase. Here comes Tiro again. Tossed up delivery again. Trying to play a late cut here, but nothing from Sena Berata, just misses it.
Last ball of the over.
Short delivery this time.
Oh, that's poor.
Down to
Poor.
and it will find the gap. Yes, it does.
That's
in the
perfectly
gap
timed.
between long off and square leg. That's perfectly timed and got the execution real right. Sena Berata moving on with his performance.
And with
Gets
that
a boundary.
said, there'll be a change in the commentary box. Hi, Kedaran will be leaving you with S. Akshay.
I told. A very good evening, Aksharan, coming to the commentary box for the first time.
Yes, Tanindu. Good evening. How is the match going?
It's been kind of a balanced game so far. So the Royalists have their 150 up in their board, and I believe Anuk Devanarayan is going to bowl from the tennis court in. Yeah, I think he has recovered back from his injury.
I would say the Royalists are a bit slow now because 35 overs, 145, it's not an ideal score. They could have scored maybe 20-30 more runs by now, right?
Yeah, of course, understanding Anuk now the leading wicket taker for the Thomian so far, the backbone, the structure of the Thomian bowling lineup so far.
Yeah, he took some beautiful wickets at the start of the play. So he took 2 wickets, and after that it was a beautiful partnership for Royal College and recovering from the problem they had. And
so
now
I think Mahit Perera brought him into the attack straight away to get the wicket of the Innocent Viratna. That's a key indication here. Good delivery start.
Yes, St. Thomas's would like to have a breakthrough so they could reach the Royal tail end, because now itself it's 5 down.
Yes, of course. Here comes Anuk Devanarayan again. This time, luck. A luck chance to Dindu Seniratna. Seems like Avinash is shifting his momentum from good keeping to bit of bad keeping. Understand, missed 2 opportunities. So Avinash Fernando again a missed opportunity here. So these kind of mistakes can really hurt the Thomians in a lot of margin at the end of this game, of the context of this result.
Yes, he also had a chance of stumping now as the batsman was out of the crease.
Good delivery down to the bowler again. Shane Abhiratna doing decently, really doing what is needed to. And I think Dindu Senaviratna, it's an unwanted risk taken by him. It was a 50-50 chance. It was turning away. He didn't cover the line at the moment, and if Avinash got a hand to it, he could have been gone.
Yes, the role Shane is playing is really good. 47 balls, 36. It is actually a good one. So
here comes Anuk Devanarayan again.
For a target like 260s, you have to bat like this, and also 5 wickets down. Yes, but he has to be a bit more careful.
Shane Abhiratna almost 36 runs. Good delivery, well negotiated by the batsman. So who's the move? Ashin Pereira introduced to the attack. To bowl for the Seniviratna.
Yes, Ashin Pereira was brutal in the big match.
Getting 5 wickets.
Yes.
In the first innings. And collapsing the Royalist in the very beginning.
So he has to do the same thing here.
Pereira again. Good delivery. And no timing at all for the Seniviratna.
And I would say St. Thomas has to try and get a lot of dots by now. So it would be really hard for Royalists. So the required run rate will go up and that will increase the chances of winning for the St. Thomas.
So the Royalists require 103 from 14 overs. That's around 83 balls right now. So a close game we are witnessing here. Here comes Ashin Pereira again. Good delivery. Down to backward point.
Fielding.
A beautiful piece of fielding.
St. Thomas was really good in the fielding today. We could see that in the field. They were stopping some beautiful boundaries. And this is an important factor for a team to win a match.
Yes, of course, catches win matches. So that tells about the fielding impact about the game of cricket. So I believe that fielding comes to a key position when you play cricket, when you want to win a cricket game. Here comes Ashin Pereira again. Good delivery, straight back to the bowler again by Sena Beratna.
Ashin is keeping it tight and maximizing the dots.
I think the Thomians need another wicket here to make sure that they open doors for the victory here. Another 1 or 2 wickets definitely there on this game. And good shot by Shane Abiratna down to the long off region. A single taken by the batsman.
The wicket of Sinet was a big moment in the game. So
yes, of course.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, it was a good catch taken by the slip corner. I believe that it was Nathan Caldera who took a spectacular catch.
Yeah.
So that's what's required in the game of cricket. And of course, from the first ball that they bowled, the Thomians, they were attacking. They were trying to get wickets. Rehan Pires went for a golden duck back to the pavilion. Good delivery or confusion, but safely negotiated. So a run out. What is the Royals need last? So they don't want this at a moment like this. When these two batsmen are continuing really well, they don't need just a collapse again.
Yes, these are matured batters, so they won't do some silly mistakes like
and gets
a beautiful
good shot down to the cover region. A single taken by Seniviratna.
A good over from Ashin Pereira, just 3 runs from it.
And that's ends the innings, and we have a change in the commentary box. Abdul Hakam joining me besides me until the end of the game.
Thank you, Delanjana. And we are here with 13 more overs left, with Royal College needing around 100 runs in the game. So the game seems to go down, and over 100 runs.
Yes, Hakam, what do you think about the match now and the situation right now?
I think the score's at 157, just around 100 runs more needed, and it's not going to be easy to get those 100 runs within just 13 overs. Less than 90 balls remaining in the game, and Royal College needs about 8 runs an over. So at this moment, I can't call the game anytime because that's going to go down to the boundary. 4 more runs for Royal College. Cut
That
it
was
down.
a beautiful shot to the
And that
third
was
man
some
region.
misfielding there.
Yes, it was a misfield.
And I think those need to be stopped because these runs could make a crucial impact at the end of the game. Because coming down to the wire, Lahir Mahashankar did this in 2019. So there is a possibility that Royal College could get back in because 8 runs an over is not a humongous task. It is possible. Get a boundary off the over, maybe a single or twos, and that could get the tone right. So Royal College just needs to get the tone right and get their game going on. Make the game into the depth, right? Get it to the last few overs and make it that possible way. So Royal College definitely has a chance now. But St. Thomas's College, at this point of view, they need to break the partnerships. They need to take wickets at this moment. 5 wickets gone, and this partnership gradually improving could be something really impactful on the game.
Yes, St. Thomas's has to focus on wickets here. Also, they have to try and take much as dot balls as possible. So I was saying that. Also, they have to minimize the runs per over. Like they have to try and get it to 4 or 5. They should not leave boundaries and let go boundaries easily. So they have to tie it as Ashin Pereira did in the last over. It was only 3 runs in that over where they had to get 8 runs. So that has to be done from St. Thomas's College point of view.
Definitely, dot balls is really crucial at this moment because putting pressure on the batsman, they need dot balls. Wickets build up because of those dot balls. The batsmen have the pressure of that they need to score those runs. That they had the pressure of that. The last over was just 3 to 4 runs, and they need to gradually improve that. So that pressure in their mind is really going to gradually increase. So that's where the ballers have to be keen on. Another over goes by. 38 overs gone. 163 for the loss of 5 wickets. .38 overs gone, 12 more overs remaining.
Anup was brilliant today, wasn't he? Ashin Pereira into the attack.
Getting back into the game, Ashin Pereira continuing from the Vidya Mountain.
Yes, Ashin Pereira is the best bowler who could bring dot balls for the team, and he could increase the required run rate, so it would be a hard task for the Royal College.
And definitely Ashin Pereira with his unique action, building up an immense amount of swing into his ball, even though the ball is old. With the amount, that's a beautiful shot, slogged down the leg side, and that goes to a boundary with a bounce. That's a beautiful shot there down by the Royalist. He slogs it down. It was on the slot, and it was punished.
Yes, Royal College are showing the intent to win the match, and it was a beautiful shot.
Definitely Shane is putting up a great show here, supported by Dinura. Shane up with 46 runs on his mark, and Dinura with 11. Can they take Royal home? That's the question that is in all mind at this game.
The game is going down the line. It is really interesting. Let's see what is going to happen.
Going up. The run tally is going up. The required run rate is being stabled. And it's going good for both teams, I suggest.
Oh. This is what Ashen Pereira has to do. The straight ball and a good length. That will make the batsman to block.
Definitely he needs the ball according to the field set up by Mahit Pereira. He cannot allow runs to go. A single maybe is okay, but not boundaries, because boundaries is really crucial at this game for all. Again, Ashen Pereira. Driven down the offside. And that's going to be a single there. And that would end the over. 39 overs gone, 165 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. With around 11 overs left. Definitely around 87 more runs required in this game for All College with 11 overs in play. Required run rate about 8 runs is still there. All College can do this, but they can't lose wickets. St. Thomas is on the other side. They need to pick up wickets. They need to get the pressure on the batsman, as we said earlier. They need to get those wickets done here. Right arm off spinner.
Yes, in the Royal point of view, 8 runs required per over, and if they don't lose wickets, it is not a hard task.
Definitely.
But they have to stand by and not lose wickets, so they could reach the total. But St. Thomas's, as you said, they have to get wickets and they have to find a way for a breakthrough, so they could get the Royal tail ends to come up to bat.
Definitely one wicket that could really mean a lot for the Thomians, because the informed batsmen, if they get out, that's going to put the bowlers to come into bat. And it's just that they don't have the much of experience required at the moment. The batsmen need to get the run rate properly going on. They need to score runs. They can't be having time to settle down. So I think the bowlers coming in would be really vital at this point.
Yes, as a Thomian, I would love Shane to get out, because he's batting the anchor innings for Royal, and he's handling the pressure really well, and he's rotating strike and he's scoring boundaries whenever it's needed. And now he's in 49. So he's the man Thomians would eye on to get a wicket, so they could go and try to win the match.
Definitely. Shane on strike now. 49 runs. Can he be the first Royalist to get a 50 on this game?
Yes, Dinesh, the part-timer, trying to do his job. He's trying and getting dots.
Definitely, he did a really good job. He picked up that wicket, and that's the cause of the part-time bowlers. They come in and somehow break the partnership that's going on around. He comes down the track and he will get a single. And is that his 50? I beg your pardon, he's yet on 49 runs.
Yes, Shane's 50 is well deserved. Oh, shot, and he gets his 50.
Definitely a very well played innings. Shane, what a man he has been for All College. He has anchored the innings, he has guided the innings, he has given the light that the Royal is needed. 50 runs on the main stage. This was a lot needed for the Royalists.
And he lifts the bat to the dressing room, and he's encouraged by his partner. A beautiful innings.
I think this gives a lot of hope for the Royalists now. At around the stage of around 25 to 30 overs, Royal College weren't looking really good. But now they do have that chance. They do have that opportunity of going on further. 40 overs gone. 10 overs left. The last 10 overs of this game. The last 10 overs of the March Madness that belongs to Royal and Thomas. What an end it's coming to. What an exciting game this has come to.
Yes, a brilliant big match. Quite interesting one as well. And now it's the one day, the Mustangs. And now this is also going really interesting, and it is going down the line, which the game belongs to both of the teams for until now. Maybe a slight edge for St. Thomas's.
Definitely now Mahit Pereira has a really crucial role in his back. He needs to guide the team, and the game on his side perhaps it's 50-50, but it's how he's gonna put the fielding placements, how he's gonna put the pressure on the batsman, and how he's gonna take those wickets. Because as I said earlier, 1 or 2 wickets could change the course of the game. Bringing in the pace now from the Vidyamata end.
And now it's the third power play. 5 fielders can be out of the 30-yard circle. A brilliant ball.
First ball attempted is a short delivery, pulled around to the deep mid-wicket region for a single. So a good start for the over.
Yes, now Nathan Caldera is on the attack.
Indeed, Nathan Caldera, one of the most experienced bowlers that the Thomians could have on the spell right now, and he has a really important job at his hands. He can't allow the flow of runs here. So looking at the field, mid-off and mid-on is inside. Will Shane or Dinura try to take on him? There's a deep point in place, a cover, a third man, and a deep third man which is a bit fine. So a pretty packed offside. While on the leg side we've just got a mid-on and a deep square leg and a deep fine leg. So indeed, a pretty default kind of field setup, but by...
Oh,
that's a beautiful short ball. That's just attacking the batsman on stage.
Yes, now Nathan Caldera has set this field from Mahit Pereira for bouncers, and we could see that. So he already succeeded his idea of short balls. He took a wicket already.
Yes, indeed. Definitely. Now looking at the field, as I said, deep square leg, deep fine leg could be a really crucial part of this game, because Nathan Caldera, we can see him coming to put the short balls. He's coming in to put the bouncers, and if Dinura tries to pull it, that could be a chance of a wicket. Again, short ball over deep mid wicket, and that's gonna fall safe there. Excitement in the air indeed.
Yes, Mahit Pereira has set the field, which is not gonna let easy boundaries.
Definitely, if Dinura or Shane is trying to take on that deep square leg or deep fine leg fielder, they need to go way towards towards deep mid wicket, or they have to go way fine, because the region where the fielders are is perfectly at deep square leg and deep fine leg.
Yes.
And the deep fine leg is a bit squarer, so that makes room for the fine leg region, the fine region, to go over to the boundary. Again, short ball. That's gonna be a dot.
Yes, as you said, but in that way, if the batsman is gonna hit, there's a high chance of having an outside edge, maybe. Now the current run rate is 4.34.
Definitely now Dinura on strike. 2 dot balls so far in this over, and this is going to be a really important over, the start of the last 10. Again, shot, pulls it away, and that's going to go down to the boundary. 4 runs for Royal College.
The mid-on couldn't reach that, as it went straight as possible, and it is a boundary for Royal College.
Definitely now Royal College getting this over pretty good here. 6 runs so far.
Thomian still couldn't take the breakthrough, which they need to get it.
Definitely Shane attacking and Dinura supporting Shane at this moment. So this is really important for all college. This partnership has been really important, and they have been doing it really well. They have been anchoring the innings, getting all college back onto the game. Even though there were 2 new batsmen at the crease, they have played really good. And I think it's coming to an end. 9 more overs left after this over. And the hope intensifies for both the teams. Another single there. Possible 2 there?
No, it's straight to the fielder.
Definitely, we can see the batsmen pushing the first run. So even if the possible second is there, the slightest of chance, they are looking forward for it. But I don't feel like they should risk it out, because risking it out, getting out of a run out with this game in play, with the kind of game that really requires both the batsmen at the crease, they can't risk it.
Yes.
So that's going to make the score around 74 more required in 9 overs. Now it's going to be the off spinner, Dhiren Gunawardene, I suggest. Coming in from the tennis court, 9 more overs left. Royal College needs runs. They need boundaries at this moment. And the Thomians, they need to get the batsmen out. They need to get those dots in place.
Yes, Hakam, what do you think about the idea of using a part-time bowler in the third power play, which is the most crucial part of the game?
I think definitely we have seen in the game of cricket that the part-time bowlers come in to break the partnerships, not the main bowlers who sometimes they do well at the start, but when it comes down to a partnership that's growing, it's always the part-time bowlers that come in and break the wickets. So that is a strategy used by many captains. So I think Dhiren Gunawardene so far has been really economical. 7 overs bowled and just 28 runs. So I think Mahit Perera goes with the correct choice. Dhiren Gunawardene, I think he has the ability to defend the run from going out.
Yes.
Shane on strike. How's he gonna look for? He's looking at the leg side. Slogged around.
Oh,
There's a fielder down there deep mid wicket, and it's
he's
gone.
This is the moment Thomians were expecting, and they get the wicket, and the partnership has been broken, and they find a breakthrough.
The hope dims for all college as S.Thomas College picks up another wicket. The sixth one goes, and the most important batsman at this stage of the game, Shane, departs with a well-played 56. He deserves a salute, but he has not finished his part. He had to stay.
Yes, Shane did a wonderful job, and now the game is going towards the Thomian side. It is going towards St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. What do you think about that? Isn't it?
I think we can never call it, but indeed, as of for me, the light has dimmed. For the Royalists, it has dimmed, but the game is not still gone. I can't say it's gone because Royal still has the possibilities. They have the chances. The runs required is not many. Around 70 runs required, 9 overs left. It's indeed pressure, but I wouldn't say the game is gone. There's still hope, and we just need to see how the captains, the players on the field would suggest the game.
And Hakam, as you said, it was the part-timer who got the wicket for St. Thomas's, and he broke the partnership, and he's the one who found the breakthrough.
Definitely, Dhiren Gunawardene has played a really important role in this game. He has picked up 2 wickets and 2 really important wickets at 2 really important stages of the game. So, Dhiren Gunawardene, he has been the changer.
And also, we have to congratulate Mahit Perera, his captaincy, bringing Dinet in and
definitely
trying to get the wicket.
Definitely bringing Dhiren Gunawardene at this stage of the game was a mind game from Mahit Perera. Again,
and Dinet is doing the job. He's getting dots and he found a wicket as well.
Definitely, he did not give many runs. Looking at that, he's bowling his 8th over and hasn't conceded many runs either.
Yes, Kale, this is the new batsman. A nice shot to get a single.
It's a left touch from Khalid Rahimdeen. And Khalid Rahimdeen, in the second 11 match, he scored a 50. So he played the mini battle against St. Thomas College second 11, and he scored a beautiful 50 with a staggering strike rate. So I think he has the ability to power hit those shots, but it's just how he's going to do it in the main stage.
Yes, he has the potential, as we see.
Definitely, Khalid Rahimdeen, he has hopes on his shoulders. And he needs to support Dinura as well. He can't go straight away to the boundaries and sixes. He needs to get a little bit of time on the crease to read the ballers, but he can't take a lot either.
Yes, basically he has to do what Shane was doing, rotating the strike, also getting boundaries whenever it's needed.
Then Ganawardhan playing his game there, trying to match good, trying to give away a warning to Khalid Rahimdin. Game intensifies here. He comes down the track and that's going to be a single. It's going to be Khalid Rahimdin on strike. Oh, it's the end of the over. 42 overs gone and 182 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Who is Mahit Pereira going to bring in? Is it going to be Nathan Caldera? Is it going to be Khalid Dias? What is his choice going to be at this late stage of the game? With 8 overs remaining and around 70 runs required, Mahit Pereira.
Yes, I would say he will go with Caldera again. He is doing what it's needed and he can manage the game. And it is Nathan Caldera.
So Nathan Caldera is Mahit Pereira going to go with the same field for Khalid Rahimdin and Dinura. So Dinura on strike now, I suggest.
Yes. Yes, Dinura has been in the crease for a long time now. If he could try and score boundaries, it would be great for Royal College.
I think the cover region is something to look forward to. And he gets it over point and that's going to go down to a boundary. Beautiful shot, slices it down to the cover region. And 4 more runs for Royal College.
Yes, he just took off the pressure from Royal College after the wicket of Shane. And now they are back on track, right?
Yes,
Royal
Nathan Caldera, I really thought he would go for the short delivery, but he went for a fuller delivery and he got sliced for a boundary. Beautiful shot from Dinura. And Royal College moves the scores.
Yes, I would say it was a brilliant boundary. He came down the track and it was a beautiful drive. Nathan Caldera.
Now looking at the field, mid-wicket is open.
Oh.
Does he get hit? Does he get hit? Is he all
yes,
right?
it was a brilliant bouncer from Nathan Caldera. Hope he's okay.
Nathan Caldera being really aggressive at the moment, and I think that's required. The St. Thomas College needs to put pressure on the Royalists. And playing the mind game here, the psychological side of the game.
Yes, Dinura has batted really well, and now he has faced 30 balls, which makes him more matured enough for this crease.
Short ball again, that's going to be a single. It's going to be Khalid Rahimdin on strike. Khalid Rahimdin, as I said, he has a lot of firepower. And how is Mahit Pereira going to counter that part? How is the field setup going to be? Nathan Caldera, we can see him coming in with the short bounces. He's firing in those rockets. Khalid Rahimdin, the right-hander. We've got a field on the offside with third man in. Deep point outside. A short cover mid-off. And the leg side is what that has to be seen. Mid-wicket is open. Deep fine leg, deep square leg and a deep the long on. Short delivery. Khalid again gets another single for All College. Runs are coming in, but those singles aren't enough.
And Mahit Pereira has to try out bowlers like Dineth, who can tie the match. Although Nathan Caldera can do it, you can try and do something to get a single from a fast bowler.
Definitely. I think it's the pace that allows the batsman just to get a deft touch in and get a single. But it's also the matter that singles can't be leaked, but it's way better than boundaries going.
Yes, but rotating the singles can give much of confidence for the batsmen, so that can lead to boundaries.
The long off comes in, and we've got deep point also coming in. So the offside is completely in. I feel like that's going to be a bouncer from Nathan Caldera. Again, short delivery. He pulls it. There's a fielder down there.
And he's gone. Nathan Caldera gets another wicket. And Thomians are in joy. And it is the 7th wicket
I think
for St. Thomas's College.
Bouncer. We thought of that firing bouncer coming in. And Dinura also looked forward for it. He went for the pull shot. Royal College required it. And it just didn't make the mark. Dinura gone. Shane gone. Is this the Thomian victory?
I would say so, and I would love for the victory of St. Thomas's. And still the game is not done yet. There is another 3 more wickets. College is here in the crease. But it is a bit hard, right? The required run rate is more than 7 or 8 now.
Definitely. New batsmen. Both the batsmen at the crease are new. They're new to the crease. They're new to the pitch.
And the experienced bowlers from St. Thomas's can try and get the win for the St. Thomas's College Mount Lebanon. Is it another bouncer?
Definitely. Bulan Viratunga is the new man in. He's a tall man. But will he be able to counter the firing rockets from Nathan Caldera? Crucial stage of the game. 7 more overs left after this delivery. Last ball of the 43rd over. Nathan Caldera comes in. Short ball again.
Beautiful delivery. And we could see the confidence from the Thomians, and they are trying to finish off the game, and they are trying to get dot balls.
Pointed at the batsman. Bounces like that are really, really hard to play. And not only that, it adds a dot ball and it adds a huge amount of pressure on the Royals.
Yes, now Thomians have to get that dot balls. They took 7 wickets, and now they're eyeing on the tail enders of Royal College.
7 overs left, around 60 runs required.
And the man, it's Dineth again, who picked up 2 wickets already. He is experienced in this pitch. Beautiful bowling, and he's keeping it tight.
Again, misunderstanding between the batsmen. Khalid Rahim then tries to get a single, but Bulan Viratunga says no. And I think that was a good call there, because there was no single there. It would have been a suicide of a run out.
Yes, if Royal College has to take off the pressure, they have to score boundaries.
Around 10 runs per over required. Short delivery.
That is never going to be easy unless they score boundaries and sixers hereafter. But
definitely
we can't see any boundaries. Or
Khalid Rahim, then what are his options now? He tries to sweep it but does not get much of bat there. So it's just going to be a single, putting Bulan Viratunga, the new man, into bat.
And Thomians are doing the job. Dineth is bowling really well.
I think the pressure is just mounting up on the Royal list as the run rate increases, the required run rate increases. Bulan Viratunga, what can he do? Tries to glide it down the leg side, but it's a wide there.
Thomians have to cut out extras. They have bowled a good amount of wides this match. So wides and extras have to be stopped.
That's tossed up and over the cover region. Bulan Viratunga gets a boundary off his second ball. What a beautiful shot that was. Dineth Gunawardene just tossed it outside the off stump, and Bulan Viratunga just gets it outside the off stump. 4 more runs for Royal College, and the game doesn't seem dull here.
Yes, it was a beautiful shot, and it is a confident one. Let's see how Dineth Gunawardene is going to come back.
Can we see a Lahirumal Shankar repeat again here at the Mustangs Trophy? Just how it happened in 2019. Royal College has chances.
Yes.
They've touched down to third man and a single there.
Yes, the incident of Lahiru Madhushankar is a nightmare for me as a Thomian. I will never want to see that again. And
definitely a nightmare for Kalana Pereira as well. Lahirumal Shankar made him switch styles within 1 over.
Yes, that was a beautiful innings from him, and that will be always in the record book. Oh,
Short
beautiful
delivery.
shot.
I think those short deliveries needs to be pounded on. They need to be punished. All
And-
college needs to take those chances.
And it is a change in commentary. Lavinash is coming in for St. Thomas's College.
Welcome, Lavinash. What a moment to be in the commentary box with around 60 runs required and just around 6 overs remaining. At around 10 runs needed per over. Thomian's on top, but the Royals have those chances. Bilan Veeratunga just struck a boundary in the last over. What do you think about the game going on?
So, in terms of runs, Thomians are pretty confident and they are still believing that they can bring back the Mustangs trophy back home. But, you know, it's game of cricket. Anything can happen at any time. You know, there are 2 more battles for Royal to come up. But they are bowlers, but even they are capable of batting, I guess. Ramiru Malavarachi and now Bulan Veeratunga in strike. Very experienced player for Royal.
Bilan Veeratunga just played a beautiful shot over the cover region for a boundary. Can he do it again? Gets the single. Beautiful fielding by the Thomian. They're cutting down a single.
So if you look at the fielding, there's one long on and as well as a mid on. So
I think it's the long off. We got a long on. We got a deep mid wicket on the ropes as well as a deep third man guarding the boundaries. So on the offside, we've got a mid off. I beg your pardon. We got a cover point and a third man with square to the region. Now the leg side.
It was a very good delivery. Try to flick it towards the third man, but it goes straight to Nathan.
Definitely. It puts Khalid Rahimdeen on strike now.
Now Jatindra Srivathan is back into the attack. He hasn't got any wickets so far. He will be looking forward to get a wicket run now.
Definitely, but it's not going to be easy. Always needs runs at the moment. Khalid Rahimdeen and Bilan Veeratunga. Khalid on strike. Yatindra coming in from the tennis court end. A huge swing, but does not get much of bat again. Khalid Rahimdeen does not connect well this
True.
time as well.
So more pressure on the Royal side. They need boundary each and every over.
Definitely, they need a boundary over 6 every over. They need 10 runs an over, and that's not easy.
True.
Thomians have the game on their side.
True.
They just can't slip it away.
After 6 years, let's see. Wow.
Played towards the point region.
Little bit of swing on the bat, but it will go straight to the square of fielder.
And all college needs 56 more runs. Bulan on strike. What can he do here? Yatindra
Royal
coming
is
in
on
from
199.
full delivery. That's going to be a single most probably. And it is 200 run mark comes up for all college. Last ball remaining of the 45th over.
Jatindra Srivathan has bowled really well so far. Let's see, can he finish it off in style? Last 2 deliveries of his over. Oh, a good pull shot, but it will go straight to the fielder.
Definitely, really great fielding placement by Mahit Pereira. A huge swing from Khalid, and he did it. He got it pretty well,
True.
but just the fielder down.
There
placed
was
at
1
the-
or 2 missed catches. Even
Definitely.
Avinash Fernando missed 1 catch, and there was 1 or 2 missed fielding as well. But they were able to come back very strongly.
Definitely, 45 overs gone. 199 runs. I beg your pardon, 202 runs now.
Now Dineth is back into the attack.
Dineth has been bowling really good here. He picked up a wicket off his last over, really crucial wicket of Shane. So Dineth Gunawardena has a lot on his hands. He just can't slip it away. Short ball pulled away again towards the deep mid wicket region. Batsman can't look for that region there.
Dineth had a really good batting at the 3 days encounter. He scored a 50, and even the second innings he did batting really well. But today he couldn't bat really well. But he has taken up the challenge on bowling, and he has done really well. He has picked up 1 wicket. He's not an all-rounder. He's a batsman, and he's a very part-time bowler who doesn't bowl very much.
Definitely.
But today, coming into this big stage, taking the ball in hand and picking up a wicket is just extraordinary.
He's done really well here. But the fact is that he's bowling short deliveries, and that can't be happening. Khalid can pounce. Again, that's going to be a wicket. Is that out? Yes, indeed.
The umpire has given it, and Dineth gets another wicket. Just now I was telling that Dineth is a batsman and he's doing really well today, and he gets another wicket here.
Definitely, Royal College
Thomians
put on
are
to the back
just
foot.
2 wickets away from the tasting that's victory and bring back the trophy back at Deseram Road. I guess we are just a few minutes away from that moment. Let's see.
Definitely a huge swing there by the Royalist, but does not compete very well. Royal College put onto the back foot again. 8 wickets down. With just 2 more wickets left, St. Thomas's College on top of the game here at Sinhalli Sports Grounds. But will there be someone to save Royal College? Someone to give that hope that Royal College requires at this moment? With over 10 runs required per over, the game settles down.
Can we get a Glenn Maxwell here? Or can we get some Andrew Russell innings here? That's what Royal requires now.
Can we get some Lahiru Madhushankar here? Because that is the legacy that is created in the Mustangs trophy. Excitement all where 204 runs, 52 runs required. Shot again and gets a single there. Dineth Gunawardena has been bowling really good here. 3 wickets on his hand, and the runs given are very minimal. Short ball again.
Wow.
There's a possible chance of a fine
that
leg.
will go for the boundary.
Royal College gets over, fine leg for a boundary there. Hopes are still there for Royal College. And Dineth Gunawardena, as I said, all the deliveries he has been bowling
Still
is
the
short.
Royal 10s are louder.
Definitely, Dineth Gunawardena can't afford to put those loose deliveries. He has to bowl fuller and more into the batsman.
So I guess Akash will come back into the attack after Dineth's over.
Definitely, Yatindra on his side also is bowling pretty well there.
A big swing of the bat, but he misses it. He will go back to the wicket keeper.
Definitely, another over goes by Royal College. 209 runs, 46 overs gone. It's going to be Nathan Caldera coming in from the Vidyamahat end.
So Nathan Caldera is into attack now.
12 runs per over required. 48 runs in the last 4 overs for All College.
More than 10 runs required at the moment. Actually 12 runs per over.
Definitely.
At least 2 boundaries per over.
Look at the field
That's the
set up by
calculation
Mike
here.
Pereira. Deep fine leg, deep mid wicket, long on, square leg is in. We got a cover point and a third man. And a deep third man as well. So I beg your pardon, there was a backward point and a deep point as well. So Mike Pereira goes on with the same field for the new batsman as well. Nathan Caldera, is he going to go for the short delivery? He has been doing that pretty well now. He's been
So
pointing
I
those
guess,
deliveries.
if the batsman can time the ball very well, if Nathan bowls a short ball, it will go for a boundary.
Definitely,
Because
but it's the fielders that are at the problem
Yeah.
for the batsman. We got a deep mid wicket, we got a deep fine leg, long on.
But if you can, if the batsman can have noticed that there is no
short ball, gets it over the third man region, and that's a six.
As I said, it has gone for a six. Pressure on Nathan Caldera for
Definitely,
six
we did
of a
not-
first ball.
Definitely,
it
we
will
did not-
definitely put some pressure on the bowler.
We did not look forward for a shot over the third man region. We were looking at the deep leg side, but third man, he was all over it. 6 runs out the very first ball, and it's hopes for
Pressure
Royal
back onto
College.
Nathan Caldera. Let's see what he has got for us.
Ranka Manavarachi
Was a
over
good-
the leg side, and
Oh,
that could be
another
a boundary
boundary for the Royal
10
College.
off 2 balls. Nathan Caldera.
Pressure. That what can cause if you hit a boundary of the first ball of the over. That what can happen.
Definitely Nathan Caldera putting in the short ball. It's not working. First ball goes for 6, second ball goes for 4.
Already
and Royal College
10
getting
runs
back on
has
the game.
come up in the over. Let's see. Pressure, heartbeat.
219
Tense situation
runs now.
here at SSC.
Yes, indeed. Ranika giving hopes.
What
hopes
else you
for
can
the Royals.
expect more than this, bro? Come on. This game was absolutely fantastic. What a game so far we have had. Another 3 more overs remaining, and Royalists have
22
come
more
back
balls
a bit.
left. 38 more runs required. The game is on the line for both the schools. Nathan Caldera coming in from the Vidyamath end. Ranika on strike. Again,
Wow,
full.
that is what you call as a comeback. That is what you call as a comeback. He has come back very strong. 3 balls have gone, and now there's a small change in the commentary box. The media unit president Chanul Edrisinghe is here for the Thomian side.
Chanul coming here in confidence, I guess, but 10 runs off the very first 3 balls.
Hi, Hakam. Nice to meet you again as well. Confidence is off the hour, I believe. Last time we were together, Hakam, I was on the hot seat. Now it's you.
Definitely, I wouldn't call you in the hot seat because that was a draw. Thomians were never close to winning the game, I guess.
Wow.
I mean, it was a draw. It was an overwhelming draw there.
Brave words from a man who just a week ago, I believe, was hoping that the Royalists can make a draw. But never mind, let's focus on the game now.
Yes, indeed.
The 4th ball has gone as well, I believe.
11 runs off this over, and as per at the start of the game, I said 12 runs required. Royal College has got 11 off this over. So they are going good here. Ranika on strike. Khalid on strike.
Nathan Caldera definitely looking.
So I think something has happened to the deep point fielder who just fielded that delivery. Not looking good for the Thomians.
I believe it is. I believe he's looking all right. He's speaking to the coach and the medic's going back out, I believe.
Yes, indeed. 37 more runs required for this game to go on Royal College side. St. Thomas's College. Nathan Caldera coming in from the Vidyamath end. And that's over the point field. That could go down to the boundary.
Shot.
2 fielders converging.
Stop by the man. The man at it again. Number 8.
This is intense. Beautiful fielding by the Thomians. He has stopped it.
Beautiful work by number 8. Just got off this injury and started dashing.
Definitely 13 runs off this over. 1 more ball left. Khalid and Ranika has put on a good statement at this over.
Definitely, we must commend the Royalists for all the effort right now.
Mahit Perera under pressure. He is moving the fielders all over the ground, but he needs to know that only 5 fielders can be outside the circle.
Indeed. I don't believe Mahit will make such a small mistake like that.
Short ball.
Oh.
He tried to go for a 6 there.
So that's hit on the helmet. Nathan Calder being really aggressive here. And the game intensifies.
Indeed. I believe Nathan Caldera bit under the pressure right now, but it's fine.
35 more runs required. 3 more overs left. The medics come in to check Khalid Rahimuddin. I think it's just the formalities, and hopefully Khalid is all right.
Indeed. An injury right now could cost Royal the entire game.
Definitely.
And with a sudden shift in momentum like that.
I think Thomians had the game on their hand, and now they're in the brink of losing it. But I wouldn't say it's a game that is on either sides. 35 runs, 18 balls. It just doesn't look so easy. It just doesn't look so easy for the Royalists.
Indeed, how come? Right after the last 5 overs, I would say, it looked like the Thomians had it in the bag. But now, it might tip over to the Royalists. And such is the unpredictability of the game.
And I think it's just the Royal spirit there. Never backing down, never giving up. And with that smile of yours, I hope that stays till the end of the game.
So do I, Hakam. Let's see which prevails at the end of the day. Thomian grit. Oh,
the Royal spirit.
The relentless Royal spirit.
Definitely. I think Royal has proved all they want in the last big match, and the last 3 the Mustangs have been so one-sided. I mean, the 45th, the 46th, it's just 7-wicket victories, 8-wicket victory. So,
and I believe that's what's going to make it more beautiful for the Thomians to win it back right now.
I mean, they are indeed struggling to get a win here at SSC.
I wouldn't say struggling, Hakam. Maybe a bit under their luck.
Not under the luck, maybe. I think it's all the hard work that the Royals put on and the game plan that they've been strategizing throughout the game.
The game plan was to strike in the last 5 overs, I believe, then?
I mean, it's called getting the game into the depth. I mean, like, you need to get the game into the last few overs.
Fair enough. But I don't believe even the Royalists were expecting such a tense situation
Definitely.
today.
I think the game with the Thomians putting up a good score at the start, leaving the biased and the debating side of the commentary over, looking at how the game went, St. Thomas's College put on a beautiful score at the start, and that target hasn't been chased down before at the Mustangs. So far, I mean, like in the last 5 years, 2019 was the only part where the score went above 240 runs. So that was also around 240s, right? So to the 45th Mustang was St. Thomas College scoring 190. And again, St. Thomas College batting first, then putting around the 180 run mark. So it never trespassed that 200 run mark. So this is the first time, and it's 256 runs.
Definitely.
So it's going to be really tough.
Both schools, I believe, have had a splendid batting performance today.
Yes, indeed.
Thomians putting up a tremendous total on the board. And Royal is also doing their best to chase it down.
Yes, indeed. Dinat Gunawardene coming in from the tennis court, and he has a packed leg side field. Khalid Rahimuddin slogs it over, fielder down there. Is it in the gap?
No, it's not.
That's got to be a single.
Beautifully fielded again.
Definitely. Looking at the field here, a completely packed leg side. We've got a long on, we've got a deep mid wicket, we've got a deep square leg. And on the off side, we've got a long off and a deep cover point, I guess. A bit for a squarer. And all the other fielders are inside the circle.
Indeed, Mahit
Game is tense.
Doing his best to cover the fielding angles, all of them.
34 runs in 17 balls. 2 runs a ball required. Dinat Gunawardene. What can he offer for the Thomians? Oh, the offside! That's good.
Huge appeal.
Khalid Rahimuddin comes down. Why did he do that? That's completely out of pressure, I guess.
The Thomians pick up another one, and I believe that's it. The 9th wicket down for the Royalists as the Thomians finally striking through. You ask him what Dinat could do, Hakam, and I believe he just showed you.
Definitely, it's just the game, the pressure, the excitement on the air. Khalid Rahimuddin walked down the ground even though the ball was just coming straight to the bowler. And
Indeed, I believe
I think that's a costly mistake done by the Royalists.
I believe that might have lost the game for you.
That might have lost the game indeed.
But you can never say. Still, 34 runs in 16 balls.
Definitely.
Netvin Dharmaratna, I believe, walking.
Netvin Dharmaratna. Indeed, he's a great player, but he's a defensive player. That's why he has been put down at the end of the game. He's a great player. He scored almost a 50 in the big match. So he has the ability to bat.
Definitely.
So game is still not down yet. Netvin Dharmaratna, hope for the Royalists.
Maybe Netvin is what the Royalists need.
Ranika on strike.
With the last wicket on.
It's going to go down to long off. 1 run there.
As I was saying, maybe Netvin being a defensive player, obviously a bit bad with just 15 balls left. But maybe that's what Royal needs to keep that wicket, last wicket standing.
34 runs, 15 balls. This is really tight. St. Thomas's College, they just need to get those dots. And Royal College, they need those sixes. They need those pound-hitting miracle happening here at St. Henry Sports Grounds.
Indeed.
And
every single dot ball spelling more and more doom for the Royalists.
Definitely. Dinant Gunavardhana. Netvin Dharmaratna cuts it, but gets no run. He cannot get over the fielders. So it's going to be a dot. Netvin Dharmaratna, what can he do for Dinant Gunavardhana? Short ball, and that's gonna go down the boundary. Is it possible to misfield by the Thomians?
Unfortunate. Stops
That should have been a one. That should have been a one. That comes down for 2. Benefit for the Royalists. And the pressure just building on and on.
Such a tense game of cricket, I believe. Worthy of the Sinhalese Sports Grounds, definitely. And worthy of both schools and the cricketing rivalries for all these years. Another ball.
Netvin Dharmaratna can't get it over. 31 more runs required in just 2 overs. I mean,
Royal is feeling the pressure of the world right now.
Isn't it? 12 balls, 31 runs. It just feels impossible at this stage of the game. But can there be daylight? Can there be some kind of light for the Royalists?
Maybe in every cloud there's a silver lining. And maybe today the Royalists are going to be searching for that lining very, very hard.
Definitely, Thomians. I think if they were to win this game, they totally deserve this. They have been fighting hard. They put on a really great score at the start of the game. And it has been building up this pressure since the start of the game.
And I must say, from the Thomian perspective, it's amazing to see what the boys have been putting out this season, both in and off the games, in their practice sessions. As a person who's seen it firsthand, these men have put everything into it to get at least one of the trophies back home. And I'm sure they're gonna lock down today for these next 2 overs.
Yes, indeed. Nathan Caldera coming in from the Vidyamarth end, setting up his field for Ranika. What a moment at this Mustangs trophy. Royal College requiring 31 more runs. It's a hefty task, but it is possible. Short ball, and it's gone!
And it's gone! St. Thomas's College wins the 47th Mustang Cup.
What a beautiful game, what a beautiful end to the game.
What a beautiful catch.
And I think
with that, it's all over. It's all over. Thomian pouring in from all sides.
The Thomians have done it. They put on a brilliant show, and their grit overpowers the Royal spirit. And it's this time 47th Mustangs trophy goes for the Thomians. And just for a note, the DSN and I Memorial Shield is still at Reed Avenue.
That's fine. The relentless Thomian grit will get that next year.
Hopefully.
For now, we'll be For now, we'll be happy with the Mustangs Cup.
Definitely, Mahit Pereira will be remembered to getting the Mustangs trophy back after 3 years. Like 3 consecutive losses for St. Thomas's College. The 4th game, and it did look like it was going downhill for both teams. But Royal College disappoints the Royalists, but the Thomians on top this time.
The Thomians, I believe, feeling on top of the world right now. Everything has gone well for them today. And now it's finally over. That trophy is changing homes. And it's going to be safe back at the school by the sea.
Hopefully it's not rusted by next year when it's coming back to Reed Avenue.
Hopefully. You don't have to see the rust on it, considering it won't be coming back next year. And with that, I believe it's time to end off our stream here. Our job's been done.
Definitely. Looking at how the game went on, St. Thomas's College put on a beautiful score of 256 runs, and the Royals came down to a pretty good chase, but it cut down short in this over. Nathan Caldera picking up the last wicket. His last year playing for his alma mater, and what a wicket he has picked up.
And it's beautiful to see the Thomian crowd on the ground right now. And with that, we would like to end off as Chanul Adrisingh and Hakam.
Yes, indeed. I'm signing off. I'm Abdul Hakam from the Media Unit of Royal College.
And I'm Chanul Adrisingh from the Media Unit of St. Thomas's College. Thank you one last time.